Hello, everybody, and thank you for joining us this Sunday, June 4th. And we're going to have our usual repair stream, and different people will be hopping in and out. Here we go. We got Thomas hopping in right now. Good morning, Thomas. How you
Good
doing?
morning. I might have
All
only
right.
woken up like 10 minutes ago.
I was just telling Eric, I said, I bet a lot of people are sleeping in today.
Yeah,
So anyway, yeah, so I
I'm
want to thank
normally up
everybody
like 10
that's,
o'clock. For me, it's 11, 'cause I'm at Eastern. But
yeah.
normally I'm up by 10. It's just, I don't know. I was enjoying my sleep.
And we have a couple people in the chat this morning. We have Thomas, thank you, Thomas, and we have Joe. Appreciate you dropping in early this morning for us here in the West Coast, and of course the East Coast. It's 3 hours later for most of you guys. So, but anyway, yeah. So
Eric, where are you located?
Michigan.
Okay. I'm hoping you can make it to Midwest. I'll be there.
Oh, cool. I'll be there.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Yeah,
We should
I'm giving it.
we should try and plan like I don't know, like a thing at Midwest.
What's up?
I said we should plan a thing for Midwest for everyone that's going to be there.
Yeah, usually Saturday evening, everybody stays up all night.
Yeah, because I know Retro Tech Chris did something last year.
Yeah, I went to bed. I was exhausted, so I didn't do that. But
Well, I'll be doing what I did at East and just doing repairing boards. So I probably
oh, yeah, I'm gonna be selling a bunch of stuff I'm not using. Um, and then I'm also doing a hypercard presentation.
nice.
Yeah.
So I spent Friday night working on this bad boy. This is Mac Effects. He sent me his LC2. I have never had so many bad traces on an LC2.
I can see a couple of bodges there.
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
finished. Like I just got. So what was happening was you would turn it on. Occasionally, you'd get just a white screen. I traced it down to. There's a power chip that handles like if you have a battery connected, it then can keep the real-time clock alive. That for some reason was not getting the proper 5 volts it should be getting at all. That's like it was flaky because like sometimes it would get like 4 volts and then yeah. So actually, oh there it is, way down here. It's really funny because the battery's way down here and the chip's way up here. But yeah, this thing had probably I don't know 4 or 5 bad traces. Some like just barely visible because so like once I fixed the power, audio didn't work. Yeah, but then thankfully I was able to use my oscilloscope and find like, oh, I'm getting audio basically all the way to the end of the circuit. But and then the schematics kind of I just filled in the gaps from there. One day I plan if I ever get a board that's garbage, I will like strip it down and make a PCB layout out of it. But so my plan is to finish that. I got the power supply, so I'm gonna do that. You know, it's not a Dave's stream without a LC power supply being recapped. So
Yeah, that's almost like a prerequisite now, I'll tell you. Yeah.
well, if I get in touch with what's his name, I will be doing his 2SI power supply.
Oh, okay.
I'm horrible with names. Frodo.
Oh, okay, Frank. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he should be hopping in here in a bit.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say I'm surprised he's not here already. But yeah, he was asking to send in his 2SI power supply, so take care of that, Betty. Get that all sorted.
I know, Betty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna be programming. So.
What language?
HyperCard.
Oh, I couldn't tell who said it. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was Eric saying, which would have been yeah. So HyperCard is like what, like a building block? Is it? Is that the one that uses AppleScript where it's like tell application such application?
It came out with HyperTalk as the original language, but the last version allows AppleScript as a primary language in it too. It's a graphical development toolkit. Think of like Scratch or some of the other things that are out there where you can do GUI interfaces and programming in it. You don't want to get me started. I could talk about it for hours, but it's easier just to when it came out, nobody was quite certain in the community how to take it.
Well, the original Myst was written in that, right?
Yeah, the original Myst, although Myst it was really a framework that Myst was hung off of, because they extensively used external commands and functions to implement it.
Okay.
So, but a predecessor to that, Manhole, was a game that the same brothers wrote that was strictly just in HyperCard. So,
Okay, I think I actually have Manhole. That
yeah,
sounds familiar. It's the one with like the gopher or whatever, right?
I've never played it through, but it starts out with you go down a manhole, and you ride a boat on a river and see you end up coming out in the teacup of the rabbit from
yes, that's what it was. The rabbit. Yeah. I have. I think I have the game.
Yep.
Okay, Garth.
So there was a lot of excitement and hype about it when it first came out, because the whole concept was a non-programmer could go in and create applications and things, and it really was that kind of an environment where you could do that kind of thing. You could build the classic example is like a Rolodex application and stuff, but you could also do game development and things like that in it. And a lot of kids at that time in the mid to late 80s grabbed onto it as a place where they could do like interactive storybooks and graphic novels and things like that.
Yeah.
That's it in a nutshell.
Well, what I'm going to be working on today is my PowerBook here. This is a 1400 CS. It's a 166 model, and and I have a CF drive in there. I took the spinner out, so this is got a CF drive in it. It runs 9.2.2, and anyway,
nice.
And it's got a network card, so I can actually plug it into the Ethernet. I can get on the network, but obviously it's very, very slow, but it does work. So that way, and this is the ones where you have, this is the battery here. I've rebuilt the battery on this.
Is that a LiPo or is that a NiCad?
It's a no, it's not. It's a NiCad.
Yeah, that's a lot less scary to rebuild.
Oh yeah, I've done several bad ones.
And of course
I could do lithium, but I just refuse to.
It depends on what you're sticking in, I guess. On that.
Well, it's nice to walk into a coffee shop with that and turn it on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like you're the real hipster at that point.
So the floppy drive works great on it. I also have a DVD drive. You just, the module you just slide out and pop it in. But the DVD drive, which I was mentioning the other night on the other stream, it never really worked. It would see it, but it just wouldn't read disk.
Yeah.
And so they're TF drives. That's what the drives are in these things on the DVD drives. So I got another one. In fact, I think I have. Where's it at?
I had one of these.
Yeah.
Over 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Could not get it to work properly. Misunderstood and thought that I had to have the enabler to get it working.
Uh-huh.
And what I should have done was bought, an OS 8 disk or something installer.
Yeah.
So I ended up tossing it out.
Well, as with a lot of these, the issues is the hinges start cracking. I'm trying to get this just the right light where you can see it.
Oh, on the back of I see it.
Right there. You see it right there? Okay. This never used to be that way. This is totally in a drawer out of the light and everything, and I noticed it start cracking, and the other side too starting to too. But it's not. It's to the point where if we fix it, you won't even be able to, because if you push on that, you don't even see the crack anymore.
Right. So you just need
So
to put something in it from the other side and then push it,
yeah,
press it down.
yep. So that's what I'm going to try to do. But the screen's really nice on this. I hate opening this every time, but the screen is absolutely
Yeah.
other than my fingerprint on it, it's got a really nice
Ooh,
screen on it.
nice.
The keyboard's like brand new on it. So,
Yeah.
of course, the unusual thing about these is the RAM is unique to this machine. It takes the stackable RAM. There's
Okay.
Garth. Hi, Garth. Hey.
Hello.
And so anyway, it's hard to find the RAM for these. I have other RAM modules, but they're not. They got to be certain ones. You got to have a male, female, and
Yeah.
they stack up. And that's how you get the memory on these things. They're just really weird. But anyway, other than that, it works fine. The CF drive boots right up relatively quick for a machine like this. So
Yeah. I wish I
So
still
I'm gonna-
had the one I tossed
Yeah.
out.
So I'm gonna take this. I want to have to take this display apart to get to the inner hinge
Yeah.
here. But the cool thing about these is they have that panel you can slide off, and you used to be able to get that clear
Yep.
one. You could put different photos and stuff in it, which was kind of a neat idea back in the day.
Mine had the clear panel.
Oh, did you? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'd love a set of the inserts they used to sell for those. Steve
Oh,
has
that'd
them.
be
He was gonna copy them, but he hasn't yet.
Scan them and
Once in a
reproduce
while,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, print them out. I mean, because you could totally do it. I mean, the trick is just having the plastic cover because there's just a piece of paper underneath there, right?
Yeah.
You'll find them on eBay once in a while. And they're not really that expensive either. So for the clear part, and sometimes they'll have the inserts with it. But just to have the clear case would be nice because you can make whatever you want to put in there. But yeah, so I thought that's pretty neat. But anyway, I guess since I have it open, I guess I will plug it in. The battery obviously is discharged. It's been sitting in a drawer for a long time.
I mean, it's not like a Nintendo 3DS where the battery will somehow last till next eternity.
Yeah. Well, if it was a lithium battery, it'd be no problem. They hold their charge, but these guys don't.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. That's a
I don't
nice
know
thing
what was
about 'em.
on this transformer, but it was like really fuzzy, and I feel like I'm probably killing myself touching it. Should probably disinfect my hand. Or
Yeah.
Transformer
Don't
might
lick
be
the
more than
milk.
meets the eye.
I'm gonna disinfect my hand because I have no idea what that was.
Let's see.
At least the power supply so far looks like it's going to be easy. That main board was something else.
Yeah. Just let's hope it wasn't a cordyceps fungus or something that you got.
Right. It's really weird. It's like a couple things on this are fuzzy. I'm like,
Hey, Ryan.
Hello. Oh.
Hello.
I'm kind of surprised. Normally, when I join in, like everyone's here, and it's like,
I figured
Yeah.
everybody's sleeping in today. Yeah. Why are we not finding that?
So one of the things I want to do with this adventure game is work everybody into it. I've got a bit where you fall into Steve's oubliette.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That's good.
And then now I've got NPCs where you can talk to them. So you can talk to one of his bunnies.
Oh, how funny. That's hilarious.
So you stumble around a bit. A shaft of light far above illuminates heaps of strange devices. You see a rabbit.
are we going for like a through the looking glass kind of vibe?
I'm gonna throw every meme at it I can.
Nice. Well, then don't forget the traditional like Homestar Runner. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Yep.
you have
I
to
need
check your email on something really ridiculous.
So like the cheat.
Oh, I love that you understand what I'm talking about.
Yes.
As a Homestar is my spirit animal.
Yep. So the rabbit doesn't say much. Stares without interest. Wiggles nose. Wiggles ears. That's it.
Oh, you're doing like, I didn't realize you're doing a what's his name? I forget the developer of Adventure.
Scott Adams.
Scott Adams.
Yeah, it's a general text adventure, so it's similar to that. You got Colossal Cave, which was one of the precursors, one of the first ones. But I'll just throw whatever meme in here you can.
So what's the control flow like on that? Like, how does it? See, I'm a software developer, so like you could talk to me all day long about coding, and I'll bore everyone to death.
Basically, I built a text-based data model using pipe delimiters for the file, and you've got they're like command and value, or key and value pairs in a sense. So like I can indicate the home location, and you mention what the location is. There's a location attribute line, so you've got location, the name, the description of it, and then you can have objects that are in there. Like I've got a lamp and a sword in here, so these are objects that are defined. You've got directions, just north, south, east, and west, so you define what the next location is based on the direction. So if you go south, you fall into Steve's oubliette.
You should see, I would have probably built like some fancy editor that rendered that text, but
Well, see, I start from the inside out.
That makes sense, right? You get an idea, you set your framework up, and then
so I did a little bit. Like for example, this is just text in a field on a card that you wouldn't normally see. What I'll eventually do is I'll read it from a file instead of from this field. Okay, so that it's a general engine that you could feed, and then I'll create an editor stack that will be able to edit the file, and it'll have a form and stuff, so you could name the location, and that way you could edit your file.
Okay.
So
now
they have a build system for it, But I wanted to start with adding the actions and things you can take in the game, because that helps me define the file. And then I'll build the editor for it after. What's that?
I said you got to know what the file needs to have.
Yeah, it's a catch-22 kind of a thing. I could just design the whole thing out, but I'd rather, for me, when I'm doing fun programming, it's more of a discovery process. And I'm not afraid to throw out code, so because I'm my customer.
Gotcha.
And then there's this screen which reads the file and it puts it into various fields and stuff, so that I can have a locations block and objects, NPCs, your current location. In HyperCard, if you have fields on a card, they have persistence. So when you close the stack, it remembers all this.
Nice.
So it has that built-in kind of persistence. But they're slower to refer to than global variables. So what I do is have, when you start the stack up, it reads things from these fields, uses them with global variables, and then stores them back into the fields.
Yeah, use it as you build a cache of it.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense to go that route versus trying to store everything. Like I said,
cool, Eric.
I
love it, Eric. I used to make text adventure games on my Apple II and AppleSoft Basic when I was a teenager, and it was fun to learn how to do Basic, which was kind of hacky with the way I did it, of course. And
it doesn't matter.
Then, if then
just get it done, right?
Kind of stuff. Yeah, it was very inefficient.
But
it was fun.
that's the HyperCard was kind of a gateway environment for a lot of people that became programmers later, because you could go in here and build something with just separate cards as an adventure game.
Yep.
And all you had to do was very minimal stuff to like go to this card, or if you pick this path, it would go to that card, and you wouldn't have to do any programming.
Yeah, I would have
But
loved
I
that.
like the programming. So this is the most of the source code is in the card that plays the game.
Yeah.
And I've got both handlers and functions. So you've got, initialize the game all the way through execute a command. And this one does talk to an NPC.
Nice.
And then there's functions for things like, get the location NCP list, which is like a human readable version of, let me go back to the game here. So here, things like you see a lamp and a sword. To get the English right, the code detects whether you've got two objects, so it does a simple sentence like this. If you have more objects, it does a list.
Yeah.
And tries to get the English as correct as you can. So if I take, whoops, got to type into the thing. Take sword. So you take the sword. You have a sword. If I take, oops, I gotta fix that.
No, do look first. I wanted to see if it lists one of the other or not. Right.
Okay, so I took the sword and the lamp. They're no longer in the description of the area.
Right.
But they're in my inventory.
Yep.
I had the most convoluted way for doing that exact thing. I mean, it's not even funny. It's so funny. Oh God. Anyway.
So you have a sword and a lamp, and if I had three things, it would be a sword, comma, thing, comma, and a lamp.
And a lamp. Yep.
Does it know how to handle what do you call it? Items that start with I's or vowels?
No, I haven't gone that far yet. So it doesn't do an or a, it doesn't do. So the English is a little squirrely, but eventually I'll get it there. So here's a wizard. So there's an NPC. So if I talk, whoops, if I could type to wizard. The other thing is you got to spell it exactly right. It's not going to try to guess.
Oh yeah.
There's no aliasing. So if you see a rubber duck and you want to pick up the rubber duck, you have to say rubber duck. You can't just say duck. So if I talk to the wizard, this one, I've got the NPC set up so you can, if you talk to them and they say something, it's configurable whether they'll say it again or not.
Yep.
So, sorry, I can't help you. Important things to attend, duties to perform. Talk to them again. It says, remember, something garbled. Hail, strange traveler. So, the order isn't really defined. It just randomly picks things.
Yep. It's just like Infocom, really, unless it's important.
Now that I've used up his dialogue, it says, the wizard ignores you. How rude.
Did you play many Infocom games back in the day?
I played Colossal Cave. I played a little bit of the more of the graphical text engine stuff.
Yep.
I guess it would be more point and click. Like my daughter played Pajama Sam and all those.
Yeah.
Leisure Suit Larry.
Yep. Oh, Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, yeah, that's a classic.
Stuff like that. But not really that much.
Yeah, I played a lot of Infocom games, text adventure games, and then also I played also a bunch of the Sierra games, like you just said. Yeah. One of my things I really like trying to make everything look just right, look like the actual Infocom game as much as possible, right?
Yeah.
I would even add delays because I wasn't really doing disk access or anything. I'd add delays to make it feel like you were getting disk. So I had to make sure the text is just spaced perfectly and everything's anyway. It was really funny.
Yeah. Yeah, there's it's interesting because there is an aesthetic that you're going for then.
Yeah.
So,
Ripping someone else off. Copying something, yeah.
well, yeah, but you're trying to like capture that look and feel that you used to have too. One of the things that when I was live streaming building this, one bit was like, "Oh, I was expecting you to do separate cards," and I said, "It's a text adventure game. There's no graphics."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, yeah. So you figured out my next question." Well, he's all about graphics,
Yeah,
and
graphics.
I could build in some graphics. I could take some of the code I used for the animation stuff and use that so that if you talk to the wizard, I could have like an agent that would show up and have a talk bubble. I
So,
could do.
we're gonna do the Microsoft text to speech.
Yeah,
One
I
of the
could
things that
do Mac and talk in it so they would actually talk to you.
That's
Infocom
cool.
had later on, they added a map, and it was
Yeah.
very simple. You could play the Pitch Dark game collection to see it, but because they kind of did it, I think, for all the games anyway. But they'd add a very rudimentary map that'd show you like kind of like your current location, very simple using text, right? And then there'd be like a line going to east and south that would tell you that you've those exits, right?
Yeah.
And maybe sometimes there might be something that would indicate maybe you couldn't go that way or something, right? But very simple. And as you moved around, it would kind of change and stuff.
Yeah,
For
you
your
could
general
do
area.
if you had a I could imagine a couple ways to do it. You could have a static game and map, and you could just reveal parts of the map as you visit, right?
Yep.
So you have that fog of war kind of thing.
I was gonna actually say that. It's like, don't forget to add the fog of war key.
Yep. And then, but you could also do a dynamic one. Part of your resources could be the images for your game.
Yeah.
And it would load those images as you play and build the map that way. So that way it could be generic. And if you didn't have the graphics, it could still do like some kind of graph or grid kind of a thing, like you were saying, where you had the name, the title in lines.
Yep.
So that's cool. I'm going to add that to the to-do list.
I think if it'd be kind of cool if you did do any form of graphics. Like, you should do memes with it. So like, I don't know, like a 404 joke. Like, you pick something up and it's just literally like an error page.
Well,
But like, the error page might
Yeah.
have a clue.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll put anything, and I'll take any suggestion here. But some of the the coding is I defensively code. I've always done that, so I don't just assume things are going to work right. What if the file is configured poorly? So maybe you have an object, and you don't have a definition for that object, so it doesn't throw it out. It tries to adapt to the fact that all it knows is what its name is. Or if you type in a command it doesn't know. So like Mambo dog face. It says it is impossible to, as you say, Mambo dog face? Question mark. Cheeky stuff like that.
Hey,
Flintlock's
that's
asking if it's like the Hobbit game, and actually, it wouldn't be. The Hobbit game had graphics, and then there's just a simple parser at the bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, the parser is similar, of course. I played that one 2 years
but
ago.
I could add it down the road.
Yeah, and
There's a
honestly,
lot of
the pictures are awesome because they're just general static pictures, and then maybe if you pick up something that's important, maybe it'll actually disappear from the picture, right? But then you have to actually draw that, of course, right?
Well, if you did things like look at object. So I've got
Yep.
look at where am I? Look. I don't know if I can look at my inventory. Look at sword. No, I can't. Oh, look. I didn't do it right. At sword. Okay, so look at sword. A short, one-handed sword. It's dangerous to go alone. Right? References. So I could have it do an image of the object you're looking at, held in your hand, or something.
Yeah.
So the only interaction I have right now is you can pick up an object, you can drop an object, and you can talk to an MCP. And travel, and that's it.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat, Eric. Oh, Eric Helgeson's got a question there.
Do you have a story? Now, that's I looked at Chat GPT to generate one and to get ideas for things in a little bit of language. The concept right now is it's a post-apocalyptic revert back to medieval magic works kind of a situation. Because when you fall into Steve's oubliette, there's classic Macs that turn to dust when you touch them, things like that. Right. So that's kind of the idea right now. But I want to work in everybody. So Eric, you would be in there with, creating arcane magic to bring these machines back to life.
He's a wizard.
Right. A blue scuzzy is probably a small creature you would capture.
That's kind of cool.
And put into a cage and put in the machine, and it would infuse it with arcane magic energy.
Eric, this could be the story could be your fever dream, and you're walking around thinking about different people you know.
Could be.
That's actually not a bad. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, at the end you wake up.
The most cliche ending.
And you're in the
Wow,
bed
that
with
seems so real.
And then he wakes up. There's a blue scuzzy in his hand. Oh, it should be funnier. It should be. No, I won't go there.
Yeah.
I could go somewhere with that, but
like the end of Newhart.
AV40.
yeah. There you go. You could go with something a little more interesting.
Oh yeah, definitely have to build in. It chimed. With Steve screaming, it chimed.
I was watching that stream, his last stream, and I'm like, why is he trying to fix the 17? The 17. The 17175. I'm like, that's not going to cause it to not boot. That's just the serial transceivers. That was at the end, though. I didn't get a chance to
fix all the things
to watch.
Fix all the things. Well, yeah. Steve's mode is mostly that. It's like he notices something, he fixes it.
I usually just replace those. I have them in. It's easier to just replace those. I don't know what's wrong with his thing. I didn't actually get a chance to watch that beat.
I think there's multiple things wrong with it.
Well, yeah, the thing is with that map, you got to break it down and understand like what controls what. Yeah. And the problem is the later models, so many things control everything.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult to know, like, okay, this does this. If you have a schematic, you can break it down probably into sections, which we have one. It's not great, but we have one.
I have an idea based on what Eric said. I think I'm going to crowdsource and have, some science fiction writers will write stories where one guy takes a chapter and then passes it off to the next guy who writes the next chapter. The story can go anywhere. I think Niven and Purnell used to work that way. And maybe what I'll do is even before the editor's available, I'll have that available in GitHub or something like that where anybody could go in and edit it and just play havoc with the story.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
Be cool if you could support multiple. The only problem is the stories would have to be written to like know what. Well, maybe not. Maybe the stories don't know.
Like multiple players,
multiple stories that but like different. Like maybe it's a random number that chooses which path it goes down.
Oh, like what do you call it? Pick a path, pick an adventure kind of book thing where
but
page this for this to happen. One of the things I want to work into it, and I'm already doing this, is having it modify itself. I want to have it, if you do certain things, things are exposed or added. But it's not going to save that state between games. So if you might do something and it randomly creates a location with random attributes and stuff. So it's never the same game each time.
I'm not gonna lie, hearing that all done in in HyperCard is pretty damn fascinating.
Well, one of the things I want to do is I'm going to take this when I'm done with it and turn around to do an Apple Basic version.
Well, then
do a Pascal version.
I want to see the basic version. The right way to do it.
Then you have to do one in Rust because everything. But the Rust version is nothing but a HyperCard player.
Yeah. I've kind of decided not to mess with modern languages anymore. I was a programmer for 40 years.
Okay.
And
so modern for you was like COBOL.
No, actually, I avoided taking COBOL in college.
Okay, so then Fortran.
Yeah, that would be the Fortran, Basic, C. No, the last programming I did was in C#. I did web development. I also worked in Microsoft Dynamics CRM. But no, I'm a manager now. And so I only program for fun and modern languages and stuff. Although I did come across something this morning that was interesting. Someone's got a tongue-in-cheek perfect programming language that's in GitHub. And they just describe it. I posted it on Discord this morning. That it's really cheeky. I love it. But no, I don't. I'm not really that interested in modern languages at this point.
This bezel cover is no fun to get off of here.
I was going to say, that looks like it's primed to break.
Surprisingly, that's pretty flexible on the plastic. This is a little different. I mean, I got it all unsnapped here. It's all unsnapped on this side. It's still hung up a little bit on top here.
Is it,
and then, of course,
different around the latch area, maybe?
It could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got Ron.
Do you have to maybe you have to remove the screen entirely before you take it apart?
I don't know.
Because you're stressing those hinges a little.
Oh, I know. That's why I keep checking them there.
Well, here comes the PowerBook master, Ron.
Yeah. Hey, Ron. Yes, I see a clip up in here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah,
flintlock.
A round robin
screws.
Person written adventure. Sorry.
I said if there was 2 screws up here, that would make a big difference.
Yeah, that could.
Well, if you break it first, the screws don't matter.
That's true, but...
So the plastics on these, because they're a little bit newer, any better than the PowerBooks?
Well...
If it's Dave's, no.
Probably not.
You're back.
Yeah.
I forgot what vintage the 1400 CS is. 97?
Yeah. There we go. Now the top came off.
2000?
And this snaps down.
Oh, it'd have to be after 2000, wouldn't it?
I forget offhand, Eric.
Oh, I could look at the magical internet.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, it's a PowerBook.
Yeah. It's
96.
96, okay.
Well, the CS was. Is this a CS?
Yeah, it's a 166. Yeah. 166.
96 to 98.
Okay. So it had a fairly long run.
Longer than a G4Q.
Yeah. Yep.
A 603E processor at 133 originally.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a slouch of a machine. 800 by 600 active matrix.
This has got a passive matrix in it. This one.
Oh, yeah.
I wish it had an active matrix. I wonder
Yeah.
how hard it would be to put a different screen on it if you'd have to change. Well, how much you'd have to change to make it an active matrix.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I like my 180C. It's active matrix, but everything else about it is a challenge because the memory is rare and
Yeah. Well, it's like this. It takes this really weird stackable memory,
yeah.
and there's a slot here, but you got to have the right one. I have other memory for it, but it's because I have two of these. One was just a donor for parts, but it
Yeah.
works. It had really bad battery corrosion in it. It just totally ate a lot of stuff up in it, but surprisingly, it still works. But it's still an active or a passive matrix machine. I just bought it because I was hoping I'd get the stackable RAM that I needed, to do it.
Oh, Ron gave you a what is it called?
Thank
a
you,
super chat?
Ron. Thank you, Ron. Thank you so very much.
Don't forget to sign up for Kansas Fest.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks, Ron.
This LC doesn't want to reassemble. Weird.
It's not a transformer.
It just like.
There we go. Well, I got it off Eric without breaking it.
Why don't you make it big? All I'm doing is staring at a screen right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Here, let me go. There we go. So yeah, that's it. I got that off of there. And there's all these little clips on it, but I didn't break anything, thank goodness.
Cool.
But yeah, this seems to be this is very flexible. So that's a good thing. So now, because what I want to do is, I was trying to get, I'm going to have to take the screen out, and that way then I can see the hinges there.
Yeah.
And this
Is there an
this
iFixit for this that you can follow for disassembly or service manual?
There might be.
I'll Google, see if there's.
I've never ever had the screen out. I've had this part all totally disassembled, the base of it, but never the whole thing.
Yeah.
On that other one that I was working on. I notice the clutch plate comes off.
Apple repair manuals. There is.
There's repair manuals. Might be an iFixit guide too, which, like you said, might be easier. Because the Apple manuals probably don't talk about actually taking the display physically apart.
Yeah, I'm looking now to see if it does. Yeah, I threw away so much stuff I wish I kept.
A lot of the Apple guides just say replace stuff.
True.
Yeah.
Yes.
Replace the logic board.
Yeah, I doubt there was anybody that actually knew how to repair them at least in the field.
They'll tell you how to take the screen off, but not disassemble the screen.
So I can get to the hinges from here.
Oh, it's got a lithium rechargeable pram battery you probably want to replace too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of those 2 coins in a plastic wrap.
Oh, yeah.
At least
Yeah,
it's
anybody
in
who has those
plastic.
in a powerbook, you definitely want to pull those out. They leak bad.
Yeah, that's
Okay, display assembly. You remove the display first, then take it apart,
Ah,
according to their manual.
okay. You physically remove it from the computer.
It looks like the 5 screws holding each side.
Mm-hmm.
Like you remove
Yeah,
those or something
yeah.
to get it off.
Okay, we can do that.
There are 4 screws on each side of the monitor,
Yeah, yeah. 2 on each side.
2 on each
Yeah,
side.
yeah. Right
And
here.
if you take those out,
Mm-hmm.
uh, it looks like you can just lift it out.
Just do
Put a
these
link to the
4 and
iFixit
just
guide in the chat
Yeah,
here.
do the iFixit because
yeah,
the
yeah,
like
It only
yeah.
talks about how to remove the display, though, it looks like, and not actually disassemble the panel.
oh, okay. Yeah, there isn't too much on
But it looks like you've already gotten that part, so
the
you're already
service
good. You
manual.
just need to look at how to actually remove it, which is in this guide here.
It looks like you could just the 4 screws, on the 2 on either side is enough to pull the screen off.
I'm guessing, Ron, you're somewhere where you can't join and you keep dropping out.
Yeah, he pops in and he keeps going out. So I don't know if he's having
Ron is
issues or
camping.
what.
That's my guess.
Oh,
Oh, he is. Oh, okay.
That's
I
my
didn't know he was
guess. I'm
camping.
guessing. Oh, I'm guessing.
Okay,
I don't
so
know
he's
if he
doing
is.
it remotely.
Ron is trapped under something heavy.
send help.
Hopefully not.
his SOS signals are helping with Max.
Yep. Yes, Flintock, we're all repairing laptops today.
Well,
Yep.
speak for yourself.
Thomas is repairing a laptop as well. And
Might as
so
well
is
be a
Eric.
laptop.
It does not
But
show
not-
how to remove that cover, Dave.
What's that?
The repair guide does not explain how to remove that center cover.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Hey Garth, on this is a passive matrix screen. They made these also an active matrix. Is it just changing the screen, or do you have to change a lot of the innards? I wonder. On that.
No idea. My guess is the only thing that might be different is the cable. So if you get a different display, you'd want to make sure you get the cable with it. But I'm sure the rest of the system might be the same. The only possibility too, because the GPUs might be different. But on that one that old, I don't think so. You'd have to look it up.
Yeah. I was just curious. That's the one thing I don't like about it is that passive matrix screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a 520C that is the best portable I've got, but it's passive matrix.
Mm-hmm.
I want a 540.
Honestly, Eric, I would, if you just want a portable that's kind of can run classic Mac OS, I'd get a G3, a Macintosh like I have right here, one of the Wall Street or PDQs. These are a little bit more common and have a lot of utility.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look for one. So is that the Wall Street?
Yeah, I mean, get a PDQ ideally, but I mean, when you look for it, it's like, it's kind of actually, once you have one, you look at it, you're like, is this a PDQ or a Wall Street? It's a little bit like, well, does it have this or that or that or this? They sold so many of these in different configurations and stuff. It's a little all over the place.
Okay. PDQ PowerBook G3 Series 2, 266, G3 300. Yeah, I see what you mean. They're like multiple incarnations.
Yep. There's a 13-inch
the
panel.
Wall Street 1, Wall Street 2, Lombard, Pismo.
Not a Pismo. Pismo's later. I mean, Pismos are fine too, but Pismo's later.
Okay.
Pismo's the FireWire one.
So these would be what, OS 8 or 9?
Right. So it's 8 all the way up through like 922.
Yeah. I could deal with that.
Ow.
You can still run HyperCard under 922, so.
There's three panel sizes. Ideally, try to find a 14-inch one.
14? Okay.
Yeah, supposedly the 13s are terribly unreliable. Supposedly, the 12s are okay. They're just smaller, right? It's all the same physical size though, so it's just the panels like inside. You have more of a bezel, right?
You said 14-inch?
Yeah, ideally. I'm still using the original hard drive in this one. I don't know if it's the original hard drive. I don't think it is because it's 8 gigabytes, but it's an old hard drive.
Yeah, I have a
Was it-
CF. I put a CF in this one.
So
Yeah.
take IDE or SCSI drive?
It's IDE. It's a little bit quirky IDE. So one of the best things you can put in is like a CF card.
Right.
You can do other things, but honestly the best thing is is DOS Dude's cards, but they're kind of expensive and huge.
Well, if it's a daily driver kind of thing, then
Yeah, CF card would be fine with OS 9. You can even get like a an industrial one if you're worried.
right.
All right. Last fix.
Come on, quit.
Then I gotta clean all this up. What is a 1A? Should probably figure that out. One N, and it's 3904. Okay, I have that. Wait, 3904T? What is a T?
That's funny.
Oh, that's in there tight.
Yeah, T just ultra transit here.
Yeah, it's funny. Whatever OS that was originally installed on this thing, it was so munged up. Something was really weird with the fonts and the panel was
really?
all weird, like out of color. And I was like, this thing damaged. I just wanted to throw a new OS on it. And yeah, it's looking fine now.
Huh. All right.
Millions of colors. Yay, it scales. Cool. Okay.
Okay. Guess you could take these off too.
Can't believe they removed EEP.
I cleaned up. Okay, I can live with that.
Speakers sound good. Yay. Okay.
Yeah.
I love it when people describe things as works okay on eBay.
Hey,
Like, what's your
Okay is relative.
definition of okay?
Means it turns on. That's it. There you go. Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather have something just that turns on than doesn't. I guess.
True.
I'm going to test the DVD drive in this. So of course, I'm going to use the Mission Impossible movie.
Okay.
Does anyone know why?
No.
They Oh, actually, that's the wrong. Is this the right one? I think about. Wait, was it the G3? Yes. Or was it the stupid? My God, my memory. Oh. No, it was this one. Was it? I'm trying to think if they actually had. Was it? No, never mind. I'm wrong. Never mind.
Oh,
My memory fails me again.
Got line or screen lines. What do you want to say? It's like a ton of vertical lines through the screen. That's not good.
Yeah.
No. Not good. Whew, boy.
These are not very fetching laptops visually. I don't like the touch panel look.
Which one's that, Eric?
I'm looking at a G3 400 megahertz powerbook. It's just it's like they went too far with the curviness. There's no square lines anywhere.
If it's 400 megahertz, that's probably a later one. That's probably like a 101 or a Pismo.
Wow.
For parts only.
Imagine that. Let's see.
It says in working condition. Has non-working screen hinges. So it's not in working condition. Needs to be propped up to stay up. That's fixable.
Yeah.
Door cover on back needs repair, will not stay closed. Not surprised. Original battery does not hold a charge.
Well,
And don't expect it to hold a charge.
Yep.
Sound working and drive reading CD-ROMs. But it says no extended testing performed. In other words, did he try to read from the CD-ROMs? Or has the charger. $75. They describe it as a great kids gaming machine.
What? Are you serious?
Great machine to relive those classic childhood games.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, nice shirt, Ryan.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I guess the 4 parts not working is to get them off the hook if it dies in transit or whatever. They have pictures of it showing the screen.
Okay, so if I could get a leg down that.
I'll add it to the watch list. Why not?
Oh, so 3K30 actually.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Eric. I have a number of these laptops, like a lot. But I'm looking through my list, and I don't really have one I can send you because they're all wonky in one way or another.
Well, wonky in what way, though?
Well, let's see. 2 I can't comment on. One is the one I'm looking at right now, which is definitely one I need to keep. Another one's one I want to keep, and then a couple other ones are just trashed. One has no display at all because it was my headless thing I built a couple months ago.
Yeah.
I'd have to double check.
Okay.
I might have enough to put together a system, but again, it's tricky because I've kind of parted out some of these to
I
people and other
understand.
things.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I've got to have something I can. I mean, I'm looking at this like maybe, but like I said, unfortunately, two of them I just can't because I can't.
So I have a G3 powerbook, but I think it's got a bad inverter. And then
You know roughly what
I got
generation
a
it is?
G3. That laptop's got a bad inverter for the display.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably never do anything with it.
Bad as in needs a recap or just
I
needs to
don't
be-
know, because what it does, it'll work and then like the backlight will go out, but then it'll come back and
Yay. Okay, that's weird.
Well, it's something I can just watch for, if it comes up too.
Oh.
Who knows? Might be one at VCF Midwest.
more
Oh,
than
you never
likely.
know.
I'm trying to fix this damn freaking. You can see. I mean, this is why the system wouldn't turn on. So the via can't find myself. There we go. This via right here, you can see is all rotted out.
Oh,
Yikes.
yeah.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, a lot of these I'm a little concerned about, to be honest. But it works, so I'm like,
So the trick is not to break it, fixing it?
yeah, that's unfortunately.
Oh, I have a lot of experience in doing that.
Happens to the best of us, Eric.
Oh, yeah, well, it's the only way to learn, too. I mean,
Yeah.
at least for me. Like, I still haven't.
Well, actually, Eric, I might have one.
Yeah?
If I can believe my notes, I have one here that looks like it's fine. It had a bad CPU card, but it doesn't now, which is fine. I have other CPU cards too.
Okay.
Yeah, let me look. Okay,
Yeah.
give me a few
Yeah,
days.
that'd
I'll
be
look
cool.
into it because I do not need all this many. Like I said, yeah. It's one of those things It's like I watch them and it's like the freaking LCs for me, unfortunately.
So speaking of LCs, I just bought like a huge lot of LC2s.
Oh
Not
yeah.
full systems, but just like boards. But I figure I'll recap them, clean them up, get them all working, and I'll probably sell them for less than for a good price, and I'll make my money back. I bought a bunch of other stuff too, to be clear.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So those will probably be things I'm working on over the next. Because definitely they're going to go to Midwest. I don't want to deal with eBay.
Oh, wow. Flintlock picked up something I've been kind of poking around looking at. He got a secondhand 486 laptop that's working, except for the CMOS, and he got it for 65 pounds. Yeah, that's pounds, right? Not euros.
Yeah, pounds.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, I've been watching. There's somebody that's got a NEC multi-speed, which is a clone 386. But they want $65 for it, but it's working. And I'm like, eh. And then somebody else has a dead Toshiba 1400, I think. It's a 486 that was working last year when they powered it on, but now it doesn't have any screen.
Mm-hmm.
But they only want like $25 for it. And it's a 2-hour drive. So it's like, do I want to mess with it? I guess they're really hard to fix and they fail a lot.
So from what I know, those have really bad capacitor leakage.
Right. And that's probably what it is. If it turned on last year, she says it looks like it's booting because she gets the indicator light and everything, trying to boot, but the screen's dead. So it's probably the DC to DC converter. Who knows?
Yeah. I would be weary on that.
Well, if it was next door and
Yeah.
and I could get it for $20, I'd do it just to have something to try to fix. But I'm not driving 2 hours to pick up a dead machine.
Yeah.
Unless we're talking about visiting friends out that way. So if I could arrange to pick it up that way, I'd probably do it. Unless she's throwing it in the trash already. So
Let's see.
I'll go back.
All right.
Stupid WordPress. Doing website design today, and I realized why I hate WordPress so much.
Well, Eric, I came to the conclusion that I'm not going to be able to repair that because behind this monitor is a shield. It's all metal, and you take it off, then you could get to it. But the problem is when you go to put it back on, I mean, you have to take everything off to get
right.
that shield off of it. So,
Well, could you somehow inject something from the front or rather the back of the screen
no, because it's
where the
totally,
cracks are?
yeah, the cracks are totally hidden. Yeah.
No.
So here, let me make
Well,
myself big
what
and I'll show
about
you.
making a
So,
small hole where the crack is and then squirting, I don't know, some kind of either super glue or like from the outside in?
yeah, this right here.
No, I
That's
was like, if you
that's
turned it
all.
over
Oh, on the other
from
side,
the
nah.
crack side of it, is there a
Oh, I
way
see what you're
to
saying.
force something in to?
Yeah. Here, let me move this over here.
So that
See, it's
shield won't
back.
come off?
I'll have to break these little plastic things,
Yeah.
that hold the shield down, which is no biggie.
Yeah, because it'd be better if you could do it from the inside. Otherwise, it's going to
Oh,
cut it.
absolutely,
It'll
yeah.
look terrible.
Yeah,
You know?
there's a lot of them. They're all the way around the perimeter. Oh, man. It's going to be a pain.
I bet you that shield doesn't have to be tacked down to work just fine, too. I mean, if you broke the...
Well, it would because that's where this monitor screws into.
Oh, it has to... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's a structural functional piece. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Well, would there be a way to double adhesive it back in?
Yeah. I mean,
Funny.
Or even hot glue it back on?
yeah. Yeah, probably hot glue would work okay.
That's cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I think in this era, they weren't built to be fixed.
No, absolutely not. That was probably saying, yeah, this is, for them, it'd probably been too engineering it to where people could get into it.
Well, they just would have replaced the entire panel.
Yep, yep. Yeah, all these little parts are all hot glued on here too.
Made in Taiwan, sold in Europe, clone of the dual group machine. I can remember when I was working, somebody lent me their 286 laptop at work to do some stuff. And all I did with it was play like the Microsoft flight simulator on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's so heavy ghosting, it was ridiculous. So you're just going to put it back together?
I think so. I think I'll just look around for a new display.
Right.
I mean, I'm not afraid of challenges. It's just that what you have to do just to get that shield off of it, it's just not. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, even if you got a second one that had the same cracking problem, it would be a second one you could experiment with to see if you could fix it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I do have another one, and it's cracking too. So I do have
there you
another
go.
one.
You could try fixing that one, and that way, if you mess it up, it's not a great loss.
Yeah, that's true. I should have did that one first, though. But I didn't do that. Making it hard.
Do no harm, right?
Yeah.
Most important thing.
Here's Bacchus. Hey, Bacchus.
What?
How you doing?
Very well.
Hey, Bacchus.
How's it going?
Very well, thank you. How's everyone?
Good. Good.
Good.
Good. Glad you're able to join today. Thanks.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Gonna be doing some
Too large.
CD image shenanigans if I can get this to work. Some people may have seen me last night get very excited for increased CD image support for Blue SCSI.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Because I suspect the Garth already knows what I'll be doing because I've been talking about this before.
Yes. I saw someone actually do it. I saw someone do it. They claimed to have done it, got it working. Like, wait, I didn't think that worked. And yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, this is an easy way now.
Exactly. And yeah, we've been talking about this and thinking about it. Like, this is the easy way. Oh no, it's not supported yet.
Frank will be happy too. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
I guess.
So
Nice.
yeah, let's see. I have the latest firmware built. I just need to flash my Blue SCSI, and then let's see what happens.
Oh, awesome.
And for those of you who are not Garth, I've been wanting to install BOS on my 4400 for a long time, but I have no working CD-ROM. And the issue is that the BOS install CD is multi-track, which ISO does not support. But luckily, Mr. Helgeson and company have been busy, and they've been adding more CD image format support to the Blue SCSI. So, yeah.
Cool.
That's on today's agenda.
Nice. Oh, gotta take that one out.
Tangerine.
I think I'll just that. That should be fine. No. Let's see, we built that via, so get rid of that bodge. There we go.
How's the game coming along, Eric?
Pretty good. Trying to decide what I'm going to do next. I'm thinking about crowdsourcing the game. Like, I've got a text file that defines all the locations and the actions and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Putting that out there so that everybody could edit it.
Yeah, like add to the lore, add to the
Yeah.
the narrative.
Yeah, write your own story in, kind of
Yep.
thing.
Oh, cool.
I've got it so that you can, like pick up objects and drop them and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to decide what I want to do next. I don't know if you use the lamp, if I want to occupy a hand so that you can't,
Right.
that kind of stuff, or if I really want to go that deep yet. Probably need to do. I've got dialogue between non-playing characters and stuff like that. Maybe I should do some kind of action thing, like other than just moving. Use the sword somehow, like attack the guard. I don't know. Implement a monster.
Yeah. I mean, attack as an action is always useful. The hand thing, is that the sort of, if you don't implement the framework, do you imagine it could come back and bite you in the ass later?
Well,
No.
not necessarily. I could always add it. And I'm not afraid to toss code out and rewrite things.
Right.
For fun, right? So, and optimizing and going back and refactoring code is part of learning how to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you try to do it so flexible that you're anticipating every need, you'll never get anything written.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah. True.
So I've got a basic script thing for defining all the objects in the storyline and all that. I think I'll go ahead and do a little bit more infrastructure and add something where you can do an editor for it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That ships with the game. Yeah.
Yeah. So more mechanics. I mean, technically you could go edit it here, but this is just debugging stuff, really. And then I've got this where it's a field where you can define everything. But I think I want to do a form so that you can edit what's here.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. Apparently, I found one of those pesky power-only USB cables, of course. Okay, then not that.
So how many hours do you think you got in that already, Eric, on that?
10 or 12, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
Trying to think. I'm not really keeping track. Oh no, it's more like 3 days of effort. So
I was just curious.
25 hours, maybe.
Who are you billing?
Sorry?
I said, who are you billing?
I'm stealing from my life.
I was just going to say that. These are hours for my life gone.
Yep. That's the only commodity we really have is our time.
Yeah.
Hey Garth, did you ever get those things that you were talking to me about the other day?
I did. I got one. I need to test it.
Oh,
And actually, it turns out another one came along.
awesome.
So I wasn't gonna put that on you either. But you know, there's possibilities for others there. But I don't know how much work you want to do, obviously. So there was a fallback. I need to test it anyway. I haven't got the other one yet. Yada
Yeah,
yada
as
yada.
long as they, long as you get audio out on them, you're good. Then it's just a matter of doing what I said, re-coning them. So, but like I said, I'll do that for you. That's not a problem. So just,
Good morning, Ron.
That's super nice.
yeah.
Hey, it's Ron.
Hi Ron, thank you for the super chat there, sir.
It's Ron from Ron's Computer Videos. Look at that.
How could it be?
That's
Oh,
Ron.
okay, good. That works.
How could it be this burned CD I found inside this drive isn't working? The actual CD. What's it in there for then? What is on it? Is there anything on it? I'm just kidding. It's like, I actually don't see anything written to it. Maybe it's blank. Curious. Stupid.
What about the situation? Like, okay, so who started writing a CD and then just went, nah, and then that was, I don't know, 20 years ago now?
Right? But I mean, they
What
must have had
happened
to.
unknown user.
Watch, it has BOS on it.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Hopefully.
Eh, eh.
What on earth?
All right, this thing's almost ready to go take a bath.
All right.
I was thankfully able to fix the power issue without. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that one.
Garth, isn't that how you close out the CD? You just power off the computer.
Right?
That's the end of the session. Sorry.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
funny, of course, this isn't a burnable drive, so somebody would have had to burn it somewhere else and then put it in here for some reason, right? So
That's an aftermarket upgrade. You replace the diode in there. And now you can just
It's a little
burn
hotter.
discs.
I think it's actually funny, Dave. You have a DVD drive in that PowerBook 140 or 1400. I didn't realize they made DVD drives for that.
They did. It didn't read the disc, so I bought another TAC drive because that's what's inside it. They use a TAC drive in those.
Yep.
And I got one, same model number, and I thought, all right, so I just put it in there and got all mounted up, put it in there, and it didn't even light up. So that was a bad one. So, but the floppy drive works great. Awesome. It works good. I do have the video, external video cable out for this too. So,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah. It's actually a brand new one.
Guys, did you see the little metal bug I found inside my Macintosh Classic?
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute.
What? And oh.
It's a shielding thing, right?
It's just crawling
yeah.
around inside there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I found a scorpion shell inside of a Color Classic analog board. I did one.
That's awesome.
It was under the metal shielding. I sent it to the owner and
wow.
they freaked out. They were like, "What the fuck? That was in my computer." I'm like, "Yep."
That's a good lesson for everybody. Never open a Color Classic.
Yep. Send it to me. I'll take care of all the rest.
Listen, Thomas is Scorpion certified by the state of New York.
Yep. It took a lot of work. New York, Yeah, it came from Arizona, so surprise, surprise.
Got to keep those scorpions at bay, right? There you go.
I mean, there's no one like you. I mean, I can't wait for the nights with you. But these are different scorpions.
Oh, okay, right.
All right. Sorry. I have to make loud noises.
Oh, no problem.
Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, sorry. Oh man, totally my ASMR video, my ASMR skill. Hold on. I gotta dump these in there, but the whole time you're like,
Just reciting some, script or something while the pitter patter of those, whatever they are.
tiny screws.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I've been really thinking about Dave's channel recently and kind of like upward mobility on his streams and things that he could be doing that might help grow his audience more, and really just sort of onward and upward for everything that like Dave's goals. And I was watching Twitch the other day, and it turns out there's lots of people that just do their streams from a kiddie pool in their basement. So if
Are you
Dave,
sure this was Twitch?
yeah, it's on Twitch. It's on Twitch. So these young ladies, they sit in a kiddie pool and just chat with people. And I'm thinking that Dave could probably do the same thing. I mean, you would want to make sure that you were grounded, or that maybe you weren't grounded when you work on whatever your project is. But I'm thinking that's like next level. Like that is going to be the next big push for Dave's channel.
Yeah, do not suggest this to Mr. Mac84, because I don't see the kiddie pool with water in it combining with waffle iron. That sounds risky at best.
Well, I mean, it comes down to what you're into.
Yeah. Whatever floats your boat.
I mean, don't kink shame people. Come on now.
Oh, never.
Sounds like more of an idea for Trina.
It's Canada, so wouldn't it be more like ice skating? Like it would just be,
it'd be
polar bear challenge or something?
Yeah, the polar bear challenge. That's
correct.
There you go.
It would be an igloo and an ice pool and have random seals come up and interact with you.
You gotta club them.
Yeah, I gotta club those seals, man.
Yeah, that's what we
So
mean
Ron,
when
you'll
we
hate
go
me,
clubbing.
or think I made a mistake, but I did end up buying all those Macs.
I don't think it was a mistake. For me personally, you run a business, sir. I run my mouth. So
I did ask for a better price, and I saved $50, so it's okay.
Well, that's good. See, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
You had to spend $1,000 to save 50, but
No, I spent $445.
Yeah, not too bad.
I did the math on just the power supplies alone, assuming I don't run into too many I can't get working.
Sure.
Like even at $50 a piece, that's more to make my money back.
Yeah. Right. I mean, you will flip that stuff. I will sit with that stuff in my basement forever until my son is like, "Oh my God, all this could have been college money."
You got that right.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Son, the trades are calling."
Oh, I can imagine that now. It's like, son, one day everything you see will be yours, nigga. Why?
Why do this to me? I do think I saw like a little like political cartoon or like kind of something in the New Yorker where it was like the dad was like, "One day, son, this will all be yours," and it was like a garage that was completely packed.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how my garage is right now. I really gotta. I got
that person.
I think I'm at the game that I can throw away like one power. It's like super glued in. The screw is super glued in. I think I can just don't lose one. I hate to be like an Oscar Schindler with all this, where it's just like, if I just one more screw, one more. If I could just save one more bracket.
Much safer. Right.
I need another one of these just for my stuff for like SEs and classics and all that stuff.
You need another house for your SEs, classics, and
I mean, that's true. I mean, you're not wrong, Thomas.
I mean, if it's like anything like my house,
I just need more space to do activities. All right.
Yeah, that's the the thing. You have to have lots of space for this stuff.
Yeah, like a maker space would be great. All to yourself.
There you go.
When I
Gonna say a
finally
makerspace,
retire,
but without all the annoying people in it.
Yes.
right?
when I finally retire, that's my plan. Is to come up with some sort of funding model to have a local kind of makerspace or like a free geek kind of setup.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah.
for Southeast Missouri, where people can come and you know, get some experience on how to repair computers and, you
Get
know,
their
people can
nerd
donate things.
Your
Find
call.
low income families, try to get them technology and things like that more than a cell phone, because that's honestly, it just seems like there's so many folks these days that's it. Like you have a cell phone and that is your family's computer.
Yeah, that's your interface to the world in all cases. Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
is not
I mean,
always
you know, depending
Well,
on
it's
the
like
cell
Resident
phone.
the best, you know. Granted, everybody is doing their best. Everybody is just doing their best. But if it could be a situation where it's like, hey, like you need to go and fill out a form, you can actually do that now. Here's a real computer to do those things.
Called the library.
Well, you know, honestly,
Depends on your state. Some libraries don't get funding.
yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say with a lot of states now, it's tough because
Yeah.
those libraries are not getting the money they used to. Reduced hours.
Look at it as the internet is now.
So this is a PowerBook 100, y'all.
I hate those.
Listen,
Oh wow.
your mother.
Oh.
But
The problem I have with them is that the screens almost never want to work.
yeah, they don't want to work. But can you blame them?
They're tired.
Look at the world they live in.
Yeah, I mean, they're just like, forget it. Sorry.
I mean, they're just all they are Mac portables. So I mean, can you blame them?
Yeah. I mean, Sony-fied.
I like this.
Well, the original Mac portable was Sony.
No, it's not. It's
What do you
the
mean?
Mac Port or the PowerBook 100 is Sony, because that's the whole thing. Is like Apple developed the portable, and they were like, "Oh, we need to get this micronized.
Oh, you mean like
we need to shrink it."
They use the same chips.
Well, it does, but that's what they gave Sony and said, "Hey, Sony, make this small," and so Sony made it small.
We have this. Now do it slightly better and smaller.
do it
Now
better.
do it slower.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Slowly.
Really.
Why didn't everybody get fired after that? I mean, they were like, you know, my entire family, they now know that I'm a secret agent. Everybody knows.
Jesus.
Even Elijah Dushko knows. Oh. Yep. What do you got to say about that?
Let's see here.
I say bully.
That doesn't look healthy.
Let's see.
I hate WordPress.
I don't think any human has ever said those words before.
Dude, never.
The language. Oh my goodness.
Everybody loves WordPress.
I love WordPress when it's default WordPress, but I hate it when I'm coming in after somebody. They're like, oh, they've used this weird third-party layout drag and drop thing that doesn't work.
Well, it worked for them.
Clearly.
I think your failing is that you're not them.
Right.
Just be them, and then you'll probably be fine.
Right now I have an issue where you insert an image and you make it a linkable image, and instead of opening the URL that's attached to it, it tries to open some thing, I guess the URL, in an image viewer built into WordPress. It's like, oh,
Sounds great.
that seems right.
Yeah, because I mean, we haven't been doing hyperlinks for a while now.
Right,
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
Have I said how much I hate WordPress yet?
I have
Yeah,
war
I think you
stories
did mention
from
that. Yeah.
from when I mentioned when I worked for a web hosting company as a server admin. WordPress was a nightmare. We
Actually,
hosted
in fairness, Joomla is far worse.
I hate Joomla.
And
Joomla,
Drupal is pretty bad too.
I hated that everyone wanted to use it. It wasn't even that great of an
No, it wasn't.
What are you guys talking
Like-
about? He's amazing in I Heart Huckabees. Oh, Jude Law. Whoops.
No, Jude
Oh,
Law,
right, yeah.
not Jude Law. And he was the best in Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow, let's be honest.
You know, he's really great in that AI movie.
Which is still wait,
he was actually.
yes. Oh man, long time since I saw any of these. I'm like, wait, was that Joomla? That was Joomla. Or is he still joking? Wait.
No,
I'm still
he's
unsure.
in it. He's really great. He's really great in that movie that I just said.
Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow? Filmed
Stanley
completely-
Kubrick's last movie.
Still filmed on a green screen? Or the
Oh,
first
I
movie,
like
one of
that
the first
movie.
movie to be filmed on a green screen?
I like that movie.
I think it was filmed in, like, I want to say 100 days.
The guy that was creating that originally had spent years just doing the scene with the robots that were trying to remove the power source in the middle of the city.
Right, yeah, the big generators.
Yeah, the big generators. And then I don't know the whole story, but he ran into somebody who was like, "Oh, I want to produce this," and helped him with getting the resources to turn it around quickly.
Interesting.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
It was
sort of
definitely
like
turned
that Ralph Bashki like Thief of Baghdad movie, where it's just like really like 20 years in production sort of thing, like to the point where CGI came out. You know,
Yeah.
like, kind of like that Phil Tippett sort of like, you know, stop motion dinosaur kind of thing.
Yeah, he was using just a single computer to do the CGI rendering, and it was taking a really long time. And of course, it's just him doing it. I really enjoyed that movie.
I have not seen it, but I've heard nothing but good things, and those good things have been kind of backed up today by other people saying good things.
It's
So
entertaining for what it is.
Clearly, it's terrible
Put it
though.
this way.
So.
Oh, hi, Joe. Hey, Joe.
Ask Joe's.
Lunch!
Hey, Joe.
Hey Joe, if you had to you could only watch one movie that had both Gwyneth Paltrow and Jude Law, what movie would you watch?
I don't know because I don't know any movies that
Gattaca?
have either of those people in them.
Well, let me introduce you to Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow.
Oh, that movie.
And don't forget Angelina Jolie.
Oh, is she in it too?
Yes.
Yes, she is.
Oh,
And
wow.
She
she's
is
a patch.
the captain of the Sky.
Battleship, I guess,
battle-
or
air-
aircraft
It
carrier.
needs a better name than
Thing?
that. I'm just
Yeah.
we need
The
to workshop
Tomorrows?
that.
I need a workshop though.
Sky
It's a
Battleship.
flying
That's,
airfield.
we're calling it that.
There it is.
Yes.
I remember watching that going, I really hope it's nuclear because that's a lot of diesel being burnt.
in the center is a neutron star.
It would have to be.
There we go.
No, it's
Joe,
definitely a
Joe,
check
Joe.
your brain movie. It's
Oh,
good.
I watched it literally Tuesday of this week, I think, because I remembered it existed, and I probably will never watch it again.
That memorable, huh?
Yeah.
What movie is this? What
Sky
movie are you
Captain of the
talking
World tomorrow.
I'd already forgotten what it was called.
Ugh.
It is the silence of the movie world, for a Doctor Who reference. Have I mentioned yet how much I hate WordPress?
Yeah.
You
You
have
hate
mentioned that.
WordPress? WordPress is great.
Joe says unironically.
I used to develop for WordPress.
My condolences.
Yes, indeed.
So you're part of the problem.
So, like, Gareth destroyed the graphics adapters, Joe destroyed WordPress.
In, oh gosh, 2009, 2010, somewhere in that period of time, I had the most popular WordPress theme on the internet.
Was it Hot Dog Stand?
No, although that would be funny.
No, was it After Dark
No.
with toasters?
Is there a
great.
reason why do you not want to tell us what the name
Tell
of
us,
it was? Like, are you ashamed, Joe?
No, I'm just trying to be not like, hi, I'm awesome.
Too late.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead. We don't
I don't
mind.
judge you too
Plugin,
much.
or it was a theme called Arrow or something like that. It was basically a WordPress version of the Windows Vista user interface.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that sounds like cancer, but sure.
Right?
I understand your hesitation.
You're like, should I admit this? Why not?
Oh well, here goes.
I just the
I'll
more
never
people
look up
that
to him
know,
the same way again.
yeah, the more people that know, the slightly less black the spot on my soul.
This is a safe space. You may share your sense and your pain.
But know that 100% we're judging you for creating a Windows
Not
theme.
out loud. Come on now. Come on.
Sorry.
Silently judging.
Right. Sorry. Internal
Hey, Jay.
monologue.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor and kick off literally everyone else but you and me? Eric, or no, here's what we're gonna do. Ron, you're not getting the invite link to tonight's Retro Repair Roundup.
It's fine. I thought it was only for ladies.
That's the 18th
That's
of
on the
June.
18th.
Oh.
That's
Well then.
later in June, isn't it?
Yeah, 18th.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, just using this as a kind of a low key way to promote it. Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ron's the best.
Oh shoot!
Where the hell?
What in the hell?
What in the hell?
Damn it, Bobby!
What in tarnation?
What?
Let's see. Okay, so
I'll tell you what. Mm-mm.
Tell you what.
That boy.
That boy.
All right with that boy.
There we go.
Sure. I'll just.
You know, Apple used to give out these PowerBook 100 feet like candy. I need to go back in time and be like, hey, I need some candy. I'm from the future and I need candy.
We consume these as fuel. Could you give me 500 of them?
You know, it's
fuel.
President Gore completely depleted the world's supply of PowerBook 100 feet. So I was given the world's only clean suit and sent back in time to secure these.
You might have to take that kiddie pool with you.
Well, I mean, that's the only way you're going to get monetized in the pervy past.
But they only have web TV back then, so.
The web TV. Yeah, that's really funny.
Yay!
Anywho,
That worked.
Hey, it's a wonderful kind of day.
Learn to laugh and play.
And get along with each other. Stop making fun of the fact that I developed WordPress stuff.
It's okay. You've redeemed yourself by knowing the Arthur theme.
Did he though? Like,
well, if it's any consolation to you, Joe, I never used it, so there you go. How's that? So I cannot judge.
Like every website from like 1998 until 2004 was WordPress.
It is the most popular content management system on the internet. Literally, most of the internet
Ever.
runs on WordPress.
Yeah.
so you made something that was more used than the actual operating system it was based on? How's that work?
Technicalities.
You're technically correct.
The best kind.
That's kind of correct.
Don't quote.
Let's see.
What was it? They kept it the same color beige?
Yeah, don't quote regulations to me. I was on the committee that decided the color of the folder that rule is written in. We kept it gray. Yeah. It's like the head bureaucrat.
So, Joe, is there any surprise that he sent me the most fucked up LC2 I've ever worked on?
Who?
Mike. Is it Mike, right? I think.
Mike's Mac Shack?
Mark. Sorry, Mark.
Mark from
Mark who?
MacFX?
MacFX.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark Josetis?
Yeah, he sent me the most
surprise?
fucked up LC2 I've ever worked on.
Well, you're starting with an LC2, so you're already.
No. I have worked on a lot of Dude, look at this thing. Let's see. Can I focus? I can't. Come on, get out of the way. His power.
Make it big, Dave.
Yeah.
This is.
Take a fine look at
that's
this
you.
here. There we go.
Oh.
There we go. That's a little better. So.
Oh, tasty.
Broken trace there.
It's fine. It's fine.
Broken rip pad just from the corrosion.
Yep.
No offense,
Yeah,
but I'm just thinking,
so
just get a
many-
new LC2 board.
Yeah, I might as well have.
I mean,
But-
you just
but-
ordered $450 worth.
Yeah, well, it was hit. Yeah, it was a challenge to myself.
You need something to complain about.
Okay.
Don't take it
Well,
away.
I mean, if that's
I
I
told
respect
before I
that,
started
sir.
working on it, I told them how bad it was. They said, "Okay, sure, the cost
All-
extra, whatever." So
All I have to say is, as long as Thomas is working on it, I'm not.
yeah,
Right,
I was
yeah,
gonna say,
that's
thanks for taking a
Yeah.
Taking one for the team.
You have a point there.
But no, it wasn't. It was bad, but it was an interesting. If nothing else, it shows I'm capable of the work. So when he recommends me to somebody, he can be like, "Shit, yeah,
It's expensive.
Oh man, this
advertising.
guy.
yeah."
Oh man, he totally fixed this. This. I
I
don't even want to
gotta-
tell you what type of machine. I'm so embarrassed.
I gotta watch it now, but otherwise, it's ready to go home. Yay!
So you're going to put a sign on your table? No LC2 repairs? Yeah.
Nope. Now it's time to work on this Mac 2. Let me show you what's wrong with this thing.
Yeah. Steve tried to say no more repairs, and look what he's doing.
Looks like he's repairing them again. Yeah. Well,
So-
I
don't learn.
think Steve's working through the backlog. Let's
Look at that.
be.
Oh,
Well, okay, fair enough.
yeah, that ain't right.
All right. Okay. All right.
Oh no, a huge LC2.
No, technically, this is more like a
Basically.
30.
It's giant.
Well, hold on. What is it? Is it it's a 2X?
No, it's a 2.
So it's an 020, 16 megahertz.
Well, this one's got
No
a Daystar.
MMU. What's it got?
A Daystar 040.
Okay, so maybe.
Yeah, this thing's it was they were like, oh, it doesn't work, and it's like, yeah, you have rotted traces everywhere. Surprise, surprise. So now I got to go over it and clean up things, and it's going to take up half the space on my desk. Means I probably should clean up a bit.
Thomas, you could just say no. You could just be like,
No.
you know what?
Hey,
You know what? You should just be like every Apple dealer on the planet and just make a couch out of those things. Just go get more and make a love seat.
Were
okay?
they really that like undesirable back in the day?
Yeah, like nobody cared. It was huge and they were slow and they were loud, and if you didn't need 4 million new bus cards, what was the point?
Ron,
Yeah,
was this the yeet it into the sun box?
No, it's more of like, I mean, there's a million pictures out there of like Apple stores that like, because they take like 2s and 2Xs and on trade because people wanted, oh, I want to get a 2CI, I want to get a 2CX, I want to get some kind of newer machine. And so they just had like a glut of them. I mean, and they just turned them into couches. They would like stick them together, screw them together. It's a bench. I mean, so everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, those poor G5s." It was like, no, people were doing these with Mac 2s like 10 years before that.
Look,
Garth
man,
knows.
those G5s are nothing but power hogs.
Yeah.
Like the fact anybody wants one of those is insane to me.
It's funny. I've been thinking about G5s lately, and
Yeah, but you
I
can
came to the
still use
conclusion.
them.
I came to the conclusion that really a Mac Pro is like way better. The first gen Mac Pro, they're way more easy to find, and they aren't so blown up, and they don't take as much power, and it's like.
That's kind of my point, right?
As far as the OSs that a G5 can actually run. Now, a G5, I will say, is a beautiful looking machine. I love the insides, I love the fans, I love everything about it. But yeah,
Guys, I just found a unicorn.
Uh-oh.
Kill it
Okay.
and drain
You
its
love
blood.
him.
This
Let him
is
free.
okay. Hey, make me big for just 1 second, would you please, Dave?
Yes, sir.
This is actually, I'm not joking. That's my good friend Thomas.
I know.
Hey, that's me.
There we
All
are.
right. Peep this, y'all. This is a PowerBook 100 that I actually bought in a lot of like some other stuff a little while back. Just looking down inside, and the stock configuration on the PowerBook 100 is 220. So 2 megs of RAM, and and I think actually these things even shipped with like 701. So imagine trying to run System 7 in 2 megs of RAM. I had one of these way back, like in the late 90s. Well, not even late 90s. Gosh, like 1994. I'd have been like a senior in high school. I bought one from a college professor. But anyway, 220 was the stock configuration. Just looking down inside, can you see anything that's just jumping out at you? Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, the yellow.
Most of these machines, this will not be populated at all. And if it is, it's one of these little cheap 2 meg RAM modules. It is very likely that this is at like a 10 meg or 6 meg RAM module. Because I think the max is 8 megs.
Fancy.
But this uses that
Probably.
pseudo-static RAM, sort of like the portable and whatnot.
SRAM something.
Yeah, like PS pseudo-static RAM.
Oh yeah, PS. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull this out, but yeah, this is just
of
I'm just
Stericum
telling
RAM.
you,
Got it.
But back in the day, having somebody that had more than 4 megs of RAM on one of these, like, because these were so crazy expensive back in the day. Silicon Insider makes a modern replacement for
Oh
these.
yeah.
But to find one of these from back in the day, this is just like a unicorn, y'all.
it should totally be with you, of course.
Yeah. What are the odds? I'm the only person that likes PowerBooks, and I've got it. Yeah, this is this is maxed out. This is PowerBook 100 1992, lifetime warranty on the RAM. I'm gonna totally take advantage of that.
Remember, lifetime means a lifetime of anything you define it as.
Yeah, I can guarantee anything you want. This says Lifetime Memory Products Incorporated, copyright 1992 for the PowerBook 100. Yeah, it's worth nothing. it's worth absolutely nothing, except for if you don't have one, I guess, and really desperately need. Because I think those 6 meg upgrades that Silicon Insider sells are close to $100. So, but yeah, pretty amazing. That's it. That's all I wanted to share. Remember to like, comment, subscribe. If you are not subscribed to Dave on Twitter,
What the hell?
make sure that you do that immediately. Take a few seconds out of your day. Make sure you subscribe to this channel. Make sure that you use Google Maps to figure out exactly where Dave lives and order him a pizza. If you deliver it yourself, bonus points.
Hi, everybody.
Let's see.
So that's done. Now I have to promote the show.
All right.
Did you guys see that mini documentary that Sage or Savvy Sage? He recently changed his channel name. I know him as Sage, but Savvy Sage did about Berkeley systems.
No, I haven't watched it yet.
I did not.
It
interesting.
actually he doesn't advertise it as such, but my understanding is it's going to be a multi-part documentary. And so the one that he just posted the other day is all about the early days of Berkeley Systems when they used to be an accessibility company, because they were one of the first people that made accessibility software for the Macintosh, like screen readers, on-screen magnifiers, things like that. Because, you know, kind of in those early days, I mean, there were companies that made stuff that were just like an actual like Fresnel lens that you would stick in front of your Mac so you would blow the screen up, but like having like a zoom where you could kind of move around the screen and see stuff was pretty unique. And Berkeley Systems was one of the first companies that did that. But the documentary goes all in on kind of the history of that and everything. And my understanding is the next one is going to be about After Dark and some of the other entertainment software they made. So if you've not watched it, go check it out. Not now. When Dave's stream ends, go check it out.
I will put that on my list of things to do.
Dave also changed the cat box.
There we go.
Oh, here's the Frank.
Customization.
Hey, Frank.
Drivers.
Yeah.
Save.
Oh, is
Yes, I did that already this morning, Ron. There you go.
Oh, thank goodness. I was going to say, because I kept getting emails about it. So
Test
I was just
one.
like, nah. Frank, we can hear you, Frank.
Okay.
How's it going?
Sorry, it took me a while to
Rude.
get on stream. I had to pay Dave because he told me they reached the quota of spectators for the day. So if I wanted to join and just watch, I had to pay.
Let's see.
I had
a total Dave move.
went to IHOP this morning for breakfast and I watched the MacCast.
You went to IHOP for breakfast?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then I had to go to Sam's Club, so now I'm finally
You all
back.
are making fun of me like developing WordPress stuff, and you're letting the IHOP like get a free
I
pass.
already made fun of him.
Yeah.
Tootie
Yeah, Garth was already making fun of me, so we decided the IHOP was the new Apple Pogo stick that links to your watch for fitness. And if you put on the VR headset, it's like you're really outside doing it. So, this is revolutionary stuff here.
Sure.
It sounds that way.
I even got the one-legged waitress, Eileen, today. She was really
no.
nice.
Eileen.
Yeah. Couldn't help it.
I have visceral pain right now. Thank you.
Oh, you ate at IHOP too? Just saying.
No, that was
So there-
Denny's.
So there was four of us.
Don't get Ron started.
There was four of us who ate this morning, including my 4-year-old son. So 3 adults and him, and it was $98.
Yeah, that's a very IHOP price.
I was like, holy crap, IHOP.
That's a lot of money.
It was $12.99
Yeah.
just for a waffle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
everything's
you remember
expensive.
when breakfast used to
Wow.
be like the cheap meal?
Yeah.
Blue plate
crap.
special.
Yeah.
It's still a
$1.99.
cheap
Trying to
meal
come
if you
back.
go to Bob Evans.
Well, we
Robert
don't
Evans,
have
I
we
love
don't
that
have
guy.
one here. I do like Bob Evans, but they don't have him here.
Bob Evans, we give E. coli.
That's only if you pay for it, and that's on the 3rd Tuesday.
Careful, Joe. Allegedly. Hey, we don't give, we
Look,
sell.
I like Bob Evans. I've been there a few times.
Oh,
The
yeah.
food's actually not that bad.
The food's good. I like
I wish they
Cracker
had it
Barrel,
out
but the
here.
problem is they're just too darn busy on Sunday.
Cracker Barrel makes a really good fried chicken. I won't lie.
Yeah, they do. I like the
What is-
cheesy hash browns that they have.
My
They're
wife
pretty decent.
absolutely
Oh, yeah.
loves their
And the apple things.
their what do you call it? Their chicken and dumplings.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, that sounds good.
They're kind of boring.
My
The
colon.
chicken dumplings, I mean.
Yay!
Yeah, but she can't get chicken and dump. We're in New York, not the South.
You have to
Yep.
make your own. Yeah.
That's true.
It's funny,
I mean,
Frank,
you
the
can
only-
get them, but
could make
they're
my own.
it's more like an egg cream. Like they just kind of it's.
What was that,
The only
Gord?
Cracker Barrel I've ever been to is the one in Binghamton.
Me too. The one on Upper Front Street. It's still there.
Oh, yeah.
So when
Decent.
you sending that to SI power supply?
Yep, I'm gonna have to. Well, I've got a whole stack of stuff to mail out this week that I didn't get to last week because it was crazy. But yeah, I've got it sitting right here in the 2SI. I just want to get it recapped before it dies.
Has the 2SI been recapped?
I didn't even look because it was. I just bought it for the power.
No. Stop what you're doing and look, because that's not optional. Trust me, those will leak badly.
Sorry, I unplugged my headset again. But yeah, I just bought it for the power supply, but no, it has not.
Yeah, well, I would.
Maybe
I
it'd
would
be
at
easier
least-
just to send it in the machine.
Huh?
It's probably easier if I just send it to you in the machine.
No,
I'll just
don't
send the whole damn thing.
people that send- My wife
Just
already killed
throw away the rest.
house
I don't need the rest. Keep it, throw it away, whatever you want to do with it.
Fine, send it. Okay,
I just need,
God.
yeah. The only thing I want is the power supply.
Fine, I guess.
But no, it looks like original caps. Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah, more than likely.
Oh my god, what is happening here?
But yeah, it was a working system. Says they powered it on, tested it, all that good stuff. So it's like, great, a power supply. And I plugged it in once. It did fully boot, and I completely unplugged it after that because I'm like, I don't want to take a chance of it dying
Yeah.
or making it leak.
You need me to
By having
recap
it on.
anything else while I'm at it?
Oh, I already sent most of my recap stuff to Joe,
Ah!
which is why I don't want to send the 2SI power supply. Joe has enough things to do.
Well, if you look at his
I don't want
contact
to keep
form,
piling on.
if you look at his contact form, I'm technically his overflow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
you're
I
getting
don't wanna keep piling
all
on.
of my all my stuff right now.
Joe wants to be able to do Joe stuff.
Joe needs to just
Not
make
just
a new power
everybody
supply
else's.
for the 2SI for us.
Will was making a Pico controller thing with somebody else for the 2SIs.
I would be totally down for that. If
Yeah. Well, so their whole concept is all of it fits within the shell of this original 2SI power supply.
I would absolutely rather sell that than recap
Yep.
a.
Yep.
I don't care. I'll just lower my cost to. I would absolutely be like, nope. This is an option or this is an option because I have I have a 2SI here that someone sent me. The board works fine,
Mhm.
but the power supply doesn't. So I've not sent it back because I don't have an alternative option.
Yeah, exactly.
So I might ping Will and see if maybe I could be a guinea pig.
I have 3 broken Sony power supplies that were just trashed with damage.
Well, if you want to send me those, I might be able to get them.
Yeah, if you want the parts, I'll send you those 3.
I am happy to have garbage because the daughter boards for me could be useful.
I actually have
Human
one
garbage.
daughter board that actually looks okay over there on the desk.
All right.
The other ones
This
looked
alcohol before
wrecked.
something bad happens. Oh, there's that drink I never finished a couple days ago.
Speaking of alcohol,
I'm not that lucky. Well, if I let it sit down here long enough, it'll probably turn.
Yeah, there you go.
Get my
Yeah.
tweezer.
You know the drink has been sitting out too long when it's gone through puberty.
That's true.
Oh, it happens. It happens.
Garth had to run. He'll be back. Well,
Yeah.
he might be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be
I'll
back.
be back.
Yeah, my colleague had an expression
Joe,
that
person
he
in the chat.
used to say a server has been running for long enough when it technically has the right to vote.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I have to build Boost Scuzzies. Yay!
Joe, you don't have to. You
Oh.
choose to.
Well, at this point, I either legally have to build them or I legally have to give people their money back. So,
You know, but anybody that's on the fence about getting a refund, just refund it to me. It's fine.
That's how that works.
Well, I mean, yeah, if there's no
Yeah.
follow-up questions.
Right. In my mission to install more operating systems, the only thing I've done so far is to have less working operating systems on this thing.
Uh-oh.
Well, okay. So, yeah, reinstalling 761.
this needs to be clean so I can.
Reinstalling 761 is one of my favorite activities because it feels like I'm doing it all the time.
From disk.
The solution to that problem is make a master image and you never have to worry about it again.
Well, here's the thing that's weird, and the only place I have to reinstall it continually is if I use Basilisk 2, because the machine will crash, and then when it comes back up, it is somehow corrupted system files, and I got to do a reinstall. So weird.
Keep a copy of your file.
I do.
Oh, hey, Will in the chat.
You don't have to reinstall it. You just
No, that's not how that works, Joe. Joe, if you were a computer person, you would understand this.
Oh, I understand all too well.
Well, it's trying to come up.
Oh, okay. Is anyone here Trina what?
She posted something about her date was really good last night.
Oh, good.
And she's got
yeah.
hungover, and
That's right.
so I imagine she's not
knowing
feeling too good
Trina,
today.
K-Mac's comment would be especially appropriate.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Moving on
Yes.
from that joke.
Too much
It took
TMI,
me a little
too much
long,
information.
and
There you
then, oh yeah. Gotcha.
Keep forgetting Dave's stream is pseudo family friend.
It tries.
G13.
We try. We try.
I tried to get him to CH mod the channel, but that doesn't work. So
Plus M.
it's like pseudo fine, but CH mod a bridge too far.
25, 50, PB.
Oops.
And then we do 25.
Oh shit!
Arrows don't do what I
Damn it.
think they do.
But I don't have to do that right now, sir. Can't follow your command. I'm sorry.
Too bad. So sad. You're dead. All right.
Oh no.
I have broken
Separate
the thing
these.
that I desperately did not want to break.
Oh no.
So let's see what we got to do. Oh yeah.
Would that be plastic?
Yes. The super
Bob Evans diarrhea.
Joe.
Sorry.
Bob Evans is the official new sponsor of this very channel that you're on right now.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Dave, I apologize for insulting your donors, your sponsors.
Sponsors. Hello.
Kit. I like kits. They're easy. Assembled.
Who likes kits and he cannot lie?
Assembled.
Yeah, I'm more of a car fan, but that's fine.
Kit.
Oh, I don't know what the deal is with this stupid super glue. It's like one use. Sorry.
Oh, they all are. Open the cap once, use it, and then you will never use it again.
Yeah, like Loctite, like when they designed this, you know, if I could go on a rant.
You can't, but you know.
Mute him! Mute him!
I would have designed this better. That's it. I would have designed this better. I would have
Joe,
been
you
like,
said you're going to do that on Retro Roundup tonight, so there you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's tonight's theme, mute Ron.
Yes.
yeah.
I'm going to create a macro that just presses the mute unmute button on his tile as fast as possible. So he's going to be like, "Hello, hey everybody!"
Don't ever do that again.
Somebody check out Joe. I think his load's imbalanced or something.
I think he tried to add a color signal to his speech, and
Oh yeah, wiggles. Wiggle the pixel. The pixel doesn't wiggle.
there was so
Pixel
much
is-
delay in the signal that it went to the infrared.
Yeah, there you go. Redshift.
See, I listened, Joe.
25.
That was a very good. That was
It
very
was.
interesting, Joe. That was very interesting.
I am glad people found it interesting.
You done learned us well.
PowerBook. Cool.
Yes,
No,
now
it
I
was
can
cool.
misapply those principles all the time.
Version 1.
Let's see. Build 2.
Version 2.
12.
Does anyone remember from the top of their head with the 4400? Is that one of the weird non-standard voltage SODIMMs, or is it kind of accessible? Like you can get for RAM?
4400.
Are they unobtainium now again?
No, you should be able to just get RAM for it. It's they're well, I mean they're
Uh,
5
the-
volt.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
Which is the sort of that was the standard for a year and a half.
Yeah.
Bob Evans
Down on
sponsors the
the farm. I wish
stream.
they had those out in California. They don't have any out here.
What, Bob Evans?
Yeah.
No, 5 volt SODIMMs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're not
Yep.
missing much.
Keep up with the conversation.
Well, not as ODIMMs, I would assume, because that would be laptop.
Well, here's the deal, man. If you're not buying super expensive laptop to desktop RAM converters for 5 volt memory that hasn't been available
Yeah.
in 25 years, I mean, what are you really doing?
I'll have Will make me up some of those adapters.
Don't be crazy! Drive me crazy.
Okay. That is real sad.
I'm not weird. That's just your perception of reality.
Eat.
So my mind went off on a like a solipsism track, and then just how weird am I to invent someone like Joe?
Thanks.
Right.
Oh man, I snapped this poor little. Oh, whoops, now I'm throwing it everywhere. Snapped this poor little guy. Real sad. It's okay. I hope he recovers.
Power button? No. What's that?
No, it's the telescopic foot for a PowerBook 100, but the problem is they're different. I mean, so there's 2 different ones you can have, and they don't like being flexed on.
They hate big busts and they cannot. Oh, wait.
They probably love it.
Yes.
Come on. There we go.
All right.
Somebody ate at IHOP this morning.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Oh, okay.
What one is missing?
Move.
Tasty.
Oh wait, that's a song. Sorry. There was a girl who.
Once there was this kid who took a trip
Oh
to
yeah.
Singapore and brought along some spray paint. And
Is
when
that
he finally
the fourth
came
verse
back,
that didn't make the final cut?
he had cane marks all over his bottom.
I love that song. What are you singing?
The Weird Al version.
Okay. I'd buy that for $1.
I don't think I've heard the Weird Al version of that.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it's
Oh.
called like Network News or something. It's got like a really strange
Oh yeah.
kind of
I know
name
what
to
I'm
it.
missing. I know what I'm missing. Here we go.
We're just gonna switch to the big one.
Look at the crustiness on this trace. Any wonder I just bypassed it.
Oh, I love the stuff that goes on the right there. That looks just peachy.
Mmm.
Tasty.
I bet they all
Ah,
work.
cha 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 cha. Delicious.
$50. They all work.
$45. $50.
30.
Family Guy reference.
Yeah, no, I don't want my computer to sleep. Never.
I've got to make blue scuzzies do really cool things.
Oh yeah, I have no battery in this. Well, of course not.
Oh no.
No, it's not 1956.
Will, it was the 2SI power supply, by the way. Sorry, I just saw your comment. I was sending invoices out to customers.
Well, it would be helpful if you turn the keyboard around the proper orientation before you plug in the ribbon cable, right?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it depends
It
on what
would
you're
all be
trying to
working
go
in
for.
reverse.
Oh. Okay. Well,
You didn't know you can make your keyboard a Dvorak keyboard by just plugging the keyboard in backwards.
Yeah. There we go, Mike. That's why I was having a hard time getting it to cooperate there.
Cooperate.
There we go. Cooperate.
Operate. Don't want to make these blue scuzzies.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you do.
Today,
Dream about it.
particularly, I'm kind of not in the mood, to be honest.
Oh, sorry.
Usually it's like, oh, yeah, it's a slog, but it's fun. But no, today I have Apple III projects on the brain right now, and I just want to work on them. But I got to keep the museum running, so blue scuzzies it is.
The museum.
That's where the funding comes from, the vast majority of it.
did I actually make a golden image? I did. Okay, I'm just being dumb.
A lot of that going
Hey,
around.
stop imitating me! Oh, wait.
Like, I did have a golden master image of 761, and it works perfectly, and it's updated, and it has all the things I need.
Hey, that's great news.
Yeah. I'm just, right now I'm touring, like, do I just, ignore everything I did for the past 30 minutes and then just use that one? Yeah, send it. Okay.
The Addams Family. Do-do-do-do.
At least I think that's what that is.
Oh gosh, I cannot get this to stay stuck together.
875. Nope. Shared. 6. Nope. What is going on?
Right. Well, so it's come to this. Poker trivia time.
Were you able to glue it back together?
No, it's it doesn't act like it. Oh, sorry, it doesn't act like it wants to stick. So I have one more of these, but
Mhm.
I'll just sand it down later.
Joe knows how to drag solder through hole pins and makes it look really easy, but in reality, it is such a really big pain in the butt.
That's how I do is I
Yeah.
drag solder.
Yeah.
Learning how to drag solder through a hole makes it so much easier.
Yeah.
Son of a...
It's easier on your hands.
Yeah.
You're not doing all these weird muscle in, out movements.
Just
Yeah,
let it
before
work
Trina.
and drag. That only works though if you don't have like huge ground planes.
Yeah.
But still easier to like go through and do one of those, fix those individual pins.
Because you're leading it, so you get the pin and the pad hot, so you just drag along. And
if you use a big enough tip, you can heat the next pin too.
You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Family friendly.
I mean, kids love Aquatine. What are you talking about?
I'm kidding. I got a cable modem back here. What the hell happened to my freaking car?
Cairo.
I would return it if it were broken, but it was stolen.
Son of a... Forget it.
Son of a diddly.
It's just not going to work. Just not going to work.
Like this.
I'm Troy McClure.
I don't trust it. If it looks broken, it gets bodged. Even if it tests it.
With a hammer, hit it with a hammer, smack it. It's the first thing I do when anybody comes to me really, really frustrated about a computer problem at work. Mm-hmm. Like, okay, yep, I understand your frustration. First question, have you tried hitting it with a hammer? Everybody always immediately smiles. Yeah. It always works. And then you can actually attack the problem instead of
Yes, Joe, I tried that first. It made the problem worse. Now the CIO wants to talk to you about your troubleshooting guide.
Have you thought of bringing to work like a little toy hammer when somebody asks?
We have one. It's in a little package. It's on the front of it's called Hacker Whacker.
Nice. Do you sell it for $2.99?
Yeah, no. That would be
you
fun.
Should. You should also sell rubber duckies.
But then somebody would actually like use it, thinking it was real. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, true.
Do you guys remember that 6-month period where it was just like, oh, it's Mark Wahlberg, but as a rubber duck? I'm like, I don't understand collectibles these days.
He owns a series of dealerships in Columbus here.
I own a dealership, Joe. My dad owns a dealership.
They call me Donkey Puncher.
Oh, God. No. Family friendly, please.
Family friendly.
I'm not going to ask for an explanation.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah.
No.
Go to Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, Urban Dictionary.
We're not
that.
talking any
or
about
not
that.
or
I
no.
regret having said the statement.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Literally.
Hi, Dave. Hi, how are you, Dave?
It's for the best.
I'm fine.
Oh, that's not it. I'm fine.
That did not sound good.
I love
I'm
the
sorry.
enthusiasm.
I am fine. How are you?
I'm the one who's going to be muted here in a second.
How are you, Joe?
Apparently about to get banned forever from Dave's stream.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
Perma-ban.
A learning computer.
I'm fine. How are you?
Okay, so
Wait, who is this? What's your operating number?
Windows 3.1.
Nice.
Chewy, we're about to have company.
I'll put out the good China.
That was a pretty good.
That was really good.
That was very good.
That was great.
Well played. Well played. Very good.
Now do Yoda.
Oh, the silence. He's doing baby. Yoda.
Grow.
Gotcha.
Grogu.
And Grogu, I know.
Baby Yoda.
I love how even in the show, like, they must be aware that everyone was really disappointed when they came out with that name, and then because even in the show, everyone that his name is Grogu, and everyone just goes well,
Grogu? They're like, what?
yeah, and the lady go, oh, that's horrible. No.
It must be a family name.
Okay, so that's not what we.
I am a weird.
Oh.
Everyone says so, including my mother.
Your mother should know.
Wait, Janet said that? Oh.
May 18th, 24.
Damn it, Janet.
I love you.
Here's a ring to prove that I'm no joker.
Okay, so no Cuban is mounted.
You better not hurt her.
Can grow. That's good, bad, or mediocre. Oh, Janet, I love you so.
I used to go watch that every
still can?
Saturday night at the Spartan Triple X.
Ooh.
Actually, it was the Spartan Triplex
Ooh.
because there were 3 theaters, not Triple X.
Well, I was just gonna be like, hey, what's playing the rest of the week?
But that's what we used to call it, just because it was funny. So
they couldn't get the original one, so it was just called.
yeah,
we get it at the source real fast.
we would take rice and toast, and throw it about, and all sorts of things.
Throwing plastic. Wasn't there a part where you throw plastic spoons at the screen? And
No, that's the room, Joe.
oh, that's the room.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, doggy.
Oh, hi, Mark.
That's me.
Oh, it's water pistols, and you have to wear raincoats because of the rain scene. That's what it is.
Right. Okay, so I figured it out because they couldn't afford like all the first run XXX films, so they had to go and get a copy of Broad Esophagus.
You're tearing me apart, Joe. Computer museum.
Oh,
The knockoff.
I did not do it.
Yeah.
I did not do it. Oh,
I
hi,
did
Mark.
not. Oh, hi, Mark. That movie was so bad.
And yet, Greg Sestero has somehow made an entire career of making fun of the thing.
Hey, I actually worked on a project with Greg Sestero a couple of years ago, and
an awesome guy.
he is a very nice guy, but he had no idea who the Muppets were.
What?
His mom
How?
is, well, it's
Really?
to be fair, his mom is French, and growing up, he was exposed to a lot of that sort of stuff, more than sort of what you think about as kind of American kids fare kind of stuff. So
Okay.
yeah, so one of those things
Fair enough.
seemingly not include the Muppets.
Okay.
Because the director was trying to explain, was like, yeah, it's basically you're going to be, it's kind of like a Fozzie Bear kind of character, and he's like, who's that? And then so there was about a 5-minute, there was some Googling and some watching of videos to explain what's Fozzie Bear's catchphrase.
Waka waka waka.
Right, exactly. So that was really it. That was trying to explain to Greg Sestero Fozzie Bear's catchphrase.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He was like, why does he say that? That's so that makes no sense. Well, he's a puppet bear.
Does it mean anything?
Yeah, it's a puppet. He's a puppet bear, so it really,
Can't read too much into it.
Sky's the limit for whatever he wants to do, I suppose.
That's like go watch TV for 8 hours and come back,
Right.
kind of thing.
I don't know. Do you guys remember the TV show Clone High? I think I've talked about Clone High before.
It's coming back.
Oh, it's back. The first 4 episodes are released. And,
It's back from outer space.
And they had to do like updating the clones and what happened the last 20 years. So they had like a Clockwork Orange style re-education.
A movication.
Yeah, it was, and Scudworth sang the whole thing, and it was like cut to like 26 hours later, and he's just finishing 2022.
10488.
So it's like a little bit of we didn't start the fire.
Sure.
Yeah, it's quite good. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Where is it streaming at?
Plex.
Where can people pay to see this thing?
I think it's Cartoon Network or MTV, one of the two.
Subscribe to a regional cable affiliate.
Oh, it's on Max. It's okay, so you can watch it on
It's on
Max.
Skinamax.
Where is hey, wait a minute. I'm looking at the characters here.
Don't ask questions.
Where's Gandhi?
Don't ask questions.
Where's Gandhi?
Don't ask questions. Gandhi never existed.
That
he
doesn't seem.
He wasn't on Frozen, and they make jokes about the fact that they haven't seen him.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good because he does seem like the most problematic of the people.
Yeah, definitely one of them.
Yeah.
I am not familiar with this show.
So I'll give you the.
Yeah, no, I have
synopsis.
no idea what you guys are talking about.
I'll give you the synopsis. It's in 2002 the show came out. It was one season. It was on MTV.
Well, there you go.
It's a cartoon that follows the lives of famous people that have been cloned and are now all jammed into a high school together. So you can imagine the hilarity that ensues.
Lincoln, Nixon, Cleopatra,
JFK, Gandhi.
Oh, is this like clay animation style?
No, it's cartoon.
Oh.
No, that's Dino Stamatopoulos that does a lot of that stuff. So like Mary Shelley's Frankenhole and Moral Oral and all that.
And yeah, there were some. It was 2002, so it was still a little bit
racy.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Well, I mean, race is part of it. Yeah, I mean that's part of the word we're thinking
and
about.
half the reason it was canceled was due to the Gandhi character offending
right.
a certain
Everyone,
everybody,
a certain section of people.
Isn't that exactly the idea behind the show? Is to offend everyone?
Correct.
That's right, equally.
So
The more funny part
Very
was
successful
the
show.
fact that he was labeled he was portrayed as too homosexual, even though the entire show he tried to go and get laid by a girl. So I don't understand how that works. But
okay.
Nobody does.
Yeah, I don't get it.
That's what happened with Sanjay on the TV show Weeds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't watch Weeds.
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of shows got different toward the end.
But yeah, it was a good show, so they were able to bring it back this time, and they make sort of jokes. So the whole first episode is all about not getting canceled. So I'll leave it there.
Or get canceled.
Hey, do you remember that time that guy from Parks and Rec had his own show and it was pretty okay, and then it turns out he was a creep, and then they got rid of him off his own show, and they just kept making it? Yeah, good times.
That reminds me of what's his name from Nickelodeon, Nick Schneider, Rob Schneider.
Dan Schneider. Dan
What?
Schneider.
Do you guys remember
And the
that?
Footman Schneider.
Yeah.
Do you guys
we
remember that Netflix show that was really, really popular all of a sudden, and then the main character turned out to be a creep, and the last season they killed him off, and
House of Cards?
yeah, that's the joke.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever see? Did anyone see that really terrible TLC show, Adopting Adults?
That sounds terrible.
No.
So they so
No.
basically the idea is like, you know, well, the title says it all, but there was this like kind of country. He wasn't. I wouldn't say bum kid, but they were a farmer kind of thing. Dude was trying to adopt like a 21-year-old. And just go and find the clip of it. They canceled the show because the guy was so creepy and they were concerned about the girl's safety. And it's like, oh, you just thought of that.
Yeah.
Adopt.
Yeah, it's extreme emphasis on quotes around the word adopt.
Mm-hmm.
And
Or
that's
quotes
pretty
around the
much
quote.
because even so. One of the things
Yeah,
that,
scare quotes have scare quotes.
Yeah, exactly.
Scare
one of
quote.
the things that
Love
he ropes his wife in, who didn't want anything to do with it.
Oh, I thought he was going to marry this person. I was confused.
No. Well,
Well, we don't
That's
know.
pretty
Our
awesome.
show was never finished.
I really recommend going and finding the show, and it's one of those things. Once you see it, you want to show everybody because it's so unbelievable.
Oh, like a train wreck. Got it.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Yes, train wreck is
Too
a good
early.
word.
Sorry.
It's like something awful. Remember Something Awful?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
10537.
All right, this board I think is ready for cleaning.
Actually, I
heart
went
goes
to
out to
Low
all the
Tax's
people
house
in-
one time.
What's that? Sorry, Ron?
Something Awful?
Yeah.
The website?
Yes.
Right. The
Yeah,
forum.
actually, I went to Low Tax's house one time
Oh,
Nice.
by invitation. And he was
Did
nothing
you-
but nice.
did you rub the lotion on the skin?
No, it was
Oh,
there
he
was
got those again.
he had a bunch of people over, so but it was by invitation. And
Did the invitation come in like
in every interaction I had with him, he was just kind of a weirdo, but a
imagine?
affable
surprise.
sort of weirdo. But yeah, it's very unfortunate, kind of.
Like Willy
all
Wonka
that.
weird, or
No, just sort of like I'm kind of like a theater kid, and
yes, gotcha.
yeah, just kind of just the general sort of like weirdness.
So, like Peter Pan, he wanted you to wear tights.
No, it was just like it was
confused.
very like kind of not all that. It was not all that strange. It wasn't strange. He was just kind of a weirdo,
Didn't get strange till after midnight, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody fed the
So-
pet.
Mm-hmm. Mogwai.
Yeah,
It's the way it all starts
it's always how it
every
starts.
time.
Someone threw a bunch of them in the pool. It
Oh no,
was bad times.
again?
10511.
What I always find funny about that, so like you can't feed them after midnight, but who's midnight?
It's
Right,
time zone dependent.
What time zone?
They
Right,
run
there
on.
you go.
If you
And
have a
how do they
Mogwai
know?
in there-
Like how
Well,
do their
Eric
kids
will-
know? The,
Eric is the
Local
best
solar
authority.
time.
Yes, I was going to say Eric is the best one to explain local solar time.
Local solar time. when the sun is at the nadir locally, that's midnight.
but I would also say that because the Earth is constantly changing, that
Of course.
that's not a constant. So how does it know?
Oh,
You
it
have
knows.
to have the technology to understand when.
They have technology.
That's
They're
it.
Oh,
slimy eggs.
Mogwais are built with technology.
Well, I'm just
Do
saying
Mogwais
that
get
it's a
jet lag?
natural phenomenon that occurs, right?
Right.
Ah, see what you guys did?
Now we started it. We didn't start the fire.
It's
Thanks
like,
for saving me, Joe.
it's like when you think about time machines. Like if you go back in time, you still also have to go back in space because Earth won't be where it is right
Yeah,
now.
but
That's true.
in
Sure.
space.
Right.
Sure.
You go back in time and you're like just suddenly suffocating. At
Yeah, just in the middle of space,
278
dead.
degrees Kelvin.
But time is dependent
278
upon
Kelvin.
space. Therefore, it depends on your inertial framework that you're working on.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But
Right.
what I'm saying is it has to be taken into consideration.
Oh, absolutely. One must consider all things.
Right.
You're trying to separate components of reality into separate concepts.
You can't.
That's your problem.
You
Wow.
gotta think in the
We
fourth
just
dimension.
suddenly got insanely deep here.
There's your trouble.
Yeah,
With a
that's
capital
the
T,
issue
and that rhymes with P, and that
with time
stands
travel.
for pull.
Except for pool.
Not the rest.
And then you get into matter, antimatter,
Oh, that's right. And it all matters.
which that has been scientifically
But as
proven.
Metallica tells us,
There's
nothing
matter and
matters.
antimatter, and so
Doesn't
you got to
matter.
factor that in.
It's also a state.
That's because they're so much wiser than us because they've already experienced all this in the
Right.
future.
Right.
So that's why nothing really matters because they understand it fully.
Yes. And Lars is a dick.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got
they're
those
just
pesky
so enlightened.
tachyon particles you have to deal with too.
Right.
Chronotons.
Yes. Yes.
Verteron
kryptons.
particles.
Yeah.
Let's all just start spewing sci-fi terminology.
Well, then we're gonna have to bring in the ZPMs because that's a hot
You
topic.
can only bring those in if
That-
you filled out your TPMS report.
In triplicate.
Gonna have to have you come in Saturday.
That's right.
Guys, I'm going to lunch. I will see you guys later.
See ya.
Thank you.
Okay,
See you
Ron.
later.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'll see you later,
lunch
Ron.
was actually an hour ago, but I got to get in my
All right.
get in my time
Go enjoy
machine.
your
Local
lunch.
solar town.
No, no, no,
Gotcha.
All
Local
right.
solar
Don't
time
feed
travel.
Ron after midnight.
That's right.
Hey, you got B running. Well, you got,
yeah,
you
well,
got the splash screen,
The splash screen.
Ooh,
which is
launched.
if Sean has told us figured out anything from
there we
Action
go.
Retro is that doesn't mean anything.
Okay. I have finally caught up with billing from the last 2 months.
Good for you.
Wow.
your customers will thank you. No,
Yeah,
they-
well,
No, they won't. Kidding?
there's a lot of customers that never got billed 2 months ago because I still hadn't had the time to actually sit and do it.
That sounds like when I invoice somebody.
Yeah.
You can expect
They're
it.
probably thinking, "Ooh, free!" They forgot. Yeah.
Depending
well,
on
now
how,
you can
how
tell
much
them
it
you
is.
discounted them the interest that
That's
you
right.
would have earned,
Exactly.
and they earned by not.
I'm really the one losing out here because I could have collected that interest.
Yeah.
That's assuming they
Absolutely.
didn't pay when you should have actually given the invoice.
No, you know what's weird is I don't have any customers who do not pay on time. None. Not a one.
That's
That's
awesome.
good.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
How-
That's what you want.
Because I'm
How?
I'm very picky on who I take on as a customer in the first
There you
place.
go.
There
There
you
you
go.
So if I don't get a good vibe or I just don't feel like doing it, I just don't do it.
Let me ask you,
I won't take them as a customer.
I
Frank.
have
Do you charge to give estimates?
No, I don't.
Good,
Mm.
because
I do not.
that's a market killer right there.
So also a lot of companies here in the area, they have an automatic 3% increase in fee every year. Like you can actually calculate it out. It's exactly 3% is what they do it every year.
So they add inflation every year. to
Yeah,
it.
but I didn't this past year or the year before because I don't have any additional expense that I need to cover, so I can't justify raising the
passed it.
expense for other people. Yeah.
So you passed it on to the customer.
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't raise the rate.
Well, that's why I meant.
Yeah.
You
Passed the
gave them
savings.
the savings.
Oh yeah,
instead of-
absolutely. Yeah, because I don't
taking
have
the
anything
profit.
additional that I'm paying for, so I can't, in good
Like, your
conscience,
costs
just charge
didn't
people
go
just
up,
to
yeah.
get the extra couple dollars. You know, it's
Well,
I don't
you're not thinking
Speaking of-
corporately.
well, I have enough large customers that pay quite a bit of money that I really don't worry about too much about the smaller
Yeah.
ones.
No, that's
We have
good.
a
It all comes out in the wash.
We have a system here in Canada they just brought in by the federal government called CDAP, which allows us to go into companies and help them modernize, and the feds flip the bill for the
Oh, that's right.
actual what's the word? We want to call it estimate, but it's not really an estimate. It's a plan. We put together the plan for the modernization, and yeah, the feds pay up to $15,000 or $16,000. So
It's good money.
it's
in your
awesome.
pocket.
Well, it's good because we usually end up keeping them as a client, and they end up getting our original, we call it a simplifier business discussion, for free, which we usually charge about $15,000 to do. So everybody's happy.
I bought one of those old net adapters, and by the time you factor in shipping, it was over $50.
The one from Joe?
I didn't buy the case or the
one from Joe?
Joe doesn't sell an old net adapter.
What's the adapter he sells again?
Neither net.
Right.
Yeah. No. This is the little board like Eric's got that you plug in, and it gives you the modem over the Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Now Will is developing a cool one that they got coming up. Neat Wi-Fi adapter doohickey like that. Yeah, yep. I just bought it just like you did, Eric. I just bought the stripped board.
Okay.
No
Hive
case.
mind question. I've been fighting with WordPress now for about 3 hours.
Well, there's your problem.
I know. I've got an image embedded in a page. It's a French and English flag for being able to pick your language. We just have static pages made, French and English version that flips between them. However, for whatever reason, WordPress is taking that link that it sees as an attribute on the actual image file and trying to open it in built-in image viewer, and I can't for the life of me figure it out. I've tried removing it with some PHP code. I've tried disabling a couple of the gallery type functionalities in WordPress. Still does it. I am at a loss.
What your problem is?
You say is WordPress, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I realize.
I just messaged Sean.
Change the image format to a different format. Change it from JPEG to PNG or something.
I already done it. Same thing.
But only that image?
No, any image I put a URL at, like a click-through link, does it.
So when you click the link, it tries to open the picture, not the destination.
It tries to open the destination as an image, I guess, and it goes, this image can't be loaded. But if I control click, it opens it in a new tab and loads the page fine. And you mouse over it, and it clearly is the URL that it's supposed to.
You probably have
some generated
event listener on the page.
Does it do this on a different computer?
Yes.
Can you look at the generated HTML?
Yes.
And see what it's doing?
Turn the theme off.
Yeah.
Oh wait, well then you'll lose all your formatting.
Yeah.
Do that.
Well, you could do the test to see if it's related to.
I messaged Sean to see if he can answer it because Sean does that. Like he does WordPress sites like professionally.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
So he's a good resource for that kind of whatnots.
Personally, I would just do it in static HTML and be good.
If you put it in static HTML, it does the same thing.
No, the entire site.
Oh, the entire site. Yes. Well, yes, that's a given, but I can't do that because it's not my site.
Go to basic principles, man.
Yeah. Well, if it's up to me, this would just be a Facebook page or something similar.
Who does Facebook? I don't do Facebook.
Old people.
More than likely, there's an event listener on Anchor tags.
Yeah, it's
that
capturing it and reading.
So what you could try doing.
Oh, so this might sound dumb, but is it cached?
I already tried clearing the super cache.
Okay.
So,
did you disable all your plugins?
The plugins that would have caused it, yes, and it still does it.
Did you disable all the other ones anyway?
No, because they're
just to try.
I know what they do, but
who's your dad and what does he do?
Did you try doing it with just a hypertext link and no image?
That works fine. Yeah, that works fine.
Okay,
it's specifically
so
how
WordPress related to
is,
the image.
Yeah.
So when you look at the actual generated code, it's a link to a page.
Correct.
That's
weird.
That's not WordPress. That's your web server.
That would definitely be WordPress. Just
use Updraft Plus, pull the entire page down, load it up on a different a test box.
Yeah.
Change your DNS to make that site. Change your DNS on your local computer to make that test box your site, and then see if it does it.
Or you can let me get my thought out.
If the URL, is pointing to a page,
do F12 and watch the
and you're getting
the execution.
An image problem. That's the server serving with something wrong.
I know, but you could look to see what how the call is going out.
Here, how about this? I'm just going to share my screen.
No.
No,
No.
no.
This is way much more
Is
fun.
this page live?
It's the main site is live, but it's
I'll
not
be right
the,
back, guys.
It's not the page I'm
Okay.
working on. It's
All
for a project or the
I haven't
client.
touched WordPress in like
Okay. Here's what you
forever.
do. Right click on the link. Go to the element inspector. Go look at the event listeners.
Yes.
Probably have an event on click that's registered. It'll probably tell you what library it is. Now it could just be a jQuery, so that might be. But you can then go to that line, assuming it's not been compacted, and you can then go and see, like, is there something that you can add to? You probably just need to add some attribute that says not to do that.
Yeah.
That's fairly common in frameworks that there's going to
Find the CSS class and go to the CSS editor under customize and give that CSS class the value of display : none. Problem solved.
right. But yeah, that would be the first thing I do.
Yeah, it looks like there's a jQuery magnific-popup.min.
Yeah, that's your problem.
Yep.
And it
That's
is
probably, so here's what you do: go into Google now and see how to disable to disable it for that specific
Or chat GPT. You could ask it.
Yeah, you probably could. That's probably in its library. Although
I'm just going to hit remove from the actual thing and see if it changes.
Or you could fix it. Yeah.
Yep, it worked fine.
Yeah.
No, I removed it from the element just to see if it's.
I am a QA engineer for like software and websites, so
I'm sorry.
Nope, I love it. I will tell you that your shit looks like garbage, and to fix it all day long with absolute pride.
Who do you work with?
I'm saying I'm sorry because I was a developer.
Developers.
I'm sorry for the pain I've caused.
Oh, I love what I do. But I do solar. I work in the solar industry.
Cool.
Can you give me some free solar panels for my house?
I don't deal in that, and we're a platform for sales, not sales itself.
So sell them for $0.
No, we don't sell anything. We are like a CRM.
Customer relationship management.
Yes.
ERP or CSS.
So we're not a sales platform like where people buy through us. That would be way too much liability.
You're a B2B.
Yeah. We're a B2C technically because the customer is usually going to be an end user.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I'm used to troubleshooting these weird dumb things.
Well, it involves software. It's weird and dumb. Believe me, I've produced enough of it.
But more than likely, you'll have to register a data attribute that's going to be like data-no something equals true, or just guessing.
Yeah.
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. At least then we'll feel better about it.
Or hit yourself in the head with a hammer. You'll be happy.
Then I won't remember hammer now. If you don't have a head, press 5. If you don't have a hammer, press 6.
For all other inquiries, press 7.
If you're calling to annoy us, please wait until the dial tone and then hang up. Beep.
Para español, pica 8.
Marque 5.
Marque 5. Yeah, that is such a common in the way that they say it too. They always emphasize the marque.
Marque 5.
Marque 5.
Sounds like somebody's calling Spectrum.
A lot. It's the only high-speed internet provider in my area in like a 50-mile radius that actually functions.
Oh, that's such a shame. South Park reference. Oh, you're gonna leave? Oh, it's too bad there's no other company.
They know they got you.
Let's see.
Yep.
However, the local telephone telco received huge grants from the federal government to modernize their entire cable plant in this area, and there's fiber going up everywhere.
Yeah, we have. I'm waiting for that to happen. We have a similar thing where we're getting where they're super cheap fiber too.
Yeah.
Although I give it a few years, it'll be unaffordable.
It's like my cable bill goes up by $5 every year, just because.
Because they can do it.
If I could have just internet, my wife always wants TV, and I'm like, you don't even watch it. There we go. I think I'm almost done with this Mac 2.
Right.
Nice.
Trying some other BOS image because that one didn't have it only had half of the Macintosh files, which is fun.
Oh no.
Like there's a tool and there's an installer and there's a launcher. I only had the launcher, not the installer, which is kind of curious. I feel like you need the installer to install.
Nah. Fake news. That's propaganda perpetrated by the installer industry.
Big installer got their claws in me. Conspiracy, man.
Wise and Install Shield, those guys, they're just trying to take over our computers. Microsoft really tried with the Windows installer service, but
Don't get me started on MSI, man. Those guys are the worst.
Nerd jokes.
Well, Microsoft had to find a use for their CAD files.
Yeah.
That's, I think, pretty much what the MSI uses, right? Their CAD file? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And then for whatever reason, they came up with MSIX, which I still, for the life of me, cannot figure out what it is for and what problems it solves.
I remember trying to use MSIs and whatnot to distribute my software I was writing. And in the end, I just used WinRAR because it execute, thing. Yeah. It just worked.
Just extract the C colon program files and then name of your software. Just
Oh, is that what's causing my problem?
Yeah.
Yep, that's all you need is a self-extracting archive that dumps a script.
Yep,
and all the files, then runs, and then that script asks you a couple of questions using like a PowerShell generated GUI, and then it just drops some crap in some locations and it's done. Or you could be like Mac OS, which has its super awesome application package, and you just literally drop it into the applications folder, and the OS is like, okay. And it just happens.
Wait.
They're just zip files, basically.
You mean like the old days where you didn't have to install the software? You could just
you just put it in a folder.
A colon, and then execute.
Or just what do you mean my DLL is not registered?
Oh, DLL held VD3
Reg serve 32 / long line of garbage.
What do you mean?
I remember Windows 98.
Exist?
I work for a company that blew $4 million doing development for an application suite targeting Windows 95 using Visual Basic.
Hey!
And Windows 98 came out, and absolutely nothing worked.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
And they went, screw this. Laid off everybody, got out of doing software development, went back to their core business.
Huh.
Yep.
Best layoff I ever had.
Mucho dinero?
Well, they kept me around because of contracts that they had that ran until the end of the year. They always had an annual contract cycle. So they just didn't renew any of the contracts. Got out of the business, basically. ticked off a lot of customers, but that's okay. They didn't care.
I mean, they were railing, so yeah.
So they asked me to stay, said until the end of the year, would give me a severance package based on, you know, how many weeks or years I'd worked, that kind of thing. And I said, sure, I'll stay to the end of the year. Then they screwed up. One of the contracts actually didn't close until like February. So they begged me to stay. And I said, that's fine. Here's my contract rate. I'll stay for a month, you know, if you pay this per hour. And they were like, we never pay that much. I said, you're going to this time.
This is my price. You asked.
And I paid it. So I got 4 more weeks while I was looking for another job.
Nice.
Be right back, guys.
That's lunch money right there, baby.
I was actually waiting for another job, but because they didn't have their client starting up until February, so it all worked out great. Best
I was at a bargain, the best layoff I ever had.
Yep.
I used to run a lot of software in Visual Basic.
What's that?
Visual Basic 6, baby.
I started with
VB Run 6.dll is not written.
yeah. No, I started
Thanks for the
working
trouble.
in DOS when I got out of college, and moved to still working in DOS, writing programs in C for payroll processing. And they had a 4GI or a 4G language application that they used. So enhancing that. And then we decided to go, you know, graphical, and they decided on VB for the development.
Developers. Yeah.
Oh God.
I mean, they.
Hey, nani,
threw, you know, enterprise software development solutions at you just to lock you into the framework. I mean, yeah, and it worked.
Yeah.
We talking about NetSuite here? Locks you into the platform. Oh, fuck.
Well.
Yeah, painful memories.
Or you know, Oracle.
Absolutely hate Oracle. They are like the biggest poachers of technology.
Oh yeah, don't get me started with Oracle.
Oh really?
I mean, it's more like a lawyer's firm than software, right? So
they're an IP company.
Yeah.
Yep.
We don't like our competitors. We're gonna buy MySQL.
We don't like our customers either.
We're going to sue everyone and his grandma because there's something called Linux.
Well, yeah, because they had Solaris, which I don't know whoever actually used that, but
no, I mean,
where I work
back in the Sundays, yeah,
we still have one Solaris server. Can't wait to get rid of it.
Are they just using it to heat a room?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. No, one of our ancient client-server architectures uses Sybase. Yeah, it's running in Solaris, and it's version 15 of Sybase.
That's not new.
No, and the client part of the client server is Power Builder version 6, which is only about 12 versions out of date.
That all?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cookie numbers.
Oh, 12's not that bad.
We got Javier here. Hey.
Javo!
Hey, Javier.
That is correct.
Man of misery.
The day has gone to the trash because I'm here. What up, everybody?
I know how we rate. And I'm fine with it.
How you guys doing?
2010. So Sybase 15 came out in 2010, 2011.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's been a few days.
Yep.
So what you working on today, Havemaster?
That is a narrow
actually-
screen.
Finished this conversion.
I
Friend of mine bought this one.
Oh,
It didn't work. He
yeah.
asked me to do the conversion, and he got me the things, and I finally, because it took me forever to finish it. That's because I was
Yeah.
trying to get this white thing.
The ribbon cable.
Yeah, the cable that runs from here to here, and this is the plastic cover. I forgot the name of it. The wrap, the heat shrink, I think it is.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And I bought several, and none of them were flat, so I needed to be flat. And I have to put some rubber things underneath so it doesn't slip.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
So now you put it over there. Well, it shouldn't sleep. Oh, it sleeps because it's there it is. Let's turn it on,
Nice.
and there's a video.
I love the drive noise on these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved it.
So is that a small color screen?
Yep,
Oh wow. Okay.
it's an LCD, and it's a rare, weird. How do we call it? Size,
Yeah.
Aspect ratio.
aspect ratio.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Designed
sir.
for backup cameras or something?
Yeah, it is for a backup camera that you put on top of your visor.
Oh,
Now, if you have to
okay.
tape that
Oh,
thing
yeah.
to your forehead to see it, like, should the cable be longer?
Actually, you know what? I did the cable a little bit longer. It normally
That's a
is
good
like
idea.
up to here, but I just
Yeah.
did a little bit longer just for people to be able to move
Yeah.
it around.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
It looks
Well,
nice.
Javier, have you
Yeah.
ever thought about making a portable version of that where you could have it like flip down and be a case over the keyboard?
Well, funny you mentioned that, but I cannot talk too much about it.
Oh,
Just like
okay.
paraphrasing my friend Joe, I cannot say too much, but Kansas Fest is going to have news about it.
That would be sweet, so that you have that
Yep.
snow pattern kind of thing on the back of it when it closes, and
Yep. Something like this, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah. Man,
or even over the keyboard part, so it would.
yeah, it will be
encase
it
the-
will be over the keyboard. And I
You're
cannot
saying
talk
too much.
anymore because it's supposed to be a secret.
Yeah, don't say any more about it. You'll give it away.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a government secret. We can. know
It's a
just
government secret, yes. I can tell you, but then I gotta go.
Hold on, let me get my FOIA form out.
Oh, we're gonna have to seize all of your assets because of that.
That's right. That's right. But yeah, this is what I did yesterday. I still have to finish the other ones. But yeah. And I'm sure Joe is doing more blues cusses.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing,
He
Dave?
is. Well, all right. So this is
Being
a
frustrated, apparently.
yes, absolutely. This is a PowerBook 1400 CS 166,
Oh, nice.
and the issue, as you know, with all these, is the it starts cracking back here on the outside of the case
Oh.
where the hinges are. So I got the bright idea. Well, I'll just take this off, and I'll repair it on the inside.
Yeah.
No,
Reinforce it.
because yeah, exactly. In theory, it sounds great, but
Yeah.
in implementation, no. There is a metal shield here,
Yeah.
so you would have to dismantle it
Yeah.
to take it off. You got to
Yeah.
pull every stinking thing off of it to get to the bare
Yeah.
plastic.
And you can
And it's just a
break
lot
it.
more work because everything is all like heat stake where they melted the plastic on everything, and it's just not worth it. It'd be easier just to buy a whole new
Yep.
head for
Yeah.
it. You know,
Maybe
in
you
the
just want to put like something on top of it, like a plastic on top of it, on the other side, to reinforce it.
Yeah, I got to figure out something.
Yeah.
Fill the
It's just,
entire inside of it with epoxy. Therefore, it is a single solid monolithic block.
Well, I was just thinking about like the JB Weld for plastic.
Yep.
If it's on the inside and it's able to strengthen it enough, and you're not really going to see it, that might be okay.
Well,
But
that's what
Steve
I was going
Jobs
to
will
do, but the thing is to get it apart to be able to do that, because I was going to fuse it back together with acetone and
Oh,
then
yeah.
put another skin on the inside and
Yeah.
fuse that to it, and that would be the reinforcement, and then that wouldn't really interfere with the shield on it.
You know,
But to
you
get
could
it to
probably
that
use
point,
that. Yeah, sorry, David. I was going to say you could probably use like that mesh they use for drywall.
Yeah.
The
You know, in there.
fiberglass.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
I think there's
Yeah,
a
that
mesh
steel
like that
mesh.
for in metal, metal mesh.
Yep,
Yeah, they make
yeah.
a metal version. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
yeah.
But you got to
So
be
that
able to
might
get to it.
strengthen it. Yeah,
I
I
would
was going to
say
say
just-
that's quite a mess.
I
trying
would
to get
just
to
put
it.
epoxy on the outside, that clear epoxy on the outside, and put like a two hands on it. So it's clear plastic. It covers it, but it doesn't really.
Just a couple of Apple labels right over that spot.
Yep.
You know what, Eric? I was
Those are
thinking about that. That's funny.
Just make them, reinforced fiber,
You need to
Yeah.
carbon
put a couple
fiber.
of those on there.
That's
Yeah,
right.
there you go.
Joe will take care of it.
Yep.
Get some of Joe's coins and slather it. There you go.
Plus, you have the added benefit, as we all know, stickers on laptop add extra megahertz.
That is correct.
The
Absolutely.
more stickers you have, the faster that baby will go.
I-
The more
I-
reliable
I
the
have
computer
Extra 5
is.
horsepower right there.
My
Nope,
clamshell
no, it
has
isn't.
plenty of stickers on it, and you know that short has almost had 20,000 views since I put it up.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, people like stickers. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do anything that it's important or interesting. Do something that is
Different.
as Ron
Yeah.
says, show
Yeah.
Think different.
poopy things and
Yep.
people will
Think different. That's what Apple used to do.
Think
Think
different.
Used to do.
Yeah, they ran out of thinking a long time
Yeah.
ago.
I used to.
Yeah, they ran out of thinking a long time ago.
right.
Moo.
Garth,
Hey,
Garth in the
Justin
chat.
D. Morgan. Hey,
Justin D.
Justin.
Morgan.
Oh, Mr. Morgan.
All right. Not just Justin Morgan, Justin D. Morgan.
D. Morgan.
That's right.
D. Morgan.
Except
D.
no
Morgan.
substitutes.
and we
Yes.
know, and we all know that the D does not stand for danger. Okay.
It's danger.
Danger.
Dangerous.
French danger.
Really
Yeah.
dangerous.
Yes, dangerous.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess if you all don't believe it stands for danger, I'm going to come up with another cover story.
David.
I think I said the quiet part out loud.
Dwight.
Nope.
Or is your gangster name
No.
Delicious?
Even if you guess it, I'm going to say nope.
Desiccant. It stands for desiccant.
That's it.
Do not eat.
Darn it, Joe.
His cousin
Justin
Darn
Garnet.
it.
Got it. It stands for Garnet.
He's the Silicone Avenger.
Damn. Justin Damn Morgan.
Damn, Morgan.
Hi,
Oh,
Justin. How are you?
well,
Sorry
That
for the
never-
abuse, Dust Justin.
Hey, I can't believe this.
Sorry
I'm
for the
feel-
disrespect.
Just in disrespect, Morgan.
well, fine. For that disrespect, then you're going to have to just put up with my 386 SX.
Okay.
It's,
Lovely.
it's an elite
Is that what we're-
computer.
Oh, wow. 1337.
Oh.
Yeah, it's elite.
Sweet.
Now whether that is elite as in elite or elite as in we want to make it sound fancier to pad our bottom line, well, I think you can probably
The
figure
answer
it's
is
the
yes.
latter, not the former. Because
We
it
will never
is.
know.
Yeah, it's a 386 SX16. I mean, right there. When you got a 386 shaped like that, it's an SX. Hey, but at least I got a Cyrix fast
There we
math in
go.
it. Nope, Oh.
The Cyrix fast math,
There you
where
go.
waiting for it to calculate stuff is slower than doing it by hand in the processor. Got it.
No, actually, the Cyrix Fast Math coprocessors were actually fast.
I know. I'm being funny. I'm making fun of the later Cyrixes whose FPUs were like pure garbage.
Oh, like in the 6686?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if Cyrix's FPUs were total garbage. Yes, they were. If it wasn't also Intel really upping their FPU game as well, which turned the Cyrix FPU from garbage to hot garbage, whatever hot garbage is. Anyways, so what am I doing on the workbench this afternoon?
Yes.
Well,
let us know.
Well, when you figure it out, let me know. No, just kidding. All right, so you might have a slight inkling that because I'm trying to zoom in on the ISA card area, and the fact that I'm about to pull a stack of cards from my side.
Triton video card.
Oh no!
Wow.
Wrong, Joe. That's not a Trident video card. This is an Oak Technologies video card.
Ew.
Ah.
Emphasis
Yeah.
on
I had
the
one of those. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then the rest of them are Trident video cards.
Oh yeah,
so
Trident.
Joe was
Yeah,
actually
there we go.
Joe was actually right. I was trying to. Yeah. So you might, if you saw my live stream Thursday, and if you didn't, I can't.
Oh, that
blame
was
you,
funny.
But if you saw my live stream Thursday,
we saw it.
yeah, there's
Nuts.
that card. It works. Oh, this card I've got in the file for some other reason. Here's this card. There's another Trident. And then I got this Trident. So basically what I'm going to do, because I would like to maybe finally finish the video on this computer sometime in the next decade, I'm going to figure out which of these video cards is best suited for this computer. Although I know it's not this card. This is the original card. So this is my baseline. This card is actually quite awful.
Everything is awful.
Yeah, it has only 256K of RAM, which is only good for 16 colors at 640 by 480. So, and it's probably slow as dirt.
Everything is cool when you're part of a poop.
Yep.
ISA molasses VGA.
Yes. They could have named it. Yeah, it's an Oak Technologies card. Oak is in
Lousy
Oak
pit.
tree.
old.
I think
Oak
they're
trees
as
are old.
fast as ants.
And then this is a Paradise video card, which actually this is actually not a great video card either. But at least you can add RAM. But
Another 256K.
it might be 512K. This may have 512K on it. I'm going to have to run the program. But
so maybe
as you
almost paradise.
although it could have 0K of RAM on it right now. Because those are MT RAM chips from 91. So
Oh my goodness.
it could have 0K of working RAM on it right now, for all I know. So, anyways, I am, well, I guess to start this adventure off, I'm going to put the original video card back in it.
Almost paradise.
Now, why would I be trying to do something silly like this? Well, let me put this. Well,
Because
A,
the rest of us are doing so, it makes so much sense what I'm doing right now.
That's right. The only thing that doesn't make sense is what Justin is doing.
Oh, GoTech. Look at that.
well, yeah, I know. Oh, and look, I customize my Gotex. I match the LEDs to the system.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, this CD-ROM drive has an amber LED as well. So
Cool.
Nerd. I love it.
Guilty as charged, Joe. Guilty as charged.
Yeah.
But
It's
you
like,
know,
hey, Kettle, you're black.
Yep.
but you know, Joe, you're also a nerd too.
I know.
No.
You would never, ever,
Dude,
ever.
I am the pinnacle of normal
Yes,
amongst our
and,
group.
I'm the only normal person over here.
Oh, and yes.
Oh well, I gotta
Let's
put
see
the
here.
freaking SD card in it. Jeez, that's a thing we have to do in order for this test to pass.
Come on,
Oh.
Joe, get it together.
All right. It also helps.
See?
There we go. Now the system's bootable. And let's see here. And I just
Nerd
realized-
alert!
Nerd alert. Oh yeah. I just realized I didn't have the chat open.
All
So-
senior computer technologists should use Nerd Alert.
Help, my computer's fallen and it can't get up.
When my ungrateful Zoomer children weren't there for me, Nerd Alert was there for me.
Now you should just do like a short of that. Like
help, my computer has fallen and I can't get it up.
that sounds like a different problem.
That's the All Fans channel.
Get your Nerd Alert bracelets.
Actually, I think the thing is, no one needs Nerd Alert because nerds are quite evident to everyone else.
This VCF beast is...
Although, Joe, I think that's a shirt you should put in your shop, and I will remind you later.
What, Nerd Alert?
That is assuming Javier doesn't beat you to it. Yeah, Nerd Alert.
Oh, that's fine. I'll probably just pay Javier to design it for me.
Hell yeah!
So why don't we...
He's done half of the designs on my website as it is.
So maybe we should just cut out the middleman and say, Javier, you should design us a Nerd Alert shirt.
Well, he has his worker.
I'll pay you in blue scuzzies. Royalties are off the table.
Oh, guys, I finally found them. Hang on a second. I want to show you guys these. Remember the bins I was telling you guys about last night?
Oh, yeah.
Share screen. Here we go. So Dollar Tree.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you can order them right from the Dollar Tree website, and they'll ship them to your house or the
Look at
store.
that,
Whatever.
What?
Present.
Don't say Dollar Tree too loud because my wife will just appear.
Right here.
There we go.
Oh, those are nice.
So there are three different colors. There's red, green, and blue, and they do stack on top of each other. They're the parts storage bins.
Oh, cool.
For $1.25 each.
$1.25 a piece. Yep, at the dollar store. Yep,
Can I get a
Dollar Tree.
discount?
I bought tons of them.
Do they
but yeah,
have them
they'll
in the stores usually?
Yes, they have them right in the store. That's where I bought mine. But I was trying to find them online so I could show you what they look like.
Oh, that's awesome.
But you can stack
That's
them.
cool.
You can stack them in each other if they're just trying to store like a big stack of them without stuff in them. But then you just turn it the other way, and then they'll actually lock into each other. They have the little feet that go into the holes right there.
Mm-hmm.
That
Oh
set
yeah,
down in
clever.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. So yeah, $1.25 a piece. I mean, you can't even. I don't even know if you could buy the cardboard boxes for less than $1.25.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so you can buy them right online, or you can pick them up at the Dollar Tree store itself. They have them back in the
24.
storage section.
I went to
Not
their
expensive.
website. Like the minimum quantity you can buy is 24.
Well, that's because they're sending you the box of them. They're not going to
Oh,
take
yeah.
the box open. Yeah, they're just going
Free
to sell you
ship
the
to
box.
store,
The
Sam's
case
Shopping
of 'em,
Center,
yeah.
Chesapeake, Virginia. Well, that's not where I am.
Yeah, mine did that too, and I'm not in Virginia either.
But guess where Dollar Tree is headquartered?
Chesapeake, Virginia.
Correct.
Well, there you go. That makes sense.
Oh, that's
then.
right. We're supposed to click that button that says "Allow it to ask me where I live."
Or you could just put in your zip code. But yeah, so I mean that's cheap storage.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you can put electronic components or whatever in them. But yeah, they stack really nice on top of each other. And then, like I said, if you just have a pile of them and you're not using them, you can turn them the opposite direction and they'll stack into each other.
Oh,
Less
yeah.
space. Yep. So, yeah. Well, I just wanted to show you
cool.
while I was thinking about it.
No, that's good. Okay, that's
Oh, sorry.
So on the topic of storage, one of the things I've been looking for, and I can find kind of what I'm looking, but are like really narrow totes, so that like I could put a board and a power supply, and maybe whatever else.
Oh, yeah.
But I can only find ones that are like this deep.
Yeah.
And it's like that's way
Estimated
too
shipping,
big.
$20.
You're better off literally just walking into the Dollar Tree and just grabbing all the shit on the shelf and just going home.
But I have
Right.
then I have to go into a Dollar Tree.
Yeah,
I
you
know.
gotta get
See,
out
the
of your
Dollar
house.
Tree is a trap because once you go in, you buy shit you don't need.
Yup.
Absolutely.
Right.
Oh yeah, here that's called.
But
Here
I'm
that's
telling
called
you,
IKEA.
the storage bins are great.
And Micro Center.
Yeah.
Yes.
Micro Center.
Yes.
You end
yes,
up with
yes.
3D printers. Like you're like, I don't even want one of these.
Yeah, you don't need them, but you got them.
Or IKEA in these parts. Like, oh, I only want one thing, and you accidentally leave with an entirely new kitchen, new cutlery, and a new couch.
Well, you clearly have never been to an IKEA
Or,
because
you
you're
know,
here.
you leave
You
with a
can't
stack
leave
of
an
these.
IKEA.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Those ones.
IKEA.
Wait, I thought you couldn't get out of IKEA.
I got these beans at IKEA too.
It's a maze.
How? You
I
can't.
mean, you know, I was there once. I got out once. It was years ago.
What you're seeing is an astral projection. Technically, I'm still there, trapped for eternity. Dormammu, I'm here to bargain.
You think this is my kitchen? This is an IKEA model kitchen.
All right. If anyone wants to know how wonderful the Oak Technology video card is, and Dave, you
Oh,
don't need to make
that
me big.
looks
This
smooth.
is not impressive. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
I
it's
thought you
literally-
were gonna say it didn't even post video.
No, I think it's running at like 1 frame a second.
Ew.
I have
That was
only-
that was like Sean Action Retro trying to play Doom on the Mac. It's like
Yeah.
1 frame per second.
I have an
Yeah.
equally impressive GLT pot running on BOS. Finally, it works at 7.9 frames per second.
I mean, that's even pre-OpenGL, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
At that
this is
point,
doing
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is DOS
Oh,
animating it frame by frame.
Oh
This is-
lord.
But yeah, other video cards can do this much faster. But yeah, this is the original video card that was in this computer.
Other video cards are available.
I just want to decide which benchmarks I'm going to run for each of these cards,
Yeah.
because when you do a video on something like this, it helps to like consistently run the benchmarks.
Oh,
Because the YouTube keyboard commandos are going to comment anyways,
yeah.
but at least I can. Well, they won't comment about the fact I ran the benchmarks in a different order. So
Oh
you
yeah.
invalidated it. Yeah, they will still comment.
I have to laugh. Anybody that does, like component level, things or building stuff with resistors, capacitors, and all that good stuff. A long time back, I had picked up on Amazon one of those giant resistor kits.
Yeah.
It's got like
Yeah.
2,000 resistors in there.
Yeah.
I have
There it
yet
is.
to use a single damn one of these things because none of them are the values that I actually need.
A single damn one.
Not a one.
Angle.
Not a one of these things.
A dangle one.
I use them all the time.
Dangle one.
You actually use them
Yeah.
out of these things? Yeah, I can never actually find the exact value that I want. Like it's always a few off, and
Oh,
I'm like, you
God.
gotta be kidding me.
Really? You should
I
have
end-
like
yeah, I end up
20,
buying 'em anyway.
22, they should be.
These go 1
Yeah.
ohm all the way up through
Oh, Ron's
1 million
here.
ohm.
Damn, the show's over.
Here again,
Yeah.
Ron.
How can you be here if I saw you yesterday in a spaceship, man?
Well, he is the rocket man.
Yeah.
Running man. Oh, there's my wick. Fighting.
But yeah, every time I look over and I see this box of resistors, I'm like, huh, what a waste of money.
All the right time, ties down, brings me around again to find.
That's just weird though. I can't say I've ever had that. Where
Yeah, then I end up just buying them online. Mouser or DigiKey or somewhere. Then it costs way more.
So what computer was Sean trying to play Doom on?
Oh, that was a while back.
Every
Hang on
single
a
one
sec.
of them?
Yeah, probably. It was really funny because it was loading at like 1 frame per second. Like it was so incredibly slow.
Yep.
Hang on, let me look up Action Retro.
That sounds like something
Where's it?
he might have tried on like that little 386.
I
Mac
think he did.
SE30. He did it on the SE30.
Oh, the
And he
SE30.
did it on the TAM. But it was the SE30, I think, is the one that was like loading like 1 frame per second. It was so incredibly slow trying to run the game.
Well, I don't think this 3D6SX is much faster, and quite honestly, I don't know. You're just shooting at like blobs on the screen at this resolution, but I'm running the benchmark.
Blobs.
Blub, blub,
This is,
Blub, 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 blub.
I think this is so painful. I'm just going to stick to the two main benchmarks because this is painful to watch once. Like I'm gonna do this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 different video cards.
Oh boy.
It is painful. You know what? Hurts so good.
Like how deep?
How deep
How
is
much of a
your love?
masochist are you?
Oh, I've got other things I wanted to do this afternoon too, other than run benchmarks. Oh, and we're not even going to start to run Quake because Quake doesn't run on a 386SX anyways.
Oh, how odd. Who'd have thought it?
I think it requires a 486.
So is anyone entering Amber or Tech Amber's challenge for the cheap PC thing?
I missed it. What was it?
I don't
The
have
$100.
I don't have a PC.
$100 PC.
Yeah.
$100 PC build?
Yeah, you have to just for the CPU and logic board and a couple of components.
I think the CPU, motherboard, video card, and RAM. I think it
Yes,
is.
that was it.
Yeah.
And by the
Yeah, she
way,
has the
y'all,
rules
Yeah.
I am entering, and my starter is a $5 thrift find. That's the mother. So I'm only in $5 for motherboard and processor.
Well, Dave might win because remember that one that Dave found in the dumpster? That
Ooh.
what was it? That
Yeah.
HP or whatever it was?
Oh yeah, this one here.
I'm doing
yeah,
the
yeah.
other.
That's a flying
I'm going
start.
to enter, but I'm doing a tractor pull entry.
Yeah, that's it.
This one?
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
yeah.
HP.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dave found it in the dumpster.
Yeah, I'm going to do a tractor pull entry and try to get the lowest score I can
There you go.
and still meet the minimum requirements of DirectX 10. You know.
Meet the minimum.
I mean, mine might be pretty awful because no one's asked me what computer is it. That it's an AMD Phenom based motherboard.
Oh lordy.
okay.
What I was thinking of getting a netbook with an Atom processor in it.
Ew.
Oh my gosh. Holy cow.
Because I can get
Oh,
one
well.
pretty cheap.
Is this triple E thing or?
Yep,
PC.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I might have
man.
to take the SD card out and put a spinning drive in it, just slow it down.
So if anyone has any, like, I think it needs DDR3 RAM, although I could be wrong.
Mhm.
I'm going to be looking for some pretty cheap DDR RAM
Because
I'm-
yeah,
because
DDR2 or
I'm going to
3.
need to splurge on the video card to have any hopes of winning. Although
Yeah.
I know I'm not going to win, but to have any hopes of showing well, I'm going to focus on money on the video card, not the RAM.
So is the
Right.
object to have the highest scoring machine
It
with the
is.
lowest cost
Yeah,
to build?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And cost. Yeah.
You,
Gotcha.
you get points for different parameters, you know.
Okay,
And
that makes
last
sense.
last time around, I think you got bonus points if you went under budget,
Yeah. Yeah, you got
and
extra points for
penalty
being
points
forward.
if you went over budget.
Yeah.
So I want to
Hmm.
go under budget to get some bonus points.
Yeah.
Because after all, remember, I'm starting with $5, and that's my motherboard and my processor, assuming it works because there's no power supply in the case, and I don't have RAM,
$5 foot long.
and I don't have RAM for the system. So
Be right back.
And you all have to, and you have to. Everybody has to use the same benchmark test that she puts on there too.
Mhm.
Okay,
Right. That's
awesome.
how I'm defining my
Yeah, so
minimum
there's a
requirements for the
requirement, yeah.
machine. It has to at least run those benchmarks.
Yep. Doesn't have to score well. Just run them.
Yep.
all right.
That'd be cool.
Well, I got to go upstairs and copy a utility to this compact flash card. So
You could
I
just say you
will,
got to go to the bathroom. It's cool.
No, he's done that already.
As
Gotta use the
euphemisms go, that's a
euphemism.
weird one.
Yeah, got to use the euphemism.
oh, if I was going to do that, then I wouldn't tell you that I'm going upstairs to copy files to a compact flash card. I would say something creative like, "I'll be right back."
You won't be able to beat Trina with her bathroom responses.
Yeah.
She's got to go start a stream, or she comes up with all kinds of funny ones.
I'm not going to beat Trina, therefore I'm not even going to try to.
Don't even try.
Nope.
Don't
She's
even
good.
try.
She's good at coming up with stuff.
Now, while I'm upstairs copying files, if anyone wants to guess what was actually in this wonderful latest eBay find that was supposedly a new power supply, leave your guess in the chat. Don't worry, it wasn't anything too crazy. But
so, what version of Windows does the computer have to run? To do
I
the
don't know. I don't
benchmarks and all
remember.
that.
It's on her site. She gives you all the loses.
I think as long as it runs DirectX 10, but I don't remember what versions of Windows DirectX 10 will run on.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That might be 7.
DirectX 10 minimum requirements.
I think XP was 9.
Yeah.
7. Vista or 7.
Yeah.
So Vista. You could technically do Vista.
Ooh,
I mean,
should just for
that's for the tractor pull thing, Eric. Just to slow it down even further, just for
Yeah, so it's got to be Vista is literally the lowest one that will support DirectX 10.
And then the hard problem is I was trying to find a single core Pentium processor that had onboard video that's DirectX 10 compliant, but they're all DirectX 9. So you have to use a video card with it. And I thought the Atom actually will barely, those netbooks will barely do X10. So, so I thought I'd give that a try because that's going to be pretty bad on the processor side.
Is there like some sort of you remember the old Intel 815 and 845 sort of stuff? That we're in that sort of territory.
Well, technically, you probably could take an older rack mount server with higher end processors and RAM, install Vista, and throw in a video card, a PCI video card.
But if I could do single core instead of dual core,
sure,
whatever.
Well, that fits what you're trying to do, But I mean, as far as if you're trying to go for max specs, cheap as possible, just an old 1U server or even a tower server, something like that, because you're getting that better processing power.
With a graphics card.
Yeah, you could throw a graphics card in. There's no reason you couldn't run Vista on it. I mean, it doesn't have to run well. It's just got to run enough to do your testing.
Well, you just need to meet those benchmarks. Well, one of them is one's a game.
The higher your benchmarks, the more you see. John got third place, the big bad biologist, last year. He did it.
Well, Drake self-appointed him winner this year.
Yeah, I saw that.
He just preempted the whole thing.
Yep. No, I just want an honorable mention for having the lowest spec.
Well, that HP down there is an i5, so I don't know. It might be. I don't know if that'll.
That's too good.
That'd be too.
Yeah, but you can
big.
install Vista on that, I'm sure. Oh, you mean there's a max?
Yeah, there's a.
As well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking, I could reuse the netbook for like a portable.
Oh, sure.
Just a mini VMAC hypercard, machine or something.
Right.
So, are you able to use crap you already have? How would you monetize
you're
that?
supposed to go out and purchase, I think.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. I don't know how you would monetize what you have already.
Yeah. So there was somebody locally who had an EPC network.
I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
All right.
But and I messaged her yesterday, and I haven't gotten a response, so I don't know if it's available.
You're a bot. Who the crap wants an EPC?
Well, why would someone sell one?
And
So I'd be disqualified of my trash fine?
Probably. I don't know. You could ask her and say, "Hey, look, I got a receipt for it. It cost me $0."
Yeah, I can print my own receipt up. There we go. Yeah.
Or as Trina would probably chime in, well, Dave, you just have to go back to the old lady that you knocked over to get that HP and have her
Oh,
sign an
yeah.
affidavit.
Yeah.
Get her thumbprint. Yeah.
Exactly what I would imagine.
Yeah, that. I think I said it just about how Trina would have said it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Oh, if anyone was wondering what was in that power supply box, it was a power supply, but not a brand new 250 watt CompUSA power supply. It was the dude's old power supply that he had replaced in 2006 with the CompUSA 250 watt power supply.
Ooh.
I think I gave him enough
That's
evidence.
an upgrade.
Let's just say that at some point yesterday, I just received a random pop-up from eBay. It said, "You've been refunded." I think I embarrassed the guy with my return request because I pointed out that there was a receipt in the box that had his name on it.
You know,
because I was like, okay, I don't know how bad this guy's going to push back on this, but luckily he had put his receipt in the box. And there's only one way I could have the receipt, and that's if he'd had it in the box. Because otherwise, it would have probably been well, that's your power supply. Yeah, but how do I have your sales receipt for a new power supply?
So Frank had an interesting experience yesterday.
Oh,
yeah.
Ordering a. Oh, he's not here.
Oh,
he stepped
stepped
away
out.
for a minute.
Yeah.
Yes. Windows 3.1 works much better when you have the correct drivers installed. Although I do not know why it is pink, but whatever. Yeah, I had the Paradise drivers installed, and Windows started with the Oak driver or the Oak card installed. And interestingly enough, Windows didn't crash. It's just the screen was garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are.
There we go. All right, now.
Won't you please take me out? Oh man. So speaking of which, I was a huge fan of Guns N' Roses growing up, and I've seen them live. I mean, they don't show up in these parts too often, so I've only seen them live 3 times.
Oh, I hate you now.
Well,
I hate you already.
One was at Photozone, which was a lot of fun. But the last time they were here, they were on. So it was still Never in a Lifetime tour. But they were on they were on the road like 2 years with that show, and they were here at like 1.8. The dudes, I mean, so I saw them at the beginning of that tour, and that was awesome. There was the energy, everyone. No, it was fantastic. And over a year and a half later, on the same tour, they were so tired that the whole band had to sit down twice. So there's a little bit of a Slash just doing some sort of solo, sitting down, and you sort of realize that because they all need to sit down for a little while. And Axl Rose was so tired that he midway forgot the words Paradise City.
Grass was not green anymore?
No, he's just.
And the girls were not pretty.
Hey, Sean, we're full at the moment there, buddy. Hang out for a bit. He said Frank woke him up to help Ryan.
I can hop out.
Oh, if you want, Joe, for a few minutes and then hop back in. All right.
I'll be back.
All right. Thanks, Joe. Thanks.
Joe will be back.
He will be.
No, but yeah,
Hey,
I mean,
Sean.
Guns N' Roses at Photosol, that was fantastic.
Hey, Sean, how's it going?
Good. Got woken up. You know,
I heard.
apparently Frank was not aware that I didn't go to bed till almost 3 this morning because I was
Oh
rescuing
my goodness.
Tandy. I was rescuing Tandy stuff 200 miles away.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wow.
A worthy cost, though.
What did they cost?
A worthy cost.
Oh, a worthy cause. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a Tandy 1400 FD and a TRS-80 Model 100, and then 3 13-inch VGA multi-sync monitors.
Ooh, multi-sync.
So you're now stronger, and you've lifted some weights, and you...
Oh yeah. You know what? So 2 were 13-inch and 1 was 17-inch, and that thing was freaking heavy. Oh my god, that thing was heavy.
Yeah.
CRT, yeah. But yeah, so I posted a picture to Instagram and to my Twitter, and then went to bed. And then Frank's like, "Wake up, Ryan needs help."
Now this isn't that other place you're telling me about. All these other machines you have to rescue. Is this?
No. This was a friend of mine a couple hours north was cleaning out his basement, and he's like, "I got to get rid of this stuff by Sunday, or my wife is gonna have a ghost." And I said, "When are you available?" And he says, "I'm available now." And that was like last night. So I'm like, "Well, let me get in the car and drive an hour and a half each way."
Wow.
I'm on my way.
Wow.
But it was worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the 1400 FD, but the monitors and the Model 100, I'm gonna try to pay those forward to somebody else. So.
Cool.
Yep. So what's everyone up to? And is Ryan even in here? I'm looking. I don't see if
He was a minute ago.
He stepped out.
Something about WordPress and some images or something, I guess.
Yeah.
He had an image for whether you wanted French or English on a website, and a URL associated with them. And if he clicked, it tried to load the URL as an image.
Well, like in the image viewer.
Right.
Huh.
But if he dropped just the link there, it would work.
Interesting. If
Like
it's
clicking it
WordPress,
through
it
the
might
site
be a plugin issue or something. I'd have to see the site.
Yep.
All right, back to bed. No.
He had his chance.
Disable your plugins.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, WordPress is great, but there's a lot of funky plugins out there. So
You could say that again.
With the first half of your sentence, you said WordPress is what exactly?
I said WordPress is good, but there are a lot of funky plugins.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, we've been ranting about about WordPress for a while.
Oh yeah.
Plugins got the funk.
That's right.
We got the funk.
And let's see who's all here. Yeah, and look at Frank. Frank wakes me up and he's away. Like he got scared.
And Ryan's away too. It's like they're both scared of you now.
Oh, they'll both be back. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, I was planning on getting up anyways. It was just, I mean, I was awake. I was just laying in bed, just going. I'm getting too old for these late night runs like that. So
Never.
Well, I mean, I can still do it, but I don't recover as quickly as I used to when I was in my 20s, 30s, or even in my 40s. So
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
And then we got Dave here. He's he goes to bed late, gets up early, watches all these other streams, and then does his 8-hour stream. He's a machine.
We're not worthy.
No, I do go to bed. I try not to go to bed any later than 10. So
Dave lives for the night. His life is like nightlife.
Right.
I'm thinking.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm thinking Dave is AI at this point.
Actually, yeah. Maybe.
Just a hologram. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, they're getting. I mean that the image AI stuff. On Friday when we had our, Friday we had our monthly retro computer meetup, and Adrian was showing us how he taught the AI some pictures of him, and then it created completely new pictures of him.
Wait, completely
looked
new
like
pictures
him.
of him? Oh my gosh.
No, new, NEW.
Oh, wow. So
Not-
his
not- yeah.
OnlyFans is really going to take off, I think.
Yeah. Apparently, it's a special Patreon tier, for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
Adrian's digital boudoir.
Exactly. But it was crazy. Like he put 4 or 5 pictures into this image AI thing, so it could learn like some of his character. I can't even talk. Like the shape of his head and eyes and all that kind of stuff.
Calorifics.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. Where we're going, we don't need eyes. But but then he types in, he put in something like make a royal picture or whatever, and it made him look like one of those presidential like oil paintings you'd see over like a gigantic fireplace or whatever. It was crazy.
Wow.
So
that's cool.
It is. It's especially crazy since he's Canadian. He'll never be able to be president. So.
Correct.
Well, dual citizenship.
That's the weirdest part.
If you have citizenship, could you be president? Does that count?
you have to be born in the U.S.
Yeah, natural born citizen.
Well, he can be president of Canada. What's the name of that country? Canada?
Republic of Canada.
Canada, yeah.
Home of maple syrup and hockey.
That's right.
Now, if he was born in Canada in the embassy, the U.S. embassy, then that qualifies.
Yeah.
Or on a military base.
Yep.
Huh.
On consecrated ground.
Especially if it's unconsecrated ground.
Yeah. In a cemetery, whatever, Oh, poor Adrian. And Dave is upside down. I'm looking at his stream video.
His life is upside down.
You're in the upside down, David.
Yeah.
Watch out.
The Demogorgon got him.
Careful. Netflix is going to keep renewing you because they won't take a chance on a new show.
Right.
See, from my perspective, it's right side up. So there we go. Yeah.
Upside down, you turn.
Joe in the chat. Ha. See, I told you it was a plug-in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always that.
No, these hinges are really brittle, and all the mounts, and they pretty much all broke off.
Guys, you seen my kit works, man. The kit works. Look at that. I'm turning it on, turning it off.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Nice.
All right, I actually got this to work, and I gotta have some dinner, so I'm gonna step out. It's been fun hanging out with you. I might be back later, depending.
Okay.
Not,
all right. Hey,
thank you for the
have a
warning.
good night or day.
All right.
Thank you.
You're
See you
very
guys,
welcome.
man.
Bye,
Glad you
Bacchus.
could join.
See ya.
Bye.
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 All right, Joe, you can hop back in.
Joe has already been distracted by some other shiny object.
It's probably getting close to Joe's tea time anyways, right? I mean, doesn't he do tea around this time?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah. And programming note, I will not be streaming next Sunday. We're going to our niece's wedding, which is in San Jose. Well, it's Gilroy at the golf course down there. She's getting married. My wife's brother's youngest daughter, Rebecca. Yeah. And so, yeah, it should be a beautiful day for it. So, yeah. So we'll be down there.
Isn't Gilroy like the garlic capital of the world or something like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is in Morgan Hill. And it's I'm trying. It's been a while since I've been down there. I think it's a little bit past I think it's a little bit past Gilroy, I think. Could be wrong.
Well, you better
I'd be sure to
figure
use
it out
Google
before
Maps
next
just in
week so you can
case.
get there.
Yeah, I'd be sure to use Google Maps just in case, Dave.
Oh, I know where it's at. I know where they.
Are you
Famous
sure?
last word.
Yeah.
I do.
Are you
I
sure?
do. I'm sure. I have been there long time ago. Yeah.
Well,
Just
it's
get on Highway
California.
101 and go through Morgan Hill, and you'll see the Coyote Creek Golf Course.
Doesn't the ground shift a lot, like plate tectonics, and it could have moved?
Could be. Yeah, could. Yeah. There's
This
been
is
a
not
few
the city you're
earthquakes.
looking for.
Been a few earthquakes since I've been down there. Yeah. Oh.
This goes like this.
Yeah.
I couldn't put it like that. Oh well, yeah, I can move it down.
Somehow I suspect it hasn't moved that much, though.
It could be as much as a quarter-inch per year.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Oh, no,
if you get Lex
there's
Luthor
extra...
involved.
There's extra few inches of driving. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, Dave might run out of gas.
It's not just the increased distance; it's the offset from his memory.
That's okay. I got. We'll be my daughter and her, my son-in-law, and my wife and me will be driving down there. So.
All of you driving at the same time? That's kind of awkward, isn't it?
I mean, not all at the same time, Eric, you goof.
Oh, okay.
You big goof.
Huh.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
gonna drop out, guys. I gotta come back. I'll try to come back later. If not, I'll see you at night at the RRR.
All right.
Okay.
All right, guys.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Let's...
Well, this is not right. This is
I gotta
very
find
odd.
another VGA cable.
Oh no.
Well, I didn't break it. It's
Oh,
I mean, you don't have to, Justin. Don't let these projects own you, man. Come on.
well. Now the problem is this one cable I have. It doesn't have, you know that pin that's missing on some older VGA cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not missing on the cable I was trying to use, and I'm not going to take the time of fixing the problem. So I'm just going to change cables.
Oh, the one that puts 28 volts into your machine?
Yeah, something like that.
All of the volts.
Only 28 of them.
I
28
need
of
a better way to do
the
this.
finest American volts. Or if you're in any other country in the world, 56 volts.
Well,
Their voltage is better, twice as good as ours.
Here's the deal, though, Eric. It just means we try harder. Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're number
That
two.
means
so
I
we
have to try
harder.
twice as hard.
It just means we try harder. I can't remember whose slogan that was, but maybe it was like some rental car place. We're number two, but it just means we try harder. We have to try harder to succeed.
We're number two. We're number two.
It took us a long time to get to number 2.
That was amazing.
Fiber helps with that.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
David could use some fiber, right?
Uh-huh. Fiber
Instead
makes
of
everything go.
His Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah. No, I just need Wi-Fi.
There we go. All right. All right, let's try
So
that.
far, they've been keeping the criminals at bay. There you go.
They haven't stolen the copper from the wireless signal.
Give them time. Give them time.
That's what I was going to say. Give them time. Yeah.
What's making a ticking noise? Oh, that's Justin.
That's my computer.
It's a mysterious ticking noise.
Just didn't be beeping.
You know, you can go into the BIOS and like change that so it takes faster.
Or hit
I
the turbo
could.
button.
Or
That
press
is-
the escape key or something. and make it
that-
just
Okay,
bypass it.
that is turbo, and the escape key does not work on a cold boot.
Throw it away and get a new one.
I will not do that, Joe.
Pre-warm your motherboard next time.
Pre-warm your motherboard.
I mean,
warm up
this
the
BIOS
CRT,
has
it's
so many
fine.
quirks. This BIOS has so many quirks and features. Dave DeMuro would probably.
It's
not
Doug
do anything.
DeMuro.
Doug DeMuro, yeah, thank you. Oh, and you cannot turn off that tick.
Oh,
Yeah,
at least gotta
you-
talk.
Just
Yeah,
saying,
startup
You
gets
get Rocky Mountain spotted fever one time, you'll be turning it off.
I can't turn the tick off. The BIOS will not let you. You have to put up with it, and you have to put up with the memory test the first
You
boot.
tell that BIOS who's boss.
I've tried. I tried finding a Mr. BIOS or some other alternate BIOS for this computer, but the chipset is some weird chipset that no one made alternate BIOSes for.
Just load the
Because of-
BIOS into like Ghidra, find the tick, and patch it out.
I have no idea what Deidre is. I would, but I don't have time for that today. I just need to get this video out.
You just have to learn x86 assembly.
Well, that's actually not a problem as long as I don't have to use 386 instructions. But this is a 386! Oh no!
Well, you're removing, so you just have to throw some knobs in there.
Well, what if I was really going to fix the BIOS, then what I'd want to fix is it stopping the memory count part way sometimes. And I got
BIOS doesn't have a quick or skip option or anything like that?
not on the cold boot, it's non-functional. The skip option is not functional on the cold boot.
How rude.
Yes. That is
What was
Yeah,
that,
like
designed
it-
to be a server or something? Like,
No, it's designed to be a consumer PC that you'd buy at Kmart.
Well, there's your
Attention,
problem.
Kmart
There's your
shoppers.
like, dude,
It's a blue light special.
put it in a box
It was.
Yep.
and put
That's
my
definitely
address
special.
on it, and your problem will be solved. Postage on the box too. That's important.
Is that because you're going to solve the problem by removing it from my collection, or you're going to solve the problem
you
by...
will never have the problem. again.
Whatever you want to think.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you anything you like is wrong.
You
like
can
that.
have whatever you like.
You know, I could just unplug the speaker. But that would affect the benchmarks, potentially.
We don't want you to mess up the
Why would it
benchmarks.
affect the benchmarks?
Don't make compromises.
Yeah, like the computer's going to send clicky signals to the speaker regardless. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not intelligent enough to know that whether or not the speaker's plugged in.
Yeah, it's just controlling a transistor or something.
Yeah, it's like a 1-bit on-off thing, just like the Apple II.
I mean, seriously, old computers had quirks, and this one's got so many quirks. I actually wonder if the chipset's not starting to go bad, honestly. I mean, why else would it abort the memory test partway through and decide, oh, that's how much RAM you have? I don't know. This chipset is actually a 286 chipset with the 386SX on it. Because all the information I can find on the chipset mentions 286. So they spared every expense making this silly motherboard.
Spare no expense.
No, they spared every expense. I mean, seriously, I think it's a 286 chipset.
Well, the 386SX is basically a 286 when you think about it.
Yeah, I think this is basically the 286 chipset, and it supports 8 megs instead of like the 4 megs that the 286.
Yeah. And
I think it's like the A version of the 286 chipset that actually will support up to 8 megabytes and the like extra signal on a 386 processor. Because I think there is an extra signal on the processor.
Yes.
Other than that, yeah, it's basically a 286 chipset. No one made an alternate BIOS for it that I can find. Now, if I had the 286 version of this motherboard that had a 286 on it, then I have found the alternate BIOS for those. but that one doesn't work on a 386. I already tried it. I didn't expect it would work, but
Finally done with this power supply.
oh wow,
All
this
right.
Paradise video card is like, I don't think it's any faster than the Oak Technology one.
Yeah.
But I think the Oak Technology one's actually failing because when I ran the hardware info tool to see what kind of card it was and what its capabilities were, the text got corrupted. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's failing. It actually was quite the awful video card.
.386 is poop.
Yeah, it's next means it didn't have the math coprocessor. Right?
Yeah, you had to add that.
Actually, the 386DX didn't have a math coprocessor either. It was... Oh, actually...
After the SX came out.
Oh, no, you're back. Actually, that didn't take you very long.
Yeah, the 386 SX and DX had to do with the bus width, not the coprocessor. So, of course, that confused everyone when the 486 came out, because the 486 SX meant no coprocessor and 486 DX meant with coprocessor.
Oh, you know what? That's what I was thinking too. So you're right.
Yeah.
That's helping clear.
Oh, yeah, that card was slightly faster than the Oak. All right, well. Okay, I
Not
doubt the
enough real fix.
Okay, I don't think the Paradise card is going to win my, like, 6-way battle here.
Why are you empty?
All right.
All right, time to see if this power supply blows up. Goes all the right way. That's the
Hopefully not.
I'm fairly confident I have it all. There's not that many caps in here.
Confidence is key.
Hey, okay, spun up. Great. Nothing.
There we go.
Nothing blew up. Even better.
Good, good.
Well, you know how the saying goes: nothing blown up, nothing gained.
Right?
Yep.
Nothing for blue.
That's better.
Now, whether it'll give me good voltage while it's... No, it won't.
No, I'm almost out of 50-pin desktops. Whatever,
The voltage be fluctuating.
50-pin desktop kits are really not easy to build when all I have are these pre-manufactured ones. And somebody gets a kit for the price of a manufactured one. The other way around, you know what I meant.
Scratch that, reverse it in
So
true
this
Gene Wilder fashion.
That.
We knew.
I
we knew what
took
you
my
were talking
headphones
about.
off for just a second, but Justin, you should consider just putting less RAM in your machine.
Well, then I wouldn't be able to play the games that I
Listen,
that I want to play on this.
You want to play Alley Cat? Are there any other games? I didn't think so.
None worth playing.
That's right.
Actually,
What is that game? I don't even know
Color
what you're talking
graphics
about.
adapter. That's it, man. Come on. There is nothing
I
better.
need a hard drive. I need something to load this thing up with. Come back.
Hey, Joe, my solder
Hey.
won't melt at 350 degrees. What's the deal?
What?
Have you tried touching the tip? Make sure it's hot.
Well,
It-
I mean, I keep doing that, but
Very common mistake.
It
I
won't
just- oh.
melt at 350 degrees.
No, it won't.
Oh,
Crank it up to 380. And if it doesn't do it then your soldering iron's broken.
I put it at 550, and it's doing a great job now.
Oh, well, then, I don't know what your complaint is. Oh, this guy bought 4 of them. Okay, well.
What seems to be your model?
I'm almost out of blue LED ones.
Oh no! What will the
I
world
hope
do
not.
if Joe runs out of them?
I need
Get
to
blue
buy another
SIDNIFY
4
2
more.
for the same price.
Yeah, of course. I knew that was the answer.
Now,
All right, so we've reached our halfway time, so we're going to do our PCBWay commercial, and we'll be right back. Channel sponsor, PCBWay, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, flex rigid flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you.
Hey, Dave.
And yes, I am working on a new commercial. So there we go.
Dave, I was going to say, I was talking to Christian the other night because, you know, he and I, we both go to the same orgies. And he said that you really should consider, you can't say PCBWay the way that he does anymore. It's just, it's passe, it's done.
Ron,
You got to say it in a slightly different way.
the people that matter want us to start calling them bathhouses instead of orgies.
Okay. All right. I wasn't at the last meeting, so I didn't know.
I know. I saved your seat all night, but there I was,
I had my head down at the last one, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my God. Yeah.
This is what happened when
Jay
Trina's
has
not
asked to
here.
never support PCBWay again.
This is what happened when Trina's not here. We all have to fill in.
Oh God.
You're doing an admirable job. There's a tear being shed from her eye right now.
She's probably not even awake right now.
No,
she's
I'm
still
sure she's
crying.
sleeping.
Hey, Frank, why don't you wake up Trina too?
Hang on.
When people aren't being like salacious, she's like the Iron Eyes Cody of Canada. Like, she's just like the camera pans over and there's like a single tear rolling down her cheek.
It's late enough. She should get up.
So Dave, did I get abducted by aliens and miss your commercial, or have you not played it yet?
Yeah, I just did
it like
yeah.
30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
But it didn't show up on the back end.
Oh.
Maybe you only played the audio.
That's all I heard
No,
was the audio.
no, it was on my end and it blanked all your mics out. So yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Well, yeah, the mic blanked out, but yeah, I saw everybody. Well, I'm
Yeah,
only
we were all
watching
still
from
here.
the back end.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hang on.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. Weird.
Let me I've got the stream up in the background. Let me
Oh, you know what it might have been?
footage.
All you got to do is run back on the stream. It absolutely played. Fix your shit, Sean.
Yeah.
No. Thanks, Ron. We'll talk at the next meeting, at the next phone party meeting.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. So hang on.
Party meeting.
Yeah. Okay. I just rolled it back, and yes, it did show the video on the actual live stream.
Yep.
So weird. So I think what happened with the audio is my headset only has one earpiece, and I remember
Yeah,
Garth
it's
a
mono.
while back.
It's mono.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mononucleosis?
Yeah. There was a time where
That's what I
Garth
do
was
for you,
talking
Sean.
and I couldn't hear him because it was like he was doing left or right or something. I forget. I
Yeah,
don't
he's
know.
mono. Yep.
Mono.
Mono.
It's all good.
No.
Yeah, Joe Williams said, yeah, it played fine here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
I missed it as well. All I saw was the on the background was all of us. I didn't see the video play. But when I looked on the actual stream that I had in the other tab and fast forwarded through, I did see it.
Dave, you should just play it again. You should just play it a second time.
Oh, don't do that,
For
Retro
all the
Jack will show up.
naysayers. All the naysayers.
Yeah, I don't think it happened.
Do they pay you twice if you play it twice?
There you go. Put
That's
that
what I
thing
was
on
wondering.
Dave, what you've done is literally create the moon landing of PCB Way sponsorships.
That's true.
You're gonna have to.
Well, now it's
I'm gonna have to do
Schrodinger's
it again.
PCB
Sorry.
way. It's neither happened nor not happened at this
Hey,
point.
did you guys
We're not
notice
sure.
that when the video played, it was kind of like in slow motion? Pretty weird, right? Yeah, it's like there's trying to fake how there's low gravity. It's so weird.
Capricorn
Blue Scales,
one.
you gotta ship the
Yeah.
products. Blue
I
Scales,
mean,
you
it's so
gotta-
weird. I watched the ad. I saw the PCB Way ad. I mean, I went out there. I ordered some stuff. I don't know about you guys, but then immediately, my mouse cursor replaced by chemtrails. So crazy. I don't know that it's connected, but I mean,
How did the chemtrails
we
taste?
never do without you.
so it's so weird.
A
So
lot.
Dave plays the ad. He immediately gets booked on Joe Rogan. What is that all about?
That's a hoot.
You know, chemtrails with your mouse moving on the screen. That was a thing in the early 2000s for websites. If your mouse moved around and had things trailing behind it, that was people wanted to pay money for that.
Yeah,
That's true.
Man, MySpace was a trip, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Poor Tom. That guy
Like
has no
that.
friends now.
He's just sitting there pointing at his board.
That's right. Waiting for someone to join.
But to be fair, he's got access to tons of really extant indie music. So, you know.
True. Well, look at all the data he's sitting on too, from all the people.
That are now
You know what
like all
music I like?
45 years old.
That's
Isn't
right.
that
Oh my gosh,
uncomfortable,
man.
sitting on that data?
Well, not if you cushion it properly.
Oh,
Tom's like, you know what? It's gonna come back around, man. I'm
Right.
finally gonna be able to cash in on knowing who supported Ron Paul in 2008.
That's right.
It's really, I can finally cash in my Ron Paul bucks.
Does anyone know what I was looking for?
Yeah.
MySpace.
lost sense of youthful optimism.
Why do I swear that's something Sam and Matt did?
I don't remember what I was doing. I just started cleaning, and then now I can't remember what I was looking for.
no, I'm out of 3D brackets.
That's how
I
they
hate
hit you.
when, I
I
hate
know
when
it
that
gets you.
happens.
Yeah. It's the drugs in the cleaning solution.
It's got to be.
It's the final countdown.
You know, there is one cleaner I just cannot stand the smell of. It's that Fabuloso, the purple stuff.
Oh,
It just makes
no.
me nauseous.
Well,
Oh,
Are you
if
trying
I
to share
ever
a
going to
screen,
Latin
Sean?
America.
No, I know. I can't.
Sean,
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a great product.
are you trying to? Were you having
I'm sure it's
problems there?
fabulous.
Yeah, I was having browser issues.
It's got to be. It's right in
Okay.
the name.
All right.
What am I doing?
I don't know what you're doing, Joe.
That wasn't
I didn't
good.
say that.
Oh,
Oh man,
That
I'm
was
a-
Frank.
I'm a ventriloquist now.
the Franks
Oh.
are inside the house.
That's right.
well, I mean, I still don't know what you're doing, Joe, because all I can see are my capture screens in front of me.
This is
Well, he's not here for your entertainment. You don't want to mess with him tonight.
Oh, although you know there is something secret that I now know. I know where Joe keeps part of his script for his videos.
right next to my social security card.
Well, the thing is, Joe, I could actually read the script on the door. Yeah, the number on the card though, not so much because it's under the magnet.
How do you, Joe? Are you telling me you have to write down, warm up the CRT? It's time. I don't even record your videos, and I know that.
Well, also you said it wrong, so.
No. Sorry, I got
warm up the CRT. It's time for another episode. Is how you say.
Actually, his script only says tagline in brackets, so he didn't put that in the script. It's his
are all you need.
It's actually his closing script, not his opening script. So.
Oh, is that really what it says? Is 8 bits are all you need?
Well, it says.
Thanks for hanging out with me today. Remember to like, subscribe, and ring the bell to stay up to date with my latest adventures. You can also support me on Patreon or by snagging some merch at jcm-1.com. Links in the description. Well, that's all for today's episode. While you're here, check out some of my other videos, and remember, 8 bits are all you need. See, I don't need this.
Batman. Same bet.
Now, Joe. Now, what about the beginning? I forgot. What do you say? The CRT? What?
Blah 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 blah. Thing about the episode. Blah 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 blah. Warm up the CRT. It's time for another episode.
That just seems like a
And
lot
then I
of
hold
blah.
this for 6 seconds so that it can edit around my smile.
See, I like the earlier
Not that I've,
versions.
recorded a video in 2.5 years or anything, but whatever.
But in that time, you grew an amazing goatee. So.
So we're gonna have the alternate universe Joe JCM1 video. Great. Yes. Excellent.
I just keep mine simple.
An external spool.
Back then, Joe was wearing button-down shirts and was clean shaven.
Dude, I tell you.
Yeah.
I was going for the nerd aesthetic, and then I realized I'm too freaking lazy to shave or dress up. So then I just stopped doing it.
Shave? What's shave?
Yeah.
I fixed the clicking for you all by using my mute button.
Hey.
It's not really fixing it, but you know.
It's okay,
The
Justin.
disease by killing the patient.
Yes, this kills the crap.
Oh, come on.
Oh, and I need screws too.
And actually, interestingly enough, I figured out that my capture card has lower latency than my multi-sync monitor, which is weird.
That's weird.
I know, it's like really weird.
Keep connecting.
Usually it's the other way around.
Off. Yes.
Granted, I can read my multi-sync monitor a lot easier.
Did you say it's the final pants down?
That's later at the bathhouse.
At
That's
the,
the
yes.
after show.
See,
Oh my
Joe
God.
even knows. We call it the bathhouse.
I mean,
You don't.
they are my people. So
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have to take a bath there. I mean, it's pretty open ended.
That's true. No pressure from anyone.
No,
Francois says,
Very
shave,
relaxing.
shave,
Themselves and I'm
shave,
not saying
shave
a thing.
on you.
Dave, I apologize.
Are you trying to not let us in on your reindeer games, Joe? How rude.
Yeah, you see the thing, but it's the
reindeer
reverse.
games, and that you have
a
to
red
call him
nose.
Gary Sinise the whole time.
Oh man.
Oh.
It's all good, Joe.
Love you, Dave.
Are you filling orders or collating paper?
Both. I mean, it's part of the job.
Nice. Why is this Bluetooth not working on this? How rude.
How rude! I overthrew the.
Hey,
You know what?
Joe,
Government,
it
how
turns out
rude.
you just got to solder my kits together correctly, and they work.
Nice.
They're like blue scuzzies in that way.
That's the
Gotta
rumor.
solder them together correctly. was my problem in the beginning. I'd buy the kits where it'd be like, hey, install the SD card slot yourself. And like a fool, I thought I could do that. And then eventually I could, and then everything was fine. Everything was right with the world.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll fit in a small box. Barely. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine.
Interestingly enough, the benchmarks I'm doing show that the Paradise card is actually a better match for this computer than any of these other cards.
Has better timing match to the bus or something, so it just it tends to work better?
No, it benchmarked the highest.
That's what I mean. It
Yeah.
benchmarked the highest because its timing settings match that computer better, so neither the computer or their card are waiting for a lot of wait states for either to do the thing.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
measure better. Yeah. Because welcome to the ISA bus and its insanity.
Yeah, so it looks like the Paradise card might get put back in the computer.
That's cool.
Interesting. I mean, I still have one more card to run benchmarks on.
Paradise card.
So what are you guys using for the benchmarks? Is it like Phil's Computer Labs suite?
Yep, that's what I'm using.
Yeah, I was gonna say that seems to be the gold standard these days.
And I'm just running the 3D Bench 1.0 and PC Player benchmark because this is a 386 SX 16.
I would still run the low quality Doom one.
Doom.
Just for the slideshow.
I might do that for like the top 2 contenders.
Yeah.
For the video because yeah. Just because slideshow. I'm also going to see if there's any Windows benchmarks because I think some of these cards have Windows accelerator functions.
Hey, have you guys been following Sark's Twitter stuff recently?
Mm-mm.
You should, because he has been cranking out some funny stuff recently. He's a funny guy, but he has been posting some funny and interesting things because CRT kind of stuff, a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I need like a heat-proof glove for soldering.
Get an oven mitt.
Nah, I need something with like more dexterity.
So like welding gloves.
I need something with more dexterity.
TIG welding gloves. They're about the most
Yeah,
dexterous.
they have the finger ones. Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm on to kits. Yay.
Get your kits at jcm1.com.
jcm-1.com, where you should buy all things forever, but never expect me to ship them so that I can get the money, but I don't have to ever worry about having to send it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I ordered T-Pons there one time. They never arrived.
Oh, no. Literally, I love doing this. The only thing that's... How can I put it? The least favorite thing is the actual packing of the orders, just because it's monotonous and boring.
You need an intern. One of those people that work for free.
I was going to say, yeah, whoever it is, they better work for exactly $0, or else this.
Well, that's what interns are.
Well,
just call
it depends
local
on what state you're in.
Retro Techie has this.
They have to be paid. Period.
We pay
Right.
our interns.
Retro Techie has this thing for your shipping station. Maybe he'll be an intern for you.
Oh, so this guy
That's true.
got a 50-pin kit with desktop, a blue SCSI 50-pin desktop kit with SD socket solder. Well, he's going to get the whole thing soldered because I don't have any blank boards anymore. So, Upgrade.
Retro
well, just
Techie informed me today that he will no longer be on any streams. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I take my
What is
ball and
it?
go home too.
What
Yeah,
happened?
yeah.
I missed
Who's?
it.
Oh my gosh, who's going to come on a stream and demand that people give him things now? How will we ever find someone to do that? So sounds good.
Well,
But
just
anyway,
need-
here's
need
what happened.
more
Here's what, and I apologized, but he changed his name to something weird, and I thought that Sean was trying to bring up a second window or something, and so I was just like, oh, and I just went ahead and I pulled, or I dropped that thing out because people were actively trying to get in.
Mhm.
So take the apology, or don't take the apology.
Yep.
But don't pretend that it's everybody else's problem.
Well, I can't
No-
ship that
no
one. because I
one-
got brackets yet.
I think it's pretty obvious. No one is owed anything. They're not owed a slot. It'd be nice if you had one, but if you don't get one, don't like. It's not the end of the world, man.
Yeah.
For a socket. Determination for this stretch.
So anyway,
So-
'cause I sent him an invite, and he said I won't be joining. And then this morning I saw, and he said I will no longer be joining any streams. He didn't say my stream. He just said streams, live streams. So
Who's this?
Retro Techie.
Retro Techie, yeah. So, but yeah, Ron apologized. It was. Hey, you know what? It's life.
I had my
Accidents
mod
happen.
powers removed. I mean,
Yeah.
the situation was kind of dealt with, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I went over to Garth's house and like knocked his trash cans over. That was, I mean, seems like it was all handled in a very responsible and mature way.
Is this because a little bit ago I had 2 instances of my connection or something?
Well, no. What happened is there were people
This
that were
last
like
week.
asking to get in, and so he had changed his name. I had stepped away for a second. I came back, and I saw like 2 instances of like geek with, and it was like his started like gaming, like geek with gaming skills or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, what is Sean doing? And I was like, well, hold on, it's tying up something. So I put that out, and then I brought whoever the next person was in. And I guess he had changed his name and then had gone AFK to go get a package or something like that.
Yeah.
But he took it very personally. And I made sure to message him, and I said, hey, this is not Dave. This was a mistake I made. I screwed up. So if you're mad at anybody, I mean, just, talk to me about it. And I heard nothing back from him. So
Yeah,
it's okay.
I've seen him do the geek with gaming skills. Did he have my eye icon as well, or just
No,
did.
it was it. Oh, he did. Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know
he
that
does
part.
that. He does
Yeah.
that all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He uses other people's logos. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was an honest mistake.
It
Things
was.
happen.
And
Well, we love you,
He's
Ron.
already
adults.
said. Dave has already said that this is going to affect my 401, and I'm okay with it. I understand.
So on the
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to say on the U.S. Department of Labor website, fact sheet number 71, internship programs under the Fair Labor Standards Act says that for-profit employers are to pay employees for their work. Interns and students, however, may not be employees under FLSA, in which case FLSA does not require compensation for their work.
There's a waffle emergency.
Waffle emergency?
Did you get my gun out of the car? At the car?
Your squirt gun?
Yeah.
I think it's still in the car.
Yeah, so go to get. Can you go get, please?
Okay. He left his squirt gun in the car.
He said, "Please, you got to do it."
He did. I
said,
know.
Please.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay, no
wearing a
worries.
waffle.
It's all good.
Everybody can hear you. They already know.
So, buddy, is Waffles like a family name or like?
No, he has a Waffles T-shirt that he likes to wear.
Oh yeah, no, I see him. I just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, and we got to IHOP and he wanted the waffles and he made a big stink about it, and then all of a sudden he wanted pancakes because they had more butter on the picture of the pancakes.
You can add that, right?
Exactly. We tried to tell them, and then we're like, all of our meals come with pancakes. Why don't you just get the waffle that you wanted, and we'll give you our pancakes? No, that wasn't sufficient.
You can't defy that logic.
What are you gonna do? Yep, I'll be right back. I gotta go get a squirt gun.
Okay.
Frank,
Yeah,
don't make
Joe
me go to HR.
Williams.
I need you to get to the
That's
car.
right.
Yeah.
NASA pays their college interns $20 an hour.
Yeah, I'll do it right now. Hey, you guys, I'm going to take off for a while, get some lunch, do an errand.
Okay.
So if somebody else wants to jump in, they can.
Got nobody's in the wings, so just hop back in, Eric, whenever you want.
Thanks.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
So, and Joe, for your internship, couldn't you maybe get somebody for free and then write them a letter to give, like, say they did work for Joe's Computer Museum and now they have this experience that they could use as like a reference letter or something?
Oh, wow. I don't think anybody's ever thought of that combination of things.
I also think that there would be an issue with OSHA regulations in my workspace, not having like properly spaced walkways and things within 18 inches of the ceiling and other issues.
You could totally get a wheelchair through there.
And non-grounded outlets. There you go.
Non-grounded outlets,
OSHA may not apply until you have so many employees.
Well,
but then
my
again,
day job has 4 employees, and it still applies there, and we still get like all the business for the business. So.
Well, keep in mind, this is also the state ran by people that call their wife mother, so there might be some differences.
Oh my God.
Well,
Man,
all Joe needs to do
Joe.
is form a 401c3 for the museum, and then I think he can have unpaid interns all he wants.
What, nonprofit?
Yeah.
But then I wouldn't be able to make a profit.
Oh.
Well,
then you have the you just make JCM mean 2 different things. Joe's Computer Museum is your 401c3.
Joe's Charitable Museum.
And then there's Joe's Computer Merchandise, which is your not 401c3.
Yeah, no. It's 501c3. By the way.
Joe, you just need to have some kids.
Oh.
they're the ultimate source of free labor.
Yeah. This is true.
Also, Joe, I'm not a tax professional, so I have no idea what 401c3 is, if it even is in the federal code of.
It's 50c3. 503c.
Joe, you didn't hear my sentence. I was saying I'm not a tax professional, so I don't know what 401c3 might be, if it even is in the Federal Register of Code. I know it's 501c3.
I'm gonna keep saying it.
So under tax code, if you do have kids, you can at any age pay them up to $12,000 a year tax free.
You can exploit them.
That's true.
From the cradle.
No, but from a tax point, you can pay them up to $1,000 a month or $12,000 a year tax free income.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to save money for something, or I guess hide money for something. Whatever your case may be, you can pay them up to $12,000 a year, tax free, per child.
Create all the fake documents that says you give them the money, but then don't give them the money, and then do their taxes for them so that they.
Yeah, I mean, you're the one that essentially has their account information for them anyway. So whatever you do with it, their money is
an actual
your thing.
401c3. That's an actual thing.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Oh, thank you for agreeing to meet with us here at the IRS. Just as a quick question, I mean, who does your taxes? Oh, I've been taking them to H&R Dad for years.
H&R.
H&R Dad.
So I was making a mistake, but I really was saying just a different type of nonprofit. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of different types of nonprofits, not just 501c3.
Don't feel bad, Justin. It's all a grift.
Yeah, because there are several trusts in estates that you could set up as nonprofit as well that are not 501c3, but still have tax exemption.
People be grifting.
The bottom line is Joe needs an intern.
Yes, and
Yeah.
you do not have to pay certain interns.
I don't know. No.
We need to get Joe a couple of Oompa Loompas.
That's right.
They love.
I've tried many times to get my husband to help me, and he's like, no, and then walks out of the room. So.
You know, I tried to get my wife to go with me last night on the rescue, and I said, you want to spend some time with your husband? She's like, what are we going to do? And I told her, she's like, have fun.
Yeah, my husband and I are like insanely different people. Like, he likes jazz music and genealogy and classical music and reading books about like 12th century England. A fascinating human being, and I like playing with old computers. We're so different.
It's so weird, you know.
So weird.
Like, he makes the bed, and he steals the covers.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's. I was making a Paul Abdul joke, but that's okay, Joe.
I got it. But I was muted when I was laughing.
Oh, okay.
He laughed quietly in solidarity.
Well, my allergies are acting up, so I was having a sneeze attack, so I muted my mic.
Oh.
Hey, Thomas. Mr. Thomas Armstrong. Joe, did you try turning on the radio?
Joe is the radio.
Yeah, it's got the music. Got to get me some more.
Do you have an auto transformer or isolation transformer?
Joe, do you use 4x6 address labels? Is that what you use? 4x6 labels? Is that what you use, 4x6?
Joe, if you were a tree, what type of tree would you be?
He needs to install some speakers over there next to the washer.
A microphone is more like it.
I can hear
probably
him.
hear it.
He just
Yeah.
can't hear us. Those look like 4x6.
You know what Joe's going to say? Order something and find out.
Well, I order stuff from him all the time.
I know you do. I'll be like, send something for free and I'll find out.
Well, the reason I'm asking is when I use the address labels at the post office, they're marked priority mail, so they have to ship them priority mail, even though I'm using the stupid label.
Right.
But I did remember I have a Zebra printer, but
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure what labels to
I
get
use
for it.
4x6 labels.
That's what I thought.
That's
So
why I
this
was over
is-
there shaking my head at the shipping cam over and over. and
Oh,
over.
we thought you were just rocking out. Like we will
Well,
rock
you know,
or
I mean
something
that
crazy
too.
over there, man.
There's constantly some sort of soundtrack going off in my
That's
head,
right.
telling me to do things that I ignore most.
The
of
only
the
thing
time.
I can remember is this is for a 1-inch core roll. I just wasn't sure what size labels. 4x6. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure.
I can get you the exact part number I use. If you want to pay up.
Where do you order them from?
Amazon.
That's what I was on right
Amazon.
now. I'm on Amazon right now.
Oh, where's that box of labels? Oh, it's up here. I moved it. They're over here.
Oh wow, print heads for this are cheap on Amazon. $32 for replacement.
4x6 direct thermal labels.
Justin
Four
has the
by
world's
six.
smallest Doom window.
It's because it won't run any larger.
It has no part number on the box.
4x6
serious.
direct thermal labels.
I believe I get them from MF Label. I believe that's.
Nah,
I love it. I love it.
MF label.
I'm
MF label.
MF
Rock
label
out with
in
your
my
label
MF
out.
packages.
See, it doesn't tell you the store name unless you actually click on it.
Oh, I'm going into my orders to do a search.
That can now be returned.
Yep, here they are. Right. I will drop the Amazon ASIN
Make sure video
in the
works.
private chat.
No sound.
Oh, thank you.
Or if you want to use this link I'm about to drop in the private chat
I'll
and
do
buy
that.
from that, I will get
Affiliate. Awesome.
Linkadoodles.
Joe,
Doodles. And then just keep that window open and buy everything from now on from that window, and I will get an affiliate for everything you click on.
I don't like cookies. I'm just kidding.
We
Let's
like
see. What's the
cookies.
core size on these?
Uh-oh.
Do you have the Zebra Z designer?
No. Is that
That's
the
the one
software?
I have. So that's the printer I use.
Oh, I have GC420D.
Yeah,
Isn't David?
I think that's the same one I have.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much the same.
Run control panel. Doing it the old way because I'm old. Devices and printers because they changed the name of the freaking thing. Waiting. It is Z Designer GX420D.
Yeah.
Same difference, probably.
Zebra.
Zebra. Okay, let's see here. Waterproof, oil-proof, scratch-proof. What more could you want?
Proof? Oh, wait.
UV coating.
Yeah. QD coded.
USPS proof.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Now, what do you use to print your labels, Joe?
What do you mean?
Like software to print
It's built. It is built into my WordPress plugin.
Oh, for your
WordPress.
shop. I got
I tell it my plugin asks for the paper size when I go to hit print,
Gotcha.
and then it sends it to the driver, and I hit print on the dialog, and it comes out of the printer.
Now, what's the one that you used, Justin? The something ship or whatever it was?
Pirate
ship.
Pirate
There
Pirate
we go.
ship's the same way. You just fill it as a
Arg,
4x6 label, and it comes out.
I use Shippo personally.
Use what?
Shippo.
Shippo. Like hippo, but shippo.
Yeah. If that logo is a hippo. But I use that.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, hold your
It's all
tongue
the same
and
price.
then say Joe's shipping platform. Demonetized.
Can go back.
Whoa.
I need to finish. Okay. Those need to be cleaned. Okay. I think that's all I'm going. Oh, it's supposed to be that power supply. Right. Mac Effects stuff is done. It needs to be cleaned.
All right.
Those need to
Mark will be happy. Yep.
Okay. We'll start here for now.
They will be here Tuesday.
Don't tell me. Tuesday.
Oh, I haven't finished. I need to clean it. Okay.
Got a Pico?
All right, I'm gonna head out for the day. Been great again.
Yeah, good to see you.
Is not here next week? Or are we gonna do a separate stream?
Don't worry.
sure somebody
Trina will
will
make an
do one.
announcement at some point about how she is commandeering everything.
Yeah,
So,
she will.
Stay tuned.
Hey,
All right.
thanks.
Have a good one.
Hey, have a great rest of your weekend,
All right,
Thomas.
see you later, Thomas.
Berg. GC50. 3D print.
I don't want to say anything negative about Thomas, but I've yet to see him work on an Amiga. Actually, no.
Because he's already fixed them all.
Yeah, I was going to say at VCF East, people were like, hey, my Amiga 500's on fire. And he's like, just bring it by the table. And he was back there, man, just like whipping out fixed machines, man. I was like, wow.
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer.
Hey. I signed up for Pirate Ship, so I'm set up now.
Pirate Ship's really good. Yeah. The only reason I don't use them is because I have direct integration with my software.
Yeah.
And I can't say that I don't use them. If I need to print like a label just by itself,
Yeah.
I use them to print the label.
I just signed up for an account using the company information so that I can deduct it on taxes as a business related expense. Just saying.
It's the American way.
That's right.
All you need now is your 501c, and
Here we go.
Good to go.
Yeah. And some interns to print this and ship.
Unless a
There was one
401c
there
is right
earlier.
for you.
That's right.
He was
You
like,
have your son.
HR. Hey, HR is wanting you to go out to the car and get this gun.
Yeah.
You could.
Yeah, I went out and got us.
Ron. We don't call it HR anymore. It's People and Culture is the name of the department.
Are you serious? That's what they
well,
call it
until
now?
I can go there and get a free yogurt, they can keep their culture, I guess.
That's what's happened at my day job recently. It is no longer the HR department. It is the People and Culture department.
That is hilarious. My gosh. People and Culture.
And I'm like, culture? Are we gonna have like wine and cheese now in the break room? Like,
Yeah.
what's happening?
Well, last time, and it got all changed last time. Debbie brought her charcuterie board, and she didn't tell us that she left it out all night. So like everybody got sick. So that's not allowed anymore.
Plus, she kept calling it charcuterie, and I'm just saying this is a workplace.
Charcuterie.
I told her she had to use the proper pronunciation, and that's crotch waffles.
Crotch waffles. I mean, your son is already halfway there. He's got the right shirt. So
I know, right?
There you go.
Exactly.
You need to show him the video. Do you like waffles? Do you like pancakes?
He loved. Oh my gosh, when he heard the what was the one? It's raining tacos. Holy crap! We listened to that over and over. My gosh, I remember that phase. Where did Ryan go? He just like went AFK and just disappeared.
It's already tomorrow in Newfoundland, so
it is. It is.
Maybe
So
he's
now-
out picking up my Commodore phone.
He could be.
Hey,
I need
Sean,
a
I've been
scale.
on the lookout for your Commodore phone. I didn't see it at the Sutter Creek Trash and Treasures last weekend, so there's lots of old phones, but no Commodore phone.
There's one
I've
on
been looking
eBay.
for you,
Sean.
Yeah.
I've been looking for you.
Commodore's keeping up with you, you idiot.
Yeah, there's one on eBay. The seller has the make offer option. I've made multiple offers, and they go ignored, and they just time out after 2 days. And so I guess they really don't want to sell their phone.
They're waiting for you to call, is why.
That's right. Operators are standing
I'm waiting for
by.
you to call in for that actual phone to ring.
Yes.
Right.
But they've forgotten that like landlines don't exist anymore. So it doesn't
Operators
happen.
are standing by.
And they're all unpaid interns.
Yes. Exactly. Yes.
They get paid in waffles and pancakes with lots of butter.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I found a really nice Dymo shipping scale. That's like the Melter Toledo ones.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty nice. Bless you.
Bless you. When we used to have our, it was called the box office, but basically it was like a mailboxes, etc. But we had a really nice scale. It was a Toledo, but
Yeah,
it was,
they're good.
but it, well, this one here, it was all digital, and it was, and of course, weight and measures would come out every 3 months, and see if your scale needed calibrating.
Yeah.
Ours didn't, because ours had a special computer built into it, and it adjusted for altitude, pressure changes. It was always right on the money. I mean, it was even
pretty
more
cool.
accurate than the one they had. Yeah, because we shipped UPS, FedEx, DHL, all those carriers. And
Well,
and
a
then,
lot of
course,
the ones, they'll connect to your computer and put the weight directly into your program. So you don't even have to manually.
yeah, this one, hooked to our computer, and that was even way back then. You know, that was back in the, let's see, 99, 98. 99, I think.
You know, Dave, I used to go there too. As a matter of fact, we had one of those here locally, but it finally shut down because people were mad because they wouldn't seat you 10 minutes after the show had started.
Am I the only one who doesn't get that joke?
The box
believe me,
office, ladies and gentlemen.
believe me, I put about 16 hours a day there for about 5 years. So yeah, that was like having a second mortgage and a second wife. It just consumed all your time. So it
Wait,
was not
didn't Ron
sad.
say it wasn't a wife, it was a mother?
Well, that's only in Indiana.
Okay.
Well, this is in California, so yeah.
Yep.
So yeah.
Justin is working that Paradise video card.
Oh.
Actually, it's not the Paradise card at the moment. It's a different one.
This was the battery I redid on my PowerBook.
Nice.
And the only issue, like I said, had I had the proper spot welder, it would, it'd be no problem fitting in the case as it is now. You just have to kind of squeeze it together to get it in the machine. But yeah, but it works. But yeah, that was my first attempt doing it, and it worked. And it's actually this one was a 30 watt hour charge. I think this had the 333 megawatt or milliwatt hours, and I
333 megawatts
or milliwatt
I
or
think
whatever
you've got our power crisis solved, Dave.
Gigawatts.
So I put the 4,000 watt hours on it. So
yeah,
a little bit bigger upgrade in it.
I mean,
Same
Con
size.
Edison kept calling, but whatever. I just
yeah. So anywho, but yeah. But Drake, he's got all the right stuff to do it. So.
Hey, do any of you guys know Mandarin?
Mandarin Chinese?
Yeah, I found a really nice brand new scale in box for $39 on eBay. It's the Miller Toledo one, but it's in Chinese. So I'd have to have someone translate it for me. You know what? I should buy it and then just take it to the Chinese restaurant.
Multiply the kilograms
Hold
by
on.
2.2.
Is it permanently stuck in metric?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say China's metric.
Yeah.
So if
It
it only
says
does
something,
metric,
something in Chinese equals 2 kg. Right on the corner of the scale. But yeah, it's brand new in box, but it's in Chinese, so they don't know how to use it. That's interesting.
You don't know how to use it. They're pretty simple.
No, the person selling it on eBay. They had no way of
the
testing it
savings
'cause
on
they
how
figured out
you
how to
not
use it.
being able to use it too, Frank.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. I just get it and take it to the Chinese restaurant, and then I'll just have them write on it in permanent marker.
Dude, you are just leaving Juan on the table if you don't buy it.
I know. It'd be fiscally irresponsible not to.
You missed what he said. You're going to leave Juan on the table.
Oh no, I heard what he said.
Yeah. See, that's a smart joke for smart people.
It is.
You know what, Ron? You go ahead and have a rice day, okay?
All right.
And a Pepsi.
Walk back at you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh boy. Oh,
Now
boy.
the Fozzie the Bear thing makes more sense.
That walk will travel.
Talking a bear.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, man. How'd you escape the 70s without knowing who the Muppets were?
Yeah, that is odd.
My mom just doesn't.
Yeah. Wow. That is shocking.
No. It's like, it's okay. I mean, it's. I mean, it's cool. Whatever. I mean, you were in the room and I wasn't. So whatever.
And they wanted order 2, so I need to do that whole thing all over again.
You know, Joe, that customer that wanted just a kit and you didn't have any to spare boards, why don't you go ahead and just desolder all of the components off, and then you'll have a board.
Yeah, there you
That's
go.
right. That makes way more sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, optimize those cycles that you have available, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He said basically just strip one down and send them.
Oh,
parts.
got it.
So.
No.
Okay, maybe strip down was the wrong word. Disrobe the board.
Oh no, that was the right word.
I mean, you're checking all my boxes here, Sean. I'm just saying.
I want to get invited to the next party. That's all I'm saying. So.
It's a very exclusive list
8, 9, 10, 11,
of
12.
people.
Did you say elusive?
Exclusive.
It's both elusive and exclusive.
I
at
need
the
to
same
order
time.
more IDC 50s. I actually just need to do full inventory, so I'm gonna send myself a note to
Send 2 notes.
Blue Scuzzy inventory.
Order toner.
Oh, I don't have to do that.
I make my own at home.
We were talking about that. Somebody was talking. You were talking about accidentally signing up for like Amazon.
Oh yes.
whatever. So I ordered one toner for
Yep.
this old printer, this old personal laser writer, and this company sent me 3 over the course of 3 months.
Yeah, toner bandits.
I didn't sign up for them to do that. They just kept arriving, and then they stopped. I'm like, okay, I have toner for this printer for literally the rest of my human existence.
Toner bandits.
My main printer over there is a Xerox Workcenter 6515, and you can get the cheap toner on the Amazon for that.
Yeah, we used to sell toner,
Keller
sell
laser.
3-man toner at our company, and then we stopped doing it. We also sold office supplies, and then Staples bought the company we bought our bulk supplies from, and all our prices went up.
Yeah.
Son of a
Imagine
diddly.
that. Yeah.
Hey,
And they went out of business.
Toner bandits are the reason why when salespeople call you on the phone, you never give them an affirmative until you can 100% suss out who they are. So it's like somebody calls you and says, "Hey, is this Joe?" And you're like, "Yes, this is Joe." Click. And it's you will get like a weird package in the mail and a bill. And I'll be like, "Well, you agreed to it. We even recorded the conversation."
Yep.
And so it's like, "Hey, is this Joe?" "This is Joe." It's yeah. So that way that the toner bandits and their ilk cannot take advantage of you.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I worked for a microage, and we would get phone calls from just rando vendors that would just be like, "Hi, this is so and so from Conhuge Co. Is Glenn there?" "Yeah, hold on, put Glenn on the phone." "Is this Glenn?" "Yes." Click.
Then you had a lot of companies that would literally they would call to try and give you a price list, so they want to know what model printers you use.
Right.
Once they know what model printers they use, they send fake invoices to your main office, for toner for those printers, so then they don't question it.
And the main office just starts paying them.
Yep.
There's that big
was pretty
scam
common.
that hit like Apple and Google.
Oh,
and
yes,
Facebook, where they
yes.
were just sending invoices to that office and they just got paid.
Yeah,
Nobody
they were
cared.
they were a
There's no-
data center. They were a data center, and they were billing them for data storage,
Mhm.
like millions of dollars, like hundreds of millions.
So I guess
Over the
Apple
course.
and Google don't use POs and match those up when invoices come in. That's dumb.
Hell,
You
even
do
we do
whatever
that.
you got when you got time. I've got boats that fit inside boats to purchase.
Boats, yeah.
Nesting boats.
Yeah,
probably- their
Russian
system-
nesting boats.
Russian nesting boats.
Also, when you're a big corporation, you're trying to hide money. I'll bet their PO system, they've got a process where if it's first off, it's completely automated. Somebody just scans it into a machine. The machine does a thing. And two, if they can't find a match, it probably just pays it anyway.
So, like for one of my bigger
Whatever.
customers, I put the invoices into electronic system Ariba, like SAP,
Mhm.
and they're auto approved. Like they don't look at them; it just pays it. So I could put whatever I want on there, and it just pays it.
Consulting services, $10 million.
Yep, it just pays it, and it's direct deposit too, so you don't have to worry about anything. Just 10 days later, it just shows up.
They probably figure if you're a trusted vendor who has access to that system, that you're
Yeah.
just allowed to do whatever you're allowed to do.
Exactly.
Which is why you should trust but verify.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we do. We have purchase orders for everything. a human in our system, a human being has to actually go in and create a purchase order and all of that. And if we receive an invoice from anybody and it doesn't have a PO number on it, we're on the phone. We're trying to confirm what XYZ is. And of course, when you're a small business, you have a little bit more incentive to be careful about where money goes.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
Ooh.
That said, Joe, did you get that invoice I sent you? I mean, just pay it. Don't worry about it. Just.
Yep, just make the check out to cash. No problem.
Yeah.
Well, Ron, you're cranking through those. You've done 13 of them so far?
I've done a few. They take a bit. It's Joe was right when he told me that I should just pay to have the company I work with just do these, just take care of all the manufacturing and assembly and pick and place and all that. So I will do that in the future. I'm gonna get this first batch sent out to Joe. We'll see once they're gone, then we'll work something out, I guess.
Oh, that's right. We're doing that, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Ron's like, yeah. You remember, Joe, the whole conversation we had? And
Joe, here's the deal, brother. I love you, but I understand you have a whole life and you have things going on. It in no way offends me if I have to say, hey, you remember that thing we talked about? I don't worry about it.
Oh, no, I'm making fun of myself.
Folks have got so much going on these days.
Well, Ron, I remember Joe
if I
saying
had
he
so
would
much
build
going on, I would have forgotten anyway. That's just me, buddy. That's just me. One of my sales guys, he's like, Joe, did you send that quote? And I'm like, what quote? For who? And they're like, so and so. I'm like, we talked to that person, or they're our customer.
Oh, what did I hit?
Oh, that. Oh, okay. Just me. Just how I am. I've said it
It's all
before. I'll
good,
say it
Joe.
again. I'm a golden retriever. If it's not in front of my face and bright green like a tennis ball, it does not exist.
Wait, tennis balls are green?
Yes.
I thought they were yellow.
They're like safety green.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
So they're kind of yellow, kind of green. They're not yellow like that yellow.
Well, I
not
think
that you probably
like,
can tell that much, Ron, but they're not like this. They're more
like, are they like, I thought like they look like that to me. So
They're not yellow
green?
snow yellow.
Is that green?
What, this here?
The Hacko yellow and blue. I thought it was yellow and blue. Is it blue and green?
No, it's blue and yellow.
Oh, okay. But it looks that
Tennis
color.
balls
to me.
are a cooler color than the Hacko yellow.
Like Fonzie or
like more blue. Like,
okay.
Hold on while I try to figure out a way to explain color to someone who can't perceive color.
Just do like Deanna Troy did with the episode where it was just like, I'm holding this glass. What is it? What am I trying to say? You're trying to say cup, or
Hot,
am I?
wet,
Am I trying to say
tea,
hot?
glass,
Am I supposed to
drink?
Right.
Oh, here we go.
If I
can't
were to show
remember
you
what
a
episode
large,
that is, but I watched it recently.
if I were to show you a color spectrum, Ron, would you be able to tell like which end is which? Which end is like the red end and which one's the blue end?
Probably, yeah.
Deficient?
Oh, okay.
Are you color deficient, Ron? I didn't know you were that.
Yes, no, I'm profoundly colorblind. So
okay,
it is tough for me many times to figure out what color something is, and it's so weird because like I have this conversation with my parents, or like my dad especially, like all the time. We're gonna be like, now explain this again, and I'm like, well, okay, I know this. But it's been like this since I literally it got figured out when I was in kindergarten, because they had everybody do like a little assignment, and I picked the wrong colors because it was a bucket of crayons that were all just like no labels. So I'm like, I just picked the ones I thought it was.
Yeah, it makes it challenging because it's a lot of the tests that we do in the optical field at the doctor's office. A lot of the colors are red and green, and those are the ones that, especially males have the higher populace as far as being color deficient, and very rarely you ever see ladies that have that. So,
right.
But so I always have to tell them if I'm doing the pre-test. I'm usually working in the lab, but anyway, I'll say, okay, so I'm explaining it to them, and I don't know that they're color deficient. They go, well, I can't really discern red and green. I said, okay, I'll help you. I said, I'll tell you, I'll have you lean in it, and I'll adjust the machine, and then I'll tell you that it's green. So that's what we wind up doing. And then they're fine. You have to do the workaround.
Yeah, sure. I will say that in Chroma they make those glasses. Those are really, really, it's really neat. But then I have to explain that it's like the only reason you know that something is green is because somebody told you it was green. So it's it's like, oh, it's finally you see it in green. Well, no, I see whatever it is you perceive. So yeah, I mean it's fine. I'm not.
Yeah, usually we don't. Usually the doctors don't prescribe those because they just don't have much success with those.
Oh, you muted it. Well, I want to hear more about waffles and pancakes and butter.
Made him big. Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Here. Hi, young man. Hi, young waffle man. How you doing?
Hi.
Do you like waffles?
I like
You like
waffles with Mickey pancakes. I like Mickey pancakes. That's my favorite.
Do you like eggs and bacon too?
Yeah.
Nice.
But sometimes the bacon is a little hard for me to chew.
Oh,
sure.
Yeah. How about hash browns? You like hash browns? You know what hash browns are?
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah, they're no, you don't. Well, you got the main thing. Is you got the waffles and the pancakes.
I want to tell you what we buy at that store. I want to tell you what we buy at that store. We buy Mama a water shooting gun for me. It shoots out water, a lot of water. And then I buy something to paint on at Matt and Papa's house.
Oh, okay.
And then Dad, what else did I buy for Sunshine?
You bought cat toys.
I bought new tack toys for Sunshine.
Oh, and you know what? You can put syrup in that squirt gun and squirt that on your waffles.
Oh no! Oh no! Frank can't hear what things were.
Dad, do you remember what else I buy?
You bought the birdhouse.
No, what else did I buy? Treasure box.
Yeah.
The paint.
Yeah.
I bought a treasure box I had to paint.
Oh, wow. Nice. Okay.
And what else did I buy?
The backpack.
I bought a Mickey backpack. And what came with it?
Binoculars.
Wait, I buy walkie-talkies.
Walkie-talkies. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go shopping.
They were Paw Patrol walkie-talkies.
You're right.
One
Paw Patrol.
Chase. Yeah, one was Chase and one was Marshall.
Wow. Do you like Doc McStuffins?
Yeah, and I like Paw Patrol because when a rock landed, it gave the super pop. They super pups, new powers, and they could fly without any wings.
Oh, wow.
Paw Patrol is cool.
And then what else happened?
I don't know.
And then
Go get your milk.
and then they have also named boy kid named Ryder. Right, Dad?
Okay, let's go
Wow.
get your milk.
All right.
We'll be back.
Okay.
He wants milk.
Oh, okay. No problem.
I remember that age.
I
just
do
sucks
too.
the energy
It was
out of
yesterday.
you. Yeah.
Literally.
I
I'm 12
guess
years old.
I'll have to tell Frank that I suggested to his little boy that he could put syrup in the squirt gun.
See, what you do is you get that industrial glue over there, and you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's too funny.
Oh,
So how was your lunch, Eric?
good. It's fast.
Oh, do it. Go.
Oh, just do it.
Just did a simple taco salad.
Oh, okay. Sounds cool.
You know, Doritos, lettuce.
Yeah.
Taco salad. Tacos rule.
I could have tacos. I responded to Sean on a Twitter thing. I could eat tacos every day. You know.
Yeah,
Love
that tweet turned into something else. There was people like it was a joke, and people are like, "I'd rather have this than diabetes," or what, because of what the choices were. And I'm like, "You're taking this way too serious." Because I was like, "Sushi can kick rocks," and
yeah,
everyone's like, "I'd rather give up donuts than sushi," and I'm like, "Well, I'll take your donuts. You can have my sushi." And then
Yep,
it
I'll
went
trade
down
you.
Yeah,
I'll trade you.
Now, see, I'd rather have
heck
sushi
yeah.
than donuts.
I'd rather eat the dirt. Anyway.
Yeah, let me look
I'd
here.
rather
It
have
was-
some of Eric's baked bread. I guess sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, one must be eliminated: bacon, tacos, donuts, or sushi.
Oh, donuts.
Sushi.
Easy.
Sushi.
Donuts.
Yeah.
I'm diabetic.
Oh well, yeah. You got to be careful with that. Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I really
We
should have
will,
the rice with the sushi.
Yeah.
So I could have
Well,
sushi.
that's okay. We'll eat your donuts for you, Eric. Don't worry.
Yeah,
no
there you
worries.
go.
Okay.
I think, we could work out an equitable arrangement.
Yep.
The only donut I ever eat now is we have a Tim Hortons outside the office, and I'll sometimes go over there and get mediocre coffee, but they do have the old-fashioned donut. It's a cake donut with no frosting or anything. And
The old-fashioned plain. Yep.
And it's just crispy enough on the outside to satisfy, that bite you need for fried donut material.
Fried dough.
Yeah. So I'll have one of those because it's the lowest calorie option that you can get.
Yeah.
Lowest sugar.
Yeah.
Dave,
Yes.
Ryan messaged me and he said to tell you that you can drop him. He got called away and he won't be back for a while.
Oh no.
So
Okay.
he said he'll rejoin when he gets back later.
Oh no, poor guy. No problem. All right.
So, did your son fill you in on all the advice we gave him?
Oh, yeah. He's
can you
chatty.
get out of your chair? Or
I did get out of my
told
chair.
him
I had a suggestion what he could put in his squirt gun. I said, hey, on that squirt gun, you could put syrup in there and squirt your waffles,
Yeah.
at least once.
Yeah, at least once.
Yep.
Too funny.
Yeah, we suggested he get into your industrial glue. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Oh, he would. We have to keep this door locked.
Yeah.
And we hang the keys in the closet out in the hallway because he comes in and like he'll literally take anything and everything that's like just where he can get it.
Yeah.
And then he'll like hide them in his bed or his like under his bed or something. And then he'll just play with it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't care what it is. He just collects things.
Just like his dad.
Yeah, I know, right?
He just collects stuff.
Yeah.
Just that his dad collects bigger things now. There you go. Yeah.
Well, his thing is like every time we pass a tractor, it's like he goes, "I want that one. I need that one too. I need that one."
He's been listening to
We already have
Retro Techie too
tractors.
much.
Yeah, exactly.
So does he go riding with you when you get on your tractor?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. All the time. He already has his own that Papa gave him. It's a big full-size tractor, but he told him when he's older he can have it. So he tells everybody, "I have my own tractor. When I'm older, I ride it without anybody sitting on the seat with me."
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well,
On
maybe
this
we'll do
episode
our
of
yard with
Dave's
the weed eater. So.
Dave, your stream
that?
is now your stream is now a food stream.
That's right.
I see that. Yeah.
Is everybody eating?
I left an 8.
Yeah. That's why I figured Ryan left an 8 or whatever. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of what I thought, but then he messaged me just a couple of minutes ago and said he got called away and won't be back until later.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, I woke up for nothing. I see how it is. No, it's fine. He can rewatch the stream and then check the plugins like Joe originally suggested before I came.
Yep.
Yeah, it was something to do with was the picture not showing up correctly, or what was? I don't remember the exact issue. Something to do with the picture.
You would click on a link, but it was trying to like send the browser a picture as a URL that didn't exist.
Ah.
I just realized Ron is gone.
Yes.
Yeah, he is. Oh,
This
wow.
is
I
true.
didn't realize he dropped out. Oh. Oh, he'll be back. Maybe.
WordPress never breaks, but when it does, it's the plugins.
Yep.
The core code is not going to do that glitch. It's just not going to.
So, Sean, like I said, week after next, I'll help you reduce your hoard.
Oh yeah, I saw your message.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. I know. I'm trying to. I currently have 2 storage units, and I'm trying to get down to 1 to cut back on expenses. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that gets.
Just give it all to Adrian.
Oh, yeah, no, he dropped off a bunch of stuff to me on Friday, so it was.
It's like, you want this, and you're
Thanks.
like, I guess.
And I was just messaging him about the monitors because he's always looking for really good monitors and like 13-inch VGA monitors.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I just cleared out space in my basement. Now you've got monitors for me? I'm like, yep, come and get them.
Yep. Get your name on them. Yep.
Yeah, one's an NEC, one is an ELO, and then another is a Shamrock.
Shamrock, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Never heard of that before.
Yeah, I'd never heard of it either. I don't know if it's like a private label for something else, but
interesting. Yeah.
But a 13-inch monitor VGA, it looks nice, and all the 3 monitors have low hours on them, so they'll be nice and bright.
Bright and sunshiny day.
It'll be a bright.
Maybe that
sunshiny
Shamrock
day.
is from Ireland.
Yeah, Dave and Garth need to come up here with a van and
I know,
or a trailer or something because
I was telling Eric I might be going to a VCF Midwest possibility. So so we'll see.
But how does that help me get rid of stuff? Because that's on the other coast.
While you're coming to this other coast, just bring all my stuff with you.
Yeah. I like I said, whatever you can get in that box, Sean. Like I said, if you have an Apple II manual and if you have any like older software for like a 512 Mac.
Yeah, and I have an Apple joystick for you too.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, it's a craft something or other Apple joystick.
Okay. It's Heinz.
Cool.
Yeah. No, yeah, it says craft on the side. They're pretty good, cool. I think.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that. I love that one you sent me that I use on the Nabu. I love that joystick. That's awesome.
Oh, the Wicco Bat joystick.
Yeah, I gotta find I gotta find a joystick for the Nabu.
Well, Frank, I will stick one in your next box.
Oh, okay, sweet. I appreciate it.
I've got a bin full of joysticks.
Because there was a lot of games that I couldn't play because I didn't have the joystick when I fired up the Nabu.
Yeah. Yeah, there was only like 2 or 3 of them that you could do the keyboard with.
Yeah.
Most everything else you had to use the joystick.
Yep.
All the really fun ones anyway. So
Frank could only do the text adventures. He could only play Zork and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And...
Yep. Yeah, I've been trying to wrangle Garth. Say, come on, we can take a drive up there. Because I got so much stuff. I said, well, you'll have.
That's what I was gonna say. I bet you Garth's more afraid of how much shit he'd bring back with him.
Yeah. A friend of mine, Nathan, met up with me last weekend, and he grabbed a bunch of stuff, and it didn't even look like it made a dent. I mean, his car was packed. He couldn't even see out the rear view mirror. He had to, use the mirrors on the driver's side and passenger side to be able to, to see, because it was so stacked up. And then after he left, I looked around. I'm like, it doesn't even look like a dent's been made. Oh my god. Ugh.
Yeah.
So are your 2 storage sheds, are they like side by side or close to each other? Or?
One aisle over. Like, there's rows of units or whatever, and so it's like one row over. Literally the same spot, but one row over.
Okay. So. All right. Well, hopefully you'll be able to condense it down to one row sooner. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Later today, after your stream, I was going to go over there and do some more organizing, and
orders are done.
Adrian's going to come over and help to do some organizing, and he's really good at, like, we've been trying to sort like all the random cards, like there's video cards and sound cards and other cards, and the joke now is anytime someone comes to take something, they have to take 4 or 5 modems with them.
That's hilarious.
Because there's so many freaking modems. Oh my gosh. Modem cards.
But who needs a modem when you have Joe?
That's an idea. I'll box up a bunch of modems and send them to Joe.
Yeah.
I have plenty. Don't worry.
Well, Sean, if you find any, and you can fit it in a box, if you can find any upgrade cards for like an SE or an LC, just squish it in the box or whatever, So
there could be. When we were clearing out the house a couple years ago, when we were getting, oh, there it is, modem sound. That's awesome. Because we only had 2 weeks to get everything out. Like, initially we were organizing, the boxes, but on the last couple of days we were literally just tossing stuff into boxes and totes, to get it out of there.
Yeah, you just got to get done, yeah.
So now, years later, trying to go through and sort what's what. But yeah, there could be some Mac upgrade cards like that. Just buried in boxes right now trying to go through it all.
Yeah.
Same with floppy disks, like tons of boxes of sealed floppy disks, 5
that'd be
1/4,
awesome.
3 1/2, and just
wow.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty
How many's in 'em?
overwhelming.
How many is it?
So
Yeah. Well, I remember watching that video that you did when you went in there. My God. Yeesh. And after you clean the house out, and then then you show it in your storage building.
yeah, well, and when we were bringing stuff to the storage, if we could visually see what kind of stuff it was, we were trying to keep like things together. Like here's Apple, here's Mac, here's PC, here's this, here's that. But then again, towards the end, it was just get it out of there.
Yeah.
And the funny thing was, though, didn't realize how heavy floppy disks were until we filled a box with them. It was so heavy we couldn't move the box.
Yep.
Had to take some out and lighten the load a little bit.
Wow.
But anyway, yeah, tons of stuff. And started going through and cleaning some things and fixing some things, because a lot of it was condition unknown, if it worked or not worked. And
yeah. No, I'd love to get up there and see you guys, and like I said, lay eyes on it firsthand, and talk to Adrian and stuff like that. It'd be pretty cool. And those meatballs were looking pretty good there too. Yeah.
oh yeah, I sent you the the IKEA video that I did for Eric. I sent you that video, Eric, didn't I?
Yes, I saw it.
Okay, yeah.
Makes me want to have meatballs.
Yeah, it was Adrian and I and Tim from my sibling rivalry. We went to IKEA and had meatballs and salad and whatever else they had in their little cafeteria there at IKEA. It's good stuff.
Yeah. They have regular. It's like a buffet style kind of thing, or.
Yeah, it's literally like a cafeteria style. Like you get into the little line, thing, and you grab a tray, and then they have all glass, little whatever the thing. Like they'll have cold stuff, behind glass, and then you turn the corner, then there's somebody there with the 3 different kinds of meatballs, where there's like meat, vegetarian, and there was some other kind of meatball, and if you want eggs or whatever, they had all kinds of stuff.
Wow. Making me hungry, man. Yeah.
Yeah, and the price is cheap too. Like, I mean, they have bacon, they have everything. So
they don't want you leaving.
Apparently not. Yeah.
Well, and we didn't. The plan was to go there and just have food and leave, but we ended up going and buy some light bulbs and like a bath mat. I mean, there was stuff that happened that I did not record on video at the IKEA. But yeah, it was just a quick little. I was going to turn it into a full-fledged video, and then I just decided, you know what, I'm just going to hang out with friends and not worry about getting stuff on camera. So
yeah.
But I got the important stuff for Eric. The meatballs on the plate, and Adrian driving like Mario Andretti into the parking lot.
I was cracking up laughing when I saw that.
Yeah, you didn't see it because I wasn't recording at first, but like when I drove in that clip, that turn that I did to get into the parking lot, imagine that same path, but Adrian like squealing the tires. It was so funny that Tim and I are standing there waiting for him to show up, and all of a sudden you hear,
That was loud.
Ow,
Sorry.
that was loud.
Oh,
sorry,
my ears.
But yeah, so we're standing there waiting for Adrian, and then all of a sudden you hear like the tires squealing. We look over and it's Adrian just coming around the corner. And then when he pulled in the spot, that's when I started recording. I was like, "What's going on, Mario Andretti?" And he says something like, "Oh, I I drive like that all the time, or something is what he said. But yeah. Anyways.
Yeah. No, that was good. I enjoyed that.
Yep. And I see Eric is still working on the hypercard stuff he was working on, I think, last night on Frank's random stream thing.
Yep.
And I'm trying to find the jumpers for a video card.
Like what the settings are, or you're trying to find the little pieces that you actually use for the jumpers?
Now I'm trying to find the jumper settings because I put an extra, I put memory in this card to fill it, but it didn't detect the new memory. So now I'm trying to figure out what the jumper settings are, and so far I have not had any luck finding the jumper settings for this particular card. Even though there's only 2 jumpers, and so theoretically,
well, if there's only 2 jumpers, there's only so many possibilities. Just start seeing what happens.
Except, interestingly enough, all the other versions of this card that I've found jumper settings for say there's 4 jumpers. Which is interesting, because there's only 2 on this card. Also, it's a Tandy card, so theoretically, it's mentioned in one of their service manuals somewhere, but I haven't found that yet either.
Is there any kind of FCC number that you can look up on the board?
The problem is, can I still read it? No, there's not an F. Oh, here it is. FCC ID.
Yeah, look. Yeah, Google search that.
G7W563.
I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, Tandy Electronics. A division of Tandy Corporation, VGA video card.
You're welcome. I'll send you a bill.
Unfortunately, it doesn't give me the jumper settings, but it confirmed what I already knew, that it is a Tandy product.
I'm still sending you a bill.
I'm
kidding.
All right.
We'll send the bill to one of Frank's customers because they just auto pay anyways.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Makes sense to me. All right.
I mean,
I think this card was pulled out of a Tandy 1000, but which one is the question? It is it's a 16-bit ISA card.
So that would be the TX, the Tandy 1000 TX.
All right.
Because the others are only 8-bit bus.
Or I think it was a Tandy 1000. All right, let me see if I can find the... here we go. The Tandy 1000 TX Technical Reference Manual. I will know momentarily if I remembered correctly about which Tandy this came out of.
Well, if it's a 16-bit connector on it, it would have to be the at least the TX, because for a 1000, because the SX or whatever, those are only 8-bit. You know, they're 8088s, where the TX is a 286.
Right, but am I remembering Tandy 1000 correctly, or could it be the 2000 or the one of the other higher models?
Yeah. Is it a full height card or a half height card?
It's a full height. There it is. Full height, half length.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna say TX, because I think the other ones, they're more pizza box shaped. The later, like the 386 Tandy 1000s or whatever, or not 1000, like the SL2 or whatever it is. I forget.
All right, well, let me see what the service manual says, because... Oh, wait, I think the Tandy 1000 TX may have had built-in video.
It does, but you can also add a video card.
All right, well, let me see if the technical reference manages... Let me see if the technical reference for the 1000 TX mentions this card. It may not, which might mean it's in a different reference.
Joe should jump in too because he also has a 1000 TX like me. So
What?
you have a Tandy 1000 TX.
I do.
So Justin is trying to figure out if this video card would be used with a TX potentially.
Yes.
To the point that it would be in the technical reference manual for the TX.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So I can find out the jumper settings.
Because I need the jumper settings.
Yeah, is it Maxwell jump or
Wait, what? How does that even
Max L jump or?
Oh, and I have to have the scene. Oh, I figured it out now. Sorry, I'm doing silly things. You're asking me to do things, and I'm like doing my own thing.
When are you not doing silly things?
Rarely.
When he's preparing to do silly things.
Don't prepare to go to Lightspeed. Just go to Lightspeed.
Why are we always preparing? Just go.
Let's see. And so that means I need to then add this.
That was like the old Batman TV series. You know, Batman would be like, "We only have a fraction of a second to do the thing." Meanwhile, he's burned up the fraction of a second talking about what he needed to do to save Robin from getting cut up or whatever. So.
Well, it's Robin. Come on. He can replace him with another Robin. I mean, they're cheaper by the dozen.
Ah, now there's an interesting theory of.
Oh,
Batman.
if I make it as a video, that would work better. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hi, everybody.
I'm going to attempt to do something I've never done before.
Skydive from a falling window, an open window.
Oh, I've done that.
I'm
lying.
Skydive from a falling window. What the hell's wrong with me? Anyway, I need to go to here.
No, I'm going to try to use a scrollable list as a pick list.
Pickles.
Where is this picture? Where is this picture? Where is this picture? It's buried in this folder.
The picture folder.
Having a picture folder implies that I organize things.
Does it contain pictures?
Well, yeah, but it also contains literally all my other downloads because I have a folder that I just dump everything into called downloads.
Doodles.
Why is downloads inside pictures?
It's not downloads. The pictures are inside downloads, just in the folder.
Oh.
Well, certain things. I mean, I do have some organization. I mean, I'm not a Neanderthal.
So downloads is just
Mostly.
a junk folder for me. I erase it occasionally.
Yeah, I download so much crap all the time. That's not really a thing that I can do.
Well, run CCleaner and take care of that problem.
Lol. Run CCleaner, install malware on your computer because it was found to be infected with malware.
Malware is better organized.
Meowware.
Meowware. Yeah.
Here we go.
It's wowware.
Let's see.
Wow, look at that where.
Jeepers creepers. Where'd you get those peepers?
Auto select property. That may be the thing I need.
do produce.
And a field into a clickable list of shown auto select property.
Go.
Wait a minute.
And encode. With that, I get to save any of the changes.
What do select?
We go to downloads. No, we go to.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna make a guess. I was kind of hoping to find the jumper settings for this card to see if maybe.
Stock clips.
Multiple.
All right. I'm just gonna take a guess. I pulled one of the jumpers. Let's see what the card detects as.
Well, you only have 4 options, right?
Well, the thing is, I thought if I found the jumper settings that clearly explained them, that maybe I would figure out where the mysterious other 2 jumpers are that might not be present on the board. Because it's very, I mean, I don't know why they would put RAM sockets on the board and not have a jumper that you could change if you added the RAM, but it seems like this video card does actually have a jumper for RAM setting. Well, that probably wasn't the correct jumper setting.
Did it change it to a sound card and it swore at you?
No, there was video corruption.
Oh.
All right, well, I guess maybe I'll pull the other jumper too. Okay, I'll pull both jumpers. And if that doesn't do it, I'll put the first one back.
Makes the card disappear if you pull both jumpers.
Well, fine. Then I'll just install the second place card.
You know what the most common mistake, other than bad syntax, is in hypercard?
What's that?
Misspelling a variable name because you can create an instance of a variable without declaring it.
Interesting.
I'm charging my earpods here.
Okay.
I should write a lint tool if there isn't one for hypercard, so it will go through and say, hi, here's a variable you're using without assigning a value to it.
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think somebody would have written one.
They probably did, just didn't share it.
Probably.
It's like, yeah, we'll let them figure it out.
I have a button now.
Oh, button. Who's got the button?
Nice. Is that on your little control panel thingy?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear the modem noise?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool.
Well, no, we heard. Yeah.
You heard me talking over the modem noise.
See.
Okay, cool. It works.
It's magic. Apple IIe's appear and disappear when you hit that button behind you.
Mm-hmm.
But the Naboo still stays in the box, no matter what button you push.
Nice. I just found a whole stack of Verizon 5G SIM cards.
Actually, he did say, Shonda, he did open the box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
Just to curse at it through the opening.
And
I
he's
opened
got
the
it all
box
set
because I
up,
contemplated
back in
taking
the box.
everything out of it to concatenate space over here, because I'm trying to like organized space better, but it's better in the box, so I left it in there. Please wait while I 3D print a whole bunch of things so that I can send out orders.
Either this utility can't actually tell how much video RAM is on this card, or this card actually doesn't support more than 512K of memory.
Both.
Or both.
That's disappointing.
I don't know why there's sockets to add RAM if it can't support them. Or there really is another jumper setting that's not a jumper, that's like a resistor link. Because maybe Tandy thought video RAM or DRAMs were so expensive you'd never upgrade it.
Video RAMs for suckers. Or something. I don't know.
Or maybe I put incompatible memory chips in it. Even though they're 44 256s.
Or the 44 256s could be just bad because I received a batch of chips that were just half of them didn't work.
All right. All this talk of tacos made me hungry. I had to go make me some chili with beans. There we go.
There you go.
Yep. That'll suffice.
Yeah, we're going to have burritos for dinner tonight.
Oh, man. I wish it was over at your house.
I don't know what we're having for dinner. Probably homemade pizza.
You make your own crust, Joe?
No, we're not quite that industrious.
Oh, okay.
I buy the crust at Sam's Club from the deli or the bakery section.
Mm-hmm.
If you go over to the people that work there that make the food at Sam's, like not the food service area, but the actual bakery, just ask them for the pizza crust that they use in the cafe, and they'll give you a whole case, and it's like $40 or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you literally just throw them on a pan and put your sauce and cheese and whatever else you want on and bake them. I will tell you, do not let them sit out. Like, put them straight from the frozen right onto the pan because they thaw like in a matter of like 5 minutes that they're thawed out and ready to go.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Like, they thaw fast.
Yeah.
I made the mistake of putting them on the oven rack once. Yeah. That was
goo everywhere.
That was a mess. I had to have the cleaning lady come and clean it.
Wow.
Yeah, that was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Yep, that was my bad. My bad.
I make my crust.
So you do
a lot of work.
You make it the deep dish, Frank, or the thin crust, or
No, I just do normal. It's a normal crust thickness, but it's literally so the pizza that you buy in the Sam's Club, like in the little restaurant there, these are the exact crust that they use.
Yeah, they're pre-made.
They sell it to you. Yeah, they sell it to you right a whole case from the bakery.
Oh, so it's already rolled out and everything?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they've got
wow.
parchment sheets between them, like little sheets between them. So yeah, you pop the whole case in your freezer, and then you just take out a crust or two crusts or however you need for your meal. Put them straight onto the pans, and then sauce and cheese them, and throw them right in the oven.
Oh wow! I didn't even know this sold that there. Oh.
Yeah. Well, same thing. So same thing with their baked goods. You know how like they have like the croissant, the croissants and stuff like that they bake and they sell the Sam's Club brand. You can buy them frozen right in the box. They'll sell you the whole box of them, and then you can just make them whenever you want them. Yep. Now we use the Scan and Go on our cell phone for Sam's Club. Like you just ring up your crap as you go, and then check out when you're done. The stuff that they sell in bulk, like the frozen stuff from the bakery, will not scan. You have to actually take it to a register, and then they have to key it in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's like an off thing, you know, so it's not in the inventory to sell you, but they sell it to you. But it's not expensive. It's actually really good. And like I said, we just pop them out of the freezer, whatever one you're going to use, straight onto the pan and throw it in the oven.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep,
It's
they're pretty
like
good.
getting one from Domino's, frozen dough.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, they don't make them in store anymore.
No.
They try to save time and money.
But yeah, any of that Sam's Club stuff, they'll sell you.
Yeah, I should have made pizza today. Now I'm thinking about it, but oh well.
Burritos are good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Burritos. What was this?
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's
EV 25
light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming?
War of 1812.
Broad stripes and bright stars. I don't know why that popped into my head.
We talked about it the other night.
Yeah, it was.
So are you guys having a special guest tonight on Retro Roundup, Joe?
I don't think we can hear you over the anthem.
Sorry.
Hey, Joe. I said, are you guys having a special guest tonight on Retro Roundup?
Nope. I might just like randomly post the link and let anybody just jump in. We'll just have.
I was going to say, will Trina be awake to join you?
Yeah, that's a good question.
And no, it's more like she won't be too hungover to join them.
Oh, yeah.
That must have been one awesome date.
Well, she did say she changed her sheets. Prior to the date.
My God. Too much information.
I should specify prior to the date.
Well, she may have after too.
That's true too. But I haven't talked to her since the date, so.
I was gonna ask her if she got the first or second base on the first date.
Well, I'm glad she just went and had a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
she needed to get
Hope
it out.
She had a good time.
Yep.
Hope she had a good time.
Exactly.
I don't know. Some of the ways Trina talks sounds like she'd be a sure thing. So, you know.
Trina's funny. Let's see.
But has she checked in though? Do we know that she is okay and nothing?
Oh yeah,
bad
she
happened?
messaged and said she had a good time.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are you sure it was Trina, not the date using her phone?
That's true.
Yeah.
I believe her and Ryan and I worked out a duress word, but I honest to God can't remember what it was. I'd have to go through the Discord chat and look.
Well, hopefully it wasn't good time.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no.
No, I'm sure she's fine. She's probably sleeping still. That's what I told her the other day. I said it's nice that the girl she was going out with had to bail because something came up, but was nice enough to actually call and talk on the phone instead of sending a text saying, "Sorry, have to reschedule."
Francois, you want to join the stream? Is that what you're asking?
Francois, yeah.
I'll send you an invite.
Oh, that's for the Ring camera. I was like, what is this screw for?
I just had this crazy idea. You know,
What is it? Let's hear it.
I took these memory chips off because I thought they weren't
There
working,
you go.
but then I
There's
just
your invite,
realized,
Francois.
why don't I put the
Oh
memory
no,
chips?
everybody's gonna jump in now.
Why don't I just put the memory chips back on and try to run a resolution in Windows that requires 1 megabyte of memory and see what happens?
That
Because-
actually is a
try
good
that.
idea.
Yeah.
Because maybe it's just that utility can't see the extra RAM on this particular
Sure.
video chip.
I've had that happen. That is a very valid question.
Because it's been good at telling me how much RAM is on other cards, but maybe this one it can't see the extra RAM. So, all right, let's see what happens.
He says he doesn't really have a proper stream set up yet.
Ah,
No worries.
no worries.
Then
No
you should
pressure.
delete the link. Then that way people won't randomly show up.
You have it up on your other browser, Sean? Because you're a mod, you can delete it. It won't let me do it on StreamYards.
Hang on, let me look.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got to do it from the YouTube side.
Yeah.
All I get is go to channel, report, and block.
Yeah, that's what I get too.
Oh, okay. Let me open another browser.
That's
Hang
weird.
on.
Yeah, because I was going to say I'm on the YouTube, but I think it's because it's not. I don't know if it's something to do. I don't know, because I'm a moderator too, so I'm not sure why.
Yeah,
I was thinking maybe because it's your YouTube channel, like you would have to do it. I don't know, but I guess that's not the case.
I'll get on
Oh,
YouTube here.
I think it's because Dave posted it.
Yeah, to his own channel.
So we
It'd be
can't-
different if it was a normal person on the thing that just posted it, like somebody
Yeah.
watching. Yeah,
We can't delete your comment, Dave, because
that makes sense.
Yeah,
you're the channel owner.
I deleted
You're the
it.
Supreme Chancellor.
Yeah. I deleted it. I deleted it off YouTube, so it's all good.
I
We'll
just said
still see
YouTube
it.
wouldn't let us delete Dave's comment because he was the Supreme Chancellor of his own YouTube channel.
Well, see, now if it had been Ron and Garth, they could probably went on YouTube and deleted it because they're an admin on my StreamYard. So.
Oh, sure. That's possible.
All right.
I did that just in case my internet goes out.
Oh yeah. So we don't have a repeat of the last time where Sloopy got stuck on Big for
like 8 hours. Yeah.
He did a great job of entertaining us, though.
He did.
And then Garth put squawkers on there for another
Yeah.
hour.
Yeah, we all jumped. We jumped over to a stream I made, and then yeah, he left squawkers go.
Yeah.
Till YouTube said enough is enough. Enough of this tomfoolery.
It maybe YouTube timed it out after. So
That's what
It did.
StreamYard
Yeah,
did.
StreamYard did, yeah. After 4 hours or 5 hours, it timed it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is all from the desk. Oh yeah, I gotta get a second box. Hang on.
Francois says he needs to find a camera at least as good as Retro Techies. Well, if you got a iPhone, you can do that too. You can use that. Yeah.
All right,
I
let's
used-
see what happens. I just set it to 32K colors.
Ah.
That's a lot of colors.
Colors.
What are you gonna
Well,
do with
that's
all them colors?
That's going to require more than 512K of RAM, I think,
Mm-hmm.
if my math is correct.
Creating an editor today is more involved than I thought it would be.
Should I mod this Sony TV you can't see up here to be RGB? It's a Tron.
Yes, do it.
I'm trying to find if this thing has velocity modulation on it
Velociraptors.
to disable it because it can make it futzes
problem,
with
Adam.
things. I don't think
All
it
good.
does.
All right. Well, that didn't
Adam
work.
says he can't join the stream because he is at Bar Naked Ladies restaurant.
Yep.
So
Are naked ladies.
yeah, he showed me a
There.
picture of them. All these guys standing in
There.
front of it.
Oh, there's a whole roll of stamps. Look at that.
And Throwboy messaged me yesterday, and my pillow that I won, he's sending it out tomorrow.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
That's
He
pretty
said there-
sweet.
He said he apologized that he had a lot of back orders on that particular one. So
You know, I can't think of a single thing I own that uses D batteries, but I've got like 50 of them here new.
let's
A
see.
mag
Usually,
flashlight?
like your big mag flashlights
Yeah,
that
but-
take D batteries.
I do have one of those, but I don't need 50 million batteries. We go through a ton of double and triple A's.
Oh yeah, same here.
And then same thing with C batteries. Like a lot of Liam's toys before had C batteries.
Yeah,
But a lot of them now take double and triple A's now that he's bigger.
yeah.
Whew. Man. Yeah, I buy the Amazon Basics boxes of batteries. So they come in a giant container of batteries of all different varieties. Oh, man. Okay, so my drawers are empty.
All right. You got more room to put stuff in them again.
No, we got to get our stuff done to move.
Oh, that's right. You're
And I just keep getting more and more crap.
Yeah. So when's the big moving day?
We don't have an actual date set. We just got to get it done and do it.
Mm-hmm.
We're only moving 3 minutes away. Like it's just the next road over.
Oh, that's
so it's
nice.
not like we have far to go, but we're still waiting on the contractor to finish up.
Yeah.
He's been doing trim work for the last several weeks.
Yeah. That trim work does take a while.
Yeah. It looks really nice, but yeah, it's taking a while. Taking a while.
Oh, that's why it's not going to work.
Boy. Okay, so that's 2 boxes of stuff just from my drawers.
Wow. Well, you get that stuff sent out, that'll free up your room a little bit too.
Yeah, exactly. I got a whole pile of stuff here. It's already boxed. I just gotta take it down to the post office. But the end of the month is always the worst for me as far as time-wise because I'm making up everything that got missed or skipped during the month.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's weird.
What's that?
I've never seen Windows 3.1 do this, and I think the reason is probably that this card is actually not seeing the extra megabyte, but do you notice how, okay, you might have to make me big to be seen.
Sure. Hold on a second here. Let me make you big here.
I don't have a mouse attached, unfortunately, but notice how the After Dark icon, which is normally at the bottom right of the screen, is mirrored to the top left, and how there's a second Program Manager bar at the bottom.
Yeah.
I believe that this card is not seeing that extra 512K of video memory.
It's like it thinks it's there, but it's not, and so it's just replaying the buffer over again.
Exactly. So
that's neat.
That's neat, but it's means that I'm never going to be able to get this to work. So
Move
this card,
Program Manager into the upper left corner of the window.
I don't have a mouse attached. I can't move it. I don't know where my serial mouse has gone to on my workbench.
Alt minus.
Oh.
Go
Let
to
me
move,
find.
hit enter, then use the keys.
Let me find my serial mouse, because I probably should plug it in. Or in reality, I'm just going to pull the memory off that card, because it's not... Well, it's... There is a jumper setting that doesn't exist on that card, so Tandy released a card with memory sockets that you can't use, apparently, because there is no jumper to change it. Or if there is, it's not marked on the card. And it's not a jumper, it's like probably a 0 ohm resistor. And yes, I've already looked, I don't see any obvious 0 ohm resistors. So, okay. Well, I guess I'll take one last look on the card for 0 ohm resistors that I can't see before I pull the memory out, but...
Is there an unpopulated area to put a jumper, maybe?
No, not that I can see. I mean, I do see a couple of... I do see an R14 and an R15. I do see a couple of unpopulated resistors, but they're marked as resistor, not jumper. And I really don't want to start adding resistors to see if they're the one I'm looking for.
Thomas is saying, is there a custom driver?
I just tried it.
Oh,
I just installed the driver for a resolution that was marked that it needed a megabyte of memory, and it was doing the loopy thing with the screen. So obviously, it was only using it's only using 512K of RAM, and it looped around on the addressing.
All right.
I mean,
dinner time for me, guys. I'll see you later.
all right, see you later,
Bye,
Joe.
Joe.
Okay, Joe.
We get
Thanks.
I'll leave you with this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think this is a version of the card that has no actual support for the extra 512K RAM.
Maybe they were planning on doing something with it, and then they just decided not to implement it. Maybe on the video card, some little chip isn't programmed to even see it if it's there.
That is possible. I do know that other versions of this card do actually support 1 megabyte of RAM, but they have a jumper for it. I guess maybe I'll just have to get one of those cards instead. For now, I'll just use this one and be happy with 256 colors at 640 by 480.
Wait, so this is a Windows 3.1 machine, correct?
Yes.
So, I don't even remember. It's been so long ago. What's the highest resolution you can go on Windows 3.1?
It's at least 1024 by 768, but I think it might actually support 1280 by 1024.
800 by 600 is where it's at, man.
Well, actually, on this card, for I think some of the 800 by 600 settings, you need a mega RAM, because this card's doing something really funky. It's like it's using, it's like it's double buffering its outputs or something.
Have you tried putting it into a different slot on the motherboard to see if that changed anything?
I do not have with short of. No, I don't think it's that. I think Tandy removed the ability to put a mega RAM in it. I'd have to swap cards around to put it in a different slot. I'm already pulling memory chips out of it again and destroying them in the process.
Well, there's only 2 hours, just shy of 2 hours left in the stream, so you better figure it out.
Actually, I'm going to give up, and this video is just going to have to be fine with 512K of video memory.
Excuse me.
Because, yeah, I'm stumped. Also, I royally bent one of the pins on one of those chips because my chip puller slipped. Okay.
Yeah, Thomas said that Tandy was like Intel with boards like that.
Yeah, they actually bothered to, I mean, seriously, they put sockets on the board, which are expensive. I mean, right there's the sockets. They actually put sockets on the board. Normally, when a card just defeatures something like that, they won't even bother putting sockets on the board. Whereas, yeah, Tandy actually put sockets on the board, and yet there is no way to tell the card you have a megabyte of memory. It's like maybe it was a last minute. Maybe they didn't sell many of these cards, and maybe it was a last minute decision to like remove that feature. So maybe this is one of the cards that shipped. They'd already installed the sockets, so they're like, well, we'll reprogram the chip and ship it with sockets because they're already there on the card. It'd be more expensive to remove them than. I can't find any information on this card. The only reason I bought it was because it was cheap on eBay, and I think now I see why. I think people were probably ignoring it because somewhere on the internet it probably says you can't upgrade it, but I haven't found that yet.
Yeah.
See, this is what I get for being cheap.
That might be why the seller sold it. They put sockets on the board and then realized they couldn't do what they wanted, so they sold it to you. Like Jumanji, they passed the curse along, you know?
Wait a minute. You know, you might be onto something there, Sean. I just realized the sockets, the solder for the sockets looks shinier than the solder for the rest of the board. You know, I'm wondering if those sockets are actually not from Tandy Although they certainly have enough bent pins that it could have been factory, but then again, I don't know.
Oh, maybe I can't do this.
Well, anyways, what I'm trying to do won't work because I don't think this card supports adding extra memory, so oh well. I'll just probably at some point get another one on eBay. One, though, that actually has the jumpers for adding the extra RAM.
Yeah. Yeah, too bad you can't find any information on that.
Darn, this isn't going to work.
Oh, it's like that when I got my Cursed Mac Plus, it came in the bag and the keyboard and all that, and it also came with the Apple Crate external hard drive. And I cannot find any information on that company that was branded Apple Crate. So I don't know. No, Justin is not working on a Trident VGA card. No.
Actually, the Trident VGA cards did worse in the system than I thought they would. It's because I think of the way that ISOBUS on this computer, the timing and whatnot. The Paradise video card actually performs the best. Well, here we go. Here's one of these Paradise video cards. It actually has a megabyte of memory on it. Let me... Oh, but I also see the jumper for the memory jumper on the card. I'm looking at eBay auctions. So, yep, I see the memory jumper on this card, so no wonder it works.
Memory jumper. Okay.
Yeah, it's like one of the jumpers has three pins. Yeah, it's the jumper block that sets this memory size. I see it on this card that I'm looking at on eBay. So, actually, is that the memory size jumper? Actually, the weird thing is I see it on the card on the front view, but I do not see where... Oh, it must be a surface mount jumper. Okay. And then here's another one of those same cards, and yep, there's JP1, JP2, JP3, JP... Yeah. Yeah, some of these other cards actually have the jumpers on them. This Tandy card doesn't, so maybe it's a very early... Must be a very early one. Oh, here we go. Bargain. I found one on eBay. It has MT RAM. $60. I think I'll pay less and get non-MT RAM. Yeah, I may just get another one of these cards that actually has all the jumper settings on it, because the layout of this Tandy card isn't even the same. So
interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at the photos of these other cards on eBay, and where those jumpers are on these other cards, there is nothing on the Tandy card. So it's like they're not even routed to the board.
Yeah.
Completely different layout. So yeah. Interesting. Yep, sure enough. I guess Tandy's... Yep, I wonder if Tandy maybe limited the card for some reason, and... Alright, well... I guess for now I'm just gonna settle with the memory I have. Well, at least 640 by 480 works, so...
Yeah, yeah, those other ones you see on eBay, there might be a later revision of that.
Could be. Because this Tandy card I bought, the sticker on the BIOS chip says 1990, but some of those cards I see on eBay, the sticker on the BIOS for them says 91.
Oh, yeah.
So
could be.
Yeah, the one I have might be a very early version of the card, and maybe it just doesn't support 512K or 1 megabyte. Some of these cards don't have dates on the sticker. Yeah,
but have you confirmed though the RAM that you used is actually good?
I have no way of confirming it. I mean, I have used 2 of the chips from I've used 2 of the chips that I bought at the same time. I bought like 8 of them, and the 2 I used are fine. I don't really want to. I don't have the patience to swap memory chips around to test. Well, actually, the card I put them in, the sockets are only for the upper 250 or upper 256K of RAM, and I don't have any utilities that can test more any RAM on a VGA card higher than 256K. So I don't really have a good way of testing them.
Bummer.
Yeah, I don't have a chip tester. I wish I had a chip tester, but I don't.
That's something to put on your list.
I was going to say that's a new coffee goal for you.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be nice if I just meet the current coffee goal, but oh well. Yeah, my supplies are running low. I'm hoping I don't need more than like oh, hold on. Yep. There we go. That's all the foam swabs I have left. Yeah, I have like 4 of them, so I hope I don't need more than 4. Actually, I'm saving these for the live stream because this is like... Yep, those are all the foam swabs I have until I can place an order for more. Which will require me to sell some things on eBay or Coffee Tips or something.
Sell that amazing Tandy video card that you've been working on. You can put in your listing as seen on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech stream. Like, it's screen used video card.
Don't tempt me, Sean. Don't tempt me.
I double dog dare you, Justin. Do it.
I triple dog dare you. There you go.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'll be listing a video card on eBay. It'll probably pay for a better video card on eBay.
Yeah.
In theory.
Well, it's not like
when you get the triple dog dare, Justin, you gotta do it. Yeah.
Well, let's see here. If I sell that video card, then... Well, I guess the next best video card for that computer is the one I bought at L&Y Electronics. I can't upgrade the video memory, Garth. The card works fine with the built-in RAM, but there is no way to configure it for the upgraded RAM. There is no... The jumper does not exist on the board anywhere that I can tell. There's no... It's not even, like, unpopulated. Here, I'll pull the card out of the computer. Because I've been triple dog dared to sell it on eBay to fund a better video card and some foam swabs. All right. Hold please while I pull it out of the computer because...
No worries.
Just make sure to put rare in your listing title and that it was on Dave's stream, and that'll get it sold quick.
And look. Don't forget look.
Oh yeah, look.
Yeah, look. Yeah, look.
Oh, and maybe throw a Steve Jobs in there somewhere, you know?
Well, I've got some Raspberry Pis on eBay, and I thought they would sell immediately, but no. Probably something about the fact that I had to list them at slightly higher than MSRP just because I don't want to, like, lose my shirt.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, yes, I paid MSRP for them, but I also had to pay shipping and sales tax to get them. And eBay's going to charge me fees to sell them, so...
Yep.
Yeah, that's what Justin's saying, Garth. It's only a 512K board.
So here's the card. Let me get my official... I would like to get one of those finger pointer things like Plainly Difficult has, and Adam has one. But so here's the onboard 512K RAM. Yes, those are MT RAM chips, so at some point they're going to just spectacularly fail. And then there's these 4 sockets that I thought Tandy installed, but after Sean mentioned, well, maybe did the seller put them there? Some of the solder on those does look a bit shinier than the rest of the card, but then again, maybe not. It might have been an optical illusion from the angle I was looking at it. So maybe I don't know. I can't tell if this is different solder than this. Oh yeah, it is a beautiful card. I mean, this is the Tandy version of the card, which I think partially explains this funny bracket design. So Sean, I don't know if you recognize that shaped bracket as to what it might have gone to.
That's a Tandy 1000 SX and TX case bracket shape.
All right, so this probably was. I didn't see this card in the reference manual for the 1000 TX, but then again, at some point I gave up because I realized that only the first 80 pages of the manual was in the table of contents, and then they just started appending data sheets left and right.
Look up the part number on that WDC chip. That might help you out too.
I did. I'm not finding anything on this card. On this particular card from Tandy. I can find the jumper settings for other cards with this chip, because this is actually the Paradise PVGA 1024, even though it says Western Digital.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the Paradise PVGA 1024. Those drivers work with this card. That's what this chip is. But the other cards have 3 or 4 jumpers on them, and they're marked J1 or JP1, JP2, JP3, and JP4. And 2 of those jumpers usually are 3-position jumpers. These are the only 2 jumpers on this card, and I've already tried all 4 permutations, and they do not affect this card seeing this memory. In fact, 2 of the permutations, you get corruption in the video signal output.
Can you zoom in on the top left of the card where the sockets are at, please?
Sure.
Hey, Garth said that card should sell well.
And then focus.
Oh, that requires...
Okay, yeah. C34, C14, C10. Oh, look at the chips the sockets are different size than the memory that's already on the board.
Yeah, I know, but that's but this is the size socket for the DIP. What are these, DIP 20s? DIP 20 44 256. And actually, no, these are also 20 pin. These are 20 pin memories. They're just spaced differently. There's 5 pins and a gap and 5 pins. So actually, they have the same number of pins.
Okay, I didn't count. I was just visually looking really quick, wondering if that might be an issue.
No, I think it's just different package.
You said package.
Yeah, unfortunately, the usual place for the jumpers on this board are not in this area. They're like go to pins on the bottom of the chip, on the processor. Which...
Yeah, Garth brings up a good question.
I can't even see that.
The question is the board designed to hold either or memory packages? Maybe you can't mix and match.
It is possible this board, this Tandy design, is an either or. Other Paradise PVGA 1024s do allow 1 megabyte of memory. In fact, I think that's why part of the reason why it's called the 1024. I think the other part is it supports 1024 by 768. I don't have any of these SMD chips that I care to... I'd have to steal them from another card. So I don't know. I was just hoping to get away with. And the thing is, even if I put the SMD chips here, I have no certainty that it's going to like those chips, because it doesn't like these, and I think these have the same pinout. It's just a different. It's a DIP 20 instead of a like SOJ. It's like an SOJ 28, or it's some other number, because I think this is actually a 28 pin spacing with a gap. I already put the dips in it. It didn't work. The card still only saw 512 megs. When I tried a driver that said it needed 1 megabyte, the screen wrapped around, which told me that it just wrote to it's not seeing the other 512K. I mean, seriously, this card is not letting me set it for 1 megabyte. I think there is a missing jumper on it. Honestly, I think Tandy might have forgotten to put the jumper on the board. They put spaces for it, but I think they forgot to put the physical jumper on the board to let you configure it. I do not see where the jumper would go. It should be a 3-position jumper. There is no place on this board that has 3 positions on it. I think Tandy forgot to put the jumper on the board. Well, they did affect the video, but they did not affect the amount of RAM it saw. Because I think one of these probably has to do with weight states. And I suspect the one where I had corruption, it was jumpered for a weight state setting that can never work on a 386SX16. But it was not a corruption that looked like it was trying to access video memory, that the upper 1 megabyte of memory. It was just like random pixels. I mean, the thing, okay, yes, maybe, are these chips bad? Maybe they are. They came from China. They came from UT Source. I have no way of testing them. They could be bad. But the fact that I was able to run the Windows driver at 800 by 600, and it was a driver that it said it needed 1 megabyte of memory, and the screen physically wrapped around at the bottom told me that it was not... If this memory was bad but being seen, I would have expected garbage on the screen at the bottom. It was wrapping around instead. That told me that for whatever reason, the addressing was wrapping around back to the bottom of the first 512K. And I think that's because there should be a jumper here somewhere to tell the chip you have 1 megabyte of memory, and that jumper is missing from this board, and there is nowhere where it could go. Because I'm beginning to think Tandy forgot to put it on this board.
What's U13 on the board? There's nothing on U13, but on the silk screen it says U13.
Oh, actually, I think that's because U14 would be that. U13 is this one. U12 is this one. Yeah, I think it's because they gave 2 designations. One is for this footprint, and one is for the DIP 20 footprint. Because if you'll notice, there's U14, U13, U10, U9, U6, U5, U3, U1. So, yeah, I think the designations for the DIP 20 is U13, U9, U5, and U1. If I was using these type memories, then I think it'd be U14, U10, U6, and U3. But again, I think there should be a jumper, a 3-pin jumper. In fact, I think there should be 2 3-pin jumpers that on all the other Paradise PVGA 124 cards is somewhere right around this area. And this jumper is not it, because this is just a 2-position. I think there should be a 3-position jumper here somewhere, and there's not. In fact, I'll let me find one of these. Here we go. Here's one. Hold on. I'm grabbing a couple of eBay auctions to show you some of these other versions of the card.
While you're talking about eBay, what pies are you selling? 3 or 4 or what?
3, Pi 3, and I got a Pi 400. I already sold all the Pi 4s on the Macintosh Friends Discord. Those actually went quick. The Pi 3s, on the other hand. Okay, so here's actually, let me see if I can't make this window just a little bit bigger. All right, so here's one of these Paradise cards. And, well, that's annoying. Okay, so you can increase the magnification, but eBay then actively befuddles you from making these pictures any larger. So here's one of these cards. If you'll notice that to the left of the Paradise chip, there's JP1 and JP2, and to the right of it, like right beside the BIOS, there's JP3. So this is one of the styles I've seen where there's 3 jumpers. And then, whoops.
You can use the developer tools to look at that picture by itself.
And then here's what I'm looking for is JP2, JP3, JP4. The developer tools in Firefox give me a headache.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
The ones in Safari work much better. So here, I think this card shipped from the factory supporting 1 megabyte, because I think JP3 and JP4, I think one of those two is what I'm looking for.
Hey, Chris.
So, anyways. So that's the card. I don't see missing jumper pads here. I don't have enough. The data sheet for this chip isn't really clear enough for me to even be able to say where those jumpers go to see if one of these unpopulated resistors happens to be what I'm looking for. And I really don't want to start just popping resistors on this board because I don't know what these do. Some of them could do very bad things if I put them on.
Yeah.
So, anyways, yeah, that's my Paradise video card that will not let me upgrade the RAM.
Not much of a Paradise, Justin.
Yeah. No, it's just a headache.
It's a gangster's paradise is what it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So if you see it on eBay, you'll know why. It's because you can't upgrade it. Which, of course, now that I know that, I'll have to disclose that in the eBay auction, so mine will take longer to sell. Except maybe if someone's looking for this card for their Tandy 1000 TX. Then they'll love the fact that I actually have the TX bracket.
But at the same time, you're not 100% sure that it won't work because we don't know if your memory is good or not good. There could be an issue with the sockets. There could be a short under a socket.
Yep.
True.
So.
But I am going to have to disclose that I couldn't get the extra 512K to work. Because I disclose everything in my auction listings to my detriment.
Yes, and make sure you mention that you were triple dog dared to sell the card.
Sorry,
yes.
Justin. I had to pull that out of the bag. Sorry.
Be like, Dave is not my real dad, but he still said I had to sell it.
Recoup your losses, Justin, so you can get the proper newer version. So you can do that.
You could also say Say if they buy it with Buy It Now, they get a free air guitar.
Air guitar.
It'd be
Garth,
my
it's true,
luck
he
that
was
someone
triple
would
dog
buy
daddy.
it that has no sense of humor, and I'd get negative feedback saying there was no air guitar in the box.
About 15, 20 years ago, I saw somebody on eBay selling copper portraits of Lincoln for $1 with free postage, and what they would do is they would mail you a penny taped to a 3x5 card with a stamp on it to get it to be mailed out. And I don't know how long those lasted for, but I actually bought one, and I didn't realize what they were saying until I got it, and I'm like, I just paid $1 for a penny. This is ridiculous.
I somehow suspect that there's probably an eBay rule for sellers that prevent that now. And I bet eBay has eBay probably has a rule now that says that all coins have to be in the coins category.
Maybe.
Yeah, but I don't even think pennies have copper in them anymore anyways.
Oh, a little bit, not much.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're mostly zinc.
Coated.
Yeah, I think they're just copper plated.
They're copper plated zinc.
Yep.
Yeah. That's how the pet rock started. That's right. Yeah, it's like one time I sold, had a bunch of old boxes. They were like brand new, like iPhones and iPad boxes. So I just put on eBay. It was an iPhone 4, brand new box, had the stickers in it, even had the headphones still in there and all the stuff. I just had the phone. And anyway, so I listed it. I think I sold it for $10, right? Not free shipping. And so anyway, person gets it, and then I had a complaint from the buyer to eBay, and it said there was no phone in there. And clearly, the listing said box only, showed the contents. It was opened up, showed the stickers, the headphones. It said, and no phone. So I called eBay. And I said, yeah, I had this person complain about the listing. And I said, because they're complaining there wasn't a phone in there. And I said, it was just for the box only. Look at the listing. And she says, yeah, you're absolutely right. We're going to ixnay that, so don't worry about it. So, I mean, it's plain as day. I mean, but...
The eBay representative spoke Pig Latin?
Yeah.
Ixnay on the ombre or whatever?
Yeah, we're going to... Don't
it's
worry
Chris.
About it.
It is.
Hey, Chris. How you doing, buddy?
It's Chris.
Well.
We're watching Justin going through his exploits, trying to get that extra memory working on that card. Yeah.
Oh,
and it
Trident card?
No, it's actually a Trident. It's actually a Paradise video card from a Tandy 1000 TX.
Oh.
And it will not. I put the extra 512K of memory in it, and it does not detect it. And the thing is, all the other Paradise cards, it seems like I've found jumper settings for these cards, and all the cards that have jumper settings available online, there are more jumpers on the card than this card has.
Sounding like the opposite of Paradise.
I think Tandy, because this is actually a Tandy card. The copper, it says Tandy. I mean, just if anyone was wondering, it actually does say copyright 1991 Tandy Corp made in USA. So this is actually a Tandy card. I think Tandy forgot to put those jumper settings on the board.
Hold on a minute. Why is there a VGA card? It's a VGA card. Why is there any video card installed on a Tandy 1000 TX? It's got onboard video.
I have no idea, but this is what I bought.
It's got the Tandy bracket. Look at it.
I mean, I got this on eBay.
Wow.
This obviously came out of a... I mean, it had to have, because that's the bracket.
Uh-huh.
I cannot find any information on this card. And in fact, I'm trying to scroll through the Tandy 1000 TX reference manual, technical reference manual, but it doesn't. I don't think it mentions this card.
Because
I don't. Because I don't think they sold this card with that computer.
No.
But I also can't find any separate documentation for this card either.
Huh. And it's a VGA card?
It is a VGA card, yeah.
So Western Digital. That looks like the main chip's a Western Digital.
Yeah. This is the Paradise PVGA 1024.
I gotcha.
chip.
And does the card not work?
It works, but I can't add the extra 512K.
Oh.
So I can only use it at the resolutions that run on 512K. I cannot add this RAM. If I add it, it is not seen. And if I run Windows with one of the drivers that needs a megabyte of RAM, everything's wrapping around on the screen at the bottom.
What's even more disappointing is when he tried it, it didn't burst into flame.
Yeah. Yeah. That would have made for at least a good spectacle. He would have gotten something out of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, even though it didn't burst into flames, Joe, when he was on, did burst in a song. So we did.
Oh, all right. So
Here we go. I found something. If I can spell. It's hard to spell when you can't see what you're typing because you got things in front of the monitor. Hold on. P-A-R-A-D. Here we go. Let's see. I installed. It's an FAQ for the Tandy 1000.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Chris has a 1000 TX as well.
I sure do.
Okay, so it says I installed VGA, but most programs still think I have CGA. How do I get VGA to work right? The Tandy BIOS fails to set the video configuration code. Blah 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 blah. Solution is to put a short program in your autoexec bat file to set it. Without the fix, the VGA card will function, but some programs will misidentify it. There are various programs around to do this. Radio Shack included one with their version of the Paradise card. And if you got your VGA card from a place that specializes in 1000s, they would have given you one.
Interesting.
Interesting.
What kind of machine are you trying to put this in?
My 386.
Oh, your 386. Okay.
I bought this card because it was cheap.
Ah, all right.
Well, you got what you paid for.
I was about to say that. Good.
Hey, how much entertainment value was it in trying to figure it out, though?
Yeah.
Right.
Priceless. That's card cheap, entertainment value priceless. For everything else, you've got Paradise card. There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Well, we triple dog dared Justin to sell it, so he's forced to sell it. So there you go.
Hey, Justin, why don't you sell that and pick up a nice Trident card to replace it with?
Actually, this card worked the best in my SX 386 SX16 computer.
Okay.
Well, then it has value.
I'll probably just get a different one that actually has a megabyte of memory on it.
Nice. I've got two really obscure VGA cards. One of them I picked up when was I with you at LNY? No, I think I was with Rick from Rick's Random.
You were with Rick.
I picked up it was like a precursor to the Cirrus Logic card. Whatever Cirrus Logic was before Cirrus Logic was Cirrus Logic.
Acumos.
That's it. And the other card I have is a Realtek VGA card. You know, the guys who make network cards.
Oh, yeah. I bet that one's a real performer.
It's awful. It's absolutely terrible.
You didn't, if you couldn't tell, that was seething with sarcasm.
Oh, yes. No, yeah. Yeah. But Justin, you'll appreciate what I'm doing today. I'm categorizing all of my Raspberry Pis. Including the 4 that you sent my way. So
yes.
Anyway, yeah, I've got
yes, the Raspberry Pi 4s that I had to sell all sold quickly, and the Raspberry Pi 3s I listed on eBay today, and
nice.
No one's watching them yet.
Yeah. Well, I was curious because I have 3Bs, and I wasn't sure if they were 3Bs or 3B pluses or what revision. So I've been powering them up one by one and testing them and figuring out what they are. So anyway, this is what we do.
I'm convinced eBay is trying to convince me to promote the listings so that they can take their cut, more of their cut.
I think it'll sell just fine without promotion. Just a guess.
Probably, just as soon as someone that needs a Raspberry Pi 3 finds it. Yeah. I mean, I was hoping that I didn't price it too high because I did at least want to make sure I broke even.
Yeah.
What'd you price it at?
I put it at $49.
That's fine.
And I even enabled best offers. So if someone wants to try to convince me to take less,
yeah,
But the thing is, remember, when I bought them, I paid $35, but I had to pay shipping and tax. Plus, I'm going to have to pay eBay fees. So
Right.
I even put in the description, that's why I'm charging more than MSRP, is because I have to pay these things, and I'm just trying to break even.
Yeah.
I found your listing. I think you should charge more because the pie comes with a picture of you.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah.
Is there a picture of him with that? Oh, we got to see this.
Oh yeah, I always list my items if it's something that I think people might think someone doesn't actually have. I actually usually put my card in the picture or the first auction picture.
What if you're gonna put most people they'll put a picture of like a girl in a bikini or something, like holding a video card or whatever it is, and I'll always be the smart ass that'll email that seller and be like, does the girl come with the whatever it is?
Oh, and actually the cool thing is if they scan the QR code in my auction picture, because eBay doesn't let you put links anywhere. They'll I'm not signed into eBay on this computer.
Oh, they're not blurring it out?
No, eBay,
it's not blurred out.
eBay doesn't blur out QR codes yet.
Garth
I'm
said,
surprised
"Please
they
show
don't.
We need
Yeah,
to show
Garth said, please show it.
Justin, is it okay for me to put a link in the chat or no?
Let's pop
Yes,
it up.
It's totally fine.
Okay, so they're in the chat.
All right.
I did it in the public chat, so
there you go.
There it
All right.
is.
Here we go. Okay. Let's see here. Seriously, there's the one listing.
Fantastic.
I put my card in the picture.
Oh, that is hilarious, Justin. I love it.
eBay has yet to tell me I can't do this, even though it clearly, yeah.
Does your QR code say contact you off of eBay for a better price? Is that what
No,
happened?
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Scan it. It'll just take you to my YouTube channel.
Uh-huh.
That's all it'll take you to. So, and I don't sell things on my YouTube channel. So, but yeah, seriously,
My daughter has a Chromebook for school, my middle daughter, and she has a QR code on it. The QR code on the back of her Chromebook that anybody can see at any time, if you scan it, will take you to the Rickroll video.
Okay, that's a good one.
She's a smart
All
cookie.
right. Yeah. So yeah, anyways, if you need a Raspberry Pi 3, well, I've got 2 on eBay. I also have a Raspberry Pi 400.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the one with the keyboard?
Yeah, it's the one with the keyboard. It's actually kind of in the keyboard.
Yeah.
And at some point, very soon, I will probably have a Paradise video card listed. Because this one is not doing what I wanted it to do. See, once again, I have proven to myself that when you buy the cheapest option, it probably isn't. You get what you pay for.
Yeah.
Justin, Garth took a screenshot of the QR code, and he says it works. There you go.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I told you. It'll just take you to my YouTube channel.
There you go.
That's good advertising.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'll put this card in my pile of stuff that needs to go upstairs because I don't have this things upstairs. Let me see here. What
And
else
this
can I get
portion of
into?
the stream is brought to you by Justin D. Morgan's eBay sales.
Yeah. Sell all your items on eBay with JDCMS. Oh, way to butcher the advertisement, Chris.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay. I'm gonna have to take you in for some refresher training on how to roll my channel name off the tip of your tongue.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Some things I'm just not trainable in, so we might be in trouble.
Well, let's see here. How many different ways can you mix up the letters in my acronym? Okay, I'm in trouble.
Well, we know of at least one or two now.
I gotta take off, guys.
All right.
Okay, Eric. Hey.
Bye, Eric.
See you
enjoy
later,
your
Eric.
burritos
Nice to
tonight.
meet you, Eric.
Bye.
All right. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Okay, let me figure out what I'm gonna work on next.
All right. I'm concerned that this Pi Zero hasn't come to terms here. All I see is a black box in the bottom left corner of my screen. So then again, Pi Zeros are slow.
Oh.
Yes, they are. Yeah, the Pi. I'm not selling any Pi Zeros. They don't. First of all, they don't meet my threshold of what I'll sell on eBay.
I gotcha.
I have a minimum dollar amount. If it's lower than that, I usually won't bother. But at that, and I don't have many extras, and I actually do have some projects that need them, like RGB to HDMI. So,
yes, they're great for that. Yeah,
but I figured for the rest of the Pis, I was going to help the community because until you can get Raspberry Pis very easily, I'm not doing any Raspberry Pi projects on my channel. So I don't know why I've held on to them even this long. So that's why I'm selling them. And I need some supplies. So,
hey, Fred.
Sorry, you're in the background listening to the whole thing. I was just organizing my crap to go to storage.
Nice.
Oh, no problem.
See if I can show you around the corner here.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's all the boxes of
yes.
crap that's come in this last month. And then on this side, I don't have enough USB to get the whole way around. I have all this stuff here on this side is going to storage.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Piles of Mac stuff.
Wow.
All right.
Apple Mac stuff.
Well, you'll have your workout.
Yeah.
I'm trying to clean up, so because we gotta get stuff out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a process.
Well, you talked about your move only being about 3 minutes away, and I don't know, 10 years or so.
Well,
ago,
all this stuff has to go to storage. This stuff.
Yeah, but moving just because you're moving closer, that's going to make it take longer.
It will.
The last time we moved, it was only a 5-mile move, and we thought, we could just do a bunch of trips. Well, when we moved across multiple states, that was an easier move than moving 5 miles.
Oh, it is, because when you're going long distance, you don't want to make multiple trips. Yeah.
Yeah, I only moved it was maybe more like 10 miles because I'm 5 miles to work. I was 5 miles to work from the other place. I'm like 10 miles from where I used to live.
So you're just the other direction.
I'm the other direction.
Yeah.
I am so glad that someone made the recommendation. We still made multiple trips to get stuff, but I am so glad someone made the recommendation to rent a U-Haul trailer.
Oh yeah.
To move some of the stuff. That right there was a lifesaver to be able to just load that thing up with a whole bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we still took a couple trips for because there was just some things that wouldn't fit in the size trailer I rented. But
there's a lot of things that won't fit in the house yet until the addition's finished. So I have to be picky on what I'm actually taking to the house right now versus will come later.
Oh, so this is I for some reason thought you were having a new house built. You were having
no, we are. We're having the original part completely renovated.
Okay.
And they're almost done with that, but there's a huge 24 by 36 foot 3-story addition going on. So once that is completely finished, then I'll have room for not completely finished because I plan on once they get the shell completely dried in on the outside, then I can pour the concrete in the basement and get my part set up downstairs. Yep, because then I can haul all my crap in there at that point while they still finish the upper part of the addition, the other 3 floors.
Okay, I figured out what I'm going to now do. I'm going to do the silly, crazy thing I did on my SX16, except now I'm doing it on the DX40. And that is, I'm going to figure out which video card gets to go with this system.
Trident.
Actually, the Trident card will probably be a stronger contender here because the system will be better able to use a better card.
Gotcha.
Nice.
All right, let's see here.
Chris, what's new and exciting?
Not a lot. It's
sometimes that's good.
Yeah, I can't complain. Things have been, I've been running the kids around with my wife and oldest away for a little while, and on the islands.
Yeah, I was gonna say they went on vacation. No,
They went on, yeah, celebrating senior year. So, but yeah, it's
awesome.
been,
Nice.
you know, just been kind of quiet.
I mean, you have one of your kids is now through secondary school.
Yeah, I feel
off
old.
to college. Yeah, off to college soon.
Yeah. Other than that, last weekend I spent a lot of time writing a Windows 98 version of the Nabu adapter, so that was fun.
That one on the Java.
Yes, yeah.
Sweet.
But, yeah, other than that, things are just kind of moving along. Can't complain.
Good.
Yeah, life is good.
So,
yeah, and I see you're getting ready for the move there, so that's fun.
Yeah, it's always something.
Yeah,
I can brush you.
Yeah,
brush you.
Yeah, always something to do for sure.
It'll be easier once we're actually there.
Yeah.
Because then whatever else I don't feel like taking is gonna get just loaded up and put in storage.
Nice. How's your weather up there?
It's been pretty hot.
Has it?
It's been upper 70s.
Oh wow.
The last several days here. It's a little cooler today, and it's supposed to be cooler all this coming week. It's supposed to be 60s.
Oh wow.
So that's gonna feel much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was outside 3 days in a row doing exterior work.
Wow.
So it was exhausting.
Yeah. With the warmer weather, that makes it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it just saps your energy, you know, when you're out in the sun all day long.
Yeah. My youngest daughter, this weekend I've hardly seen her. She's been outside. It's been so nice, playing with the neighbors, running through sprinklers, kicking balls around or whatever.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta shut the internet off and figure it out.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's been great to see. So it's
awesome.
It's a fun time.
That's good.
Yeah. Things are just kind of, what can I say? Loving the warmer weather and doing little projects here and there. You know, I'll get going on a project and get intense on it, and then 10 hours later, oh wait, where did the day go? You know, that was last weekend. This weekend's been a little more watching YouTube videos and things. Yeah, and testing Raspberry Pis. So that's all Justin's fault, by the way.
Of course.
Yeah, I counted them up though. I've got 9 Raspberry Pis. So I don't know if that makes me a heavy Raspberry Pi user or a light one, but I bought Model 3Bs when they first came out, I think, and have been using them ever since. But now I have a 4 in the collection, and apparently lots of zeros, including one that Eric sent me.
Justin, I sent you a message on the Discordia.
Oh,
the Concordia Discordia.
And I didn't hear the Badoop because Discord is in streamer mode.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So I feel so stupid. This past week was the first time I figured out that you can right click and just mark all as red on Discord. Because until then, I was going into every Discord and each channel and marking them as red. Holy crap. Because the notifications get too much sometimes because there's hundreds and hundreds of them.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, I'm not reading through all that crap.
I have to confess, on most Discord servers I'm on, I have notifications turned off unless somebody tags me. And then I just
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I need that.
If you right click on the name of the Discord server, you can go down to notification settings, and then you can choose all mentions or nothing. And,
only at mentions.
Yeah, only at mentions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, because some of these bigger Discords are like, holy crap.
Yeah.
You know, like they got way too many people.
Yeah, some of them get a little involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's another confession I have is I think I'm only a part of 3 Discord servers right now. So if somebody has one and I'm not a part of it, I'm sorry. But I've got them pretty limited right now.
They can get out of control.
Yeah. It really can. It can get out of control. Dave, what are you working on today? What are you up to?
Well, I was working on my PowerBook 1400 CS. I got the bright idea. The hinges, when you have the case closed in the top, the hinges are kind of cracking through the case, right? And that's kind of the plague of those machines.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I got the bright idea. Well, I'll take it apart, take the screen out, I'll acetone it, weld it all back together, put a little backer in there to protect it,
Yeah.
hold it. Well, that didn't quite work out. I can get the screen out, but the way that they have that metal shielding in there, I have to take my soldering iron and break loose all the little pins that go through the holes in that metal shielding.
Ooh.
But all these other things are attached to it too.
Yeah.
And then when I get that off, then yeah, I could get to it. But then if I put a big patch on it, it's not going to go back together. So in the process, all those little studs that go on the hinge broke off because the plastic's brittle. So what I'm doing now is I got it back together except for the bezel on the thing.
Gotcha.
On the screen. I have to leave that off because I have to put the screws back in the hinge to the case. Well, I glued all those brass grommets and everything back on there. So I don't know if that's going to hold it. I have to do something different, but I have to let it sit basically for a couple of days and I'll try it, put it back together.
Gotcha.
So this is, and this is my beautiful one too. I mean, it's
Oh,
gorgeous.
no.
Other than that, but
Yeah.
so, oops. So anyway, here it is right now.
Okay.
So I'm gluing the hinges up on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's got a CF drive in. I put a CF drive in it.
Okay.
And and it's passive matrix though. It's an active matrix. That's the only thing I don't like about it. But
Yeah.
it's nice. This is modular, so you can put the floppy drive or the DVD drive in it, and the battery goes on the other side, which I got out. But yeah. So I'm just letting it dry out here.
Letting it dry. That's
Yeah.
if you're like me, and if you are, heaven help you, but you'll let it dry for like 20 minutes. You're like, okay, is it dry yet? Is it dry yet? Okay, now I want to put it back together. Then it totally
Yeah.
implodes on itself.
Already been there, done that. Yeah.
Yeah. Earlier today, I glued a chair back together, and it's sitting downstairs clamped, and I think I'm just going to leave it until like a lot of time passes, which is not my style.
Yeah, this works. This strap clamp works really good when you're doing chairs and stuff.
Oh, nice.
And you got the little brackets you can take. So like if you're doing an old wingback chair and you're gluing it all back together, and you can draw it all up on the back of it and draw it and just let it sit overnight. Next day, pop the clamps off, and then if you want to glue the other section up and clamp it, you could do that too. But yeah.
So I have a confession. I didn't have
What's
any clamps, so I ended up using zip ties. And it's a chair that I don't care too much about, but this is an experiment. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we'll see what happens. I'm telling all my secrets today. My goodness.
That's right, Luke. Yeah.
It's confession day for me. Telling all my secrets.
Well, you have been forgiven, Chris.
Yes.
Thank you for confessing. You have been absolved. Of all issues on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech and wingback chair stream.
And don't forget to donate. All donations are tax deductible.
There goes my camera again. There's something about
and your 401c, not your 501c,
right.
your 401c.
401c.
Well, 401c is just it's not the same thing. 401c is for retirement or fiduciary funds, like a 401k type thing. But
No, Frank. No, Justin said 401c is nonprofit.
Yeah, but 401c is you have a retirement plan or something like that, but you're a self-employed person, which is the C.
Okay.
For self-employed. So like if you own your own company and you're considered a self-employed person, not that you're paying yourself W-2, that's different. That's a whole different thing. But if you're a self-employed person, like running a single person company, you set up a retirement fund, that would be considered a 401c in that instance. Yes, I'm a registered tax preparer, by the way.
Are you?
With the IRS. Yeah, I'm a Jew, of course. We're all like, it's like a birth.
That's awesome.
Oh, God.
Good.
They issue that and your social security number at the same time.
Good advice, Garth, on the zip ties there. That's a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. We're back again.
How did that go again, Chris, with the hands?
Yeah, do it again.
This is a test to make sure there's movement. Ooh, I just got a summer update from VCF Midwest.
Oh.
I'm going to read it.
Do it.
Plus new mailing list. Summer is for show planning, but really we're never not thinking about this. Things we do over here at headquarters. Headquarters.
That's funny.
Yeah, let's see here. September 9th and 10th at Waterford Banquet. 9 a.m. on Saturday, and they'll close at 10 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Okay, that's about normal. Cool.
I found a Red Lobster gift card in my drawer here.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Cheddar Bay biscuits are the best.
I make them at home.
Wow.
I go to Sam's Club and buy the kit, and they actually do taste the same.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Cool.
so if you buy the kit at Sam's Club, you just it's super easy. You just mix up the dough with the cheese in the dough, bake it, and then it's got the herbs and stuff that go in the garlic and herbs that they put on it with the butter. You mix the little packet with butter and then melt it, and then you just take one of those pastry brushes and just brush it all over them. But they're just like at the restaurant, they're only good when they first come out. Like if you wait and you eat more later, they're okay, but they're not as good at all. If you don't, if you try and save them for later or another meal.
So when are we going to see your cooking with Frodo Jedi?
Oh, I cook. I cook a lot.
Nice.
One of the things I make chicken Alfredo from scratch. I make the Alfredo and all that stuff.
Oh, nice.
My wife's family being Italian, her grandma taught me all of her recipes that she used to make in Italy. So I can do like the meatballs, lasagna, the pasta sauce from scratch, all that. So yeah, I cook quite a bit. And the new house is actually going to be a commercial. Hey, I got the summer update too from VCF Midwest. A commercial kitchen's going in there.
Wow.
We already have. Yeah, I already got the the 6-burner stove's already here. The upright single door commercial refrigerator is already here. And I have a warmer that I picked up as well, a single door warmer with racks for the. Yeah, so like when you're doing like a holiday meal, you can cook the items. You turn your warmer on, you put them in there, and it keeps it hot until you're ready to put it on the table and serve it.
That's what you're going to do with all your Sam's Club pizzas. You're going to put them all in there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Why not? Why not?
You missed that, Chris, earlier. He was telling us how to make pizza with the Sam's Club frozen pizza dough.
Yeah, have you ever bought the pizza in Sam's Club, like the slices?
From
the concession.
I've gone to Costco, but not Sam's Club. I haven't done Sam's Club in a long time.
Same difference, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably.
But Sam's Club, you can actually buy the pizza crust. They'll sell you a case of it. They're already pre-made, in a circle already. Yeah, they're thin. All you do is you just throw them on your pan and bake them.
Nice.
You add your sauce and cheese, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just throw it on the pan and throw it in the oven.
I remember growing up in elementary school and always thinking that the pizza, granted they've changed the food pyramid 500 times, but the pizza had all the different food groups in it, with the vegetable, the breads and cereals. Back then they had like cheese, and then they had like meats. And then of course, they've changed the food pyramid or circle or plate like 500,000 times. So that's the way it goes. So, yeah.
Also, everybody, Trina is doing just fine. She's resting up and recuperating. She had an amazing time, so everything went well.
Oh, okay.
So is she going to be on
yes.
tonight?
What's that? Oh, I don't know. I didn't even think to ask her.
Did the sheets get changed a third time?
Oh, Sean.
I didn't ask.
Well, Chris, she did say that she changed the sheets before the date.
Oh, I remember.
She did. She said that on the stream, yeah.
Yeah.
She's too funny. I'm glad it went well. She had a good time.
That's
good.
Great. Yeah, everybody.
Awesome. Yep.
Yes.
But yeah, I got the summer update plus new mailing list.
Yeah, so in skimming through that, one thing I found really interesting is that Clarion Hotel, and I thought they had more rooms than this. They have 90 rooms. That's it.
Wow.
No wonder it fills up so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, with only 90 or so usable rooms. Yeah, that's what it says on the list here.
Yeah.
Talks, presentations. So I'm signing up for the virtual K-Fest.
Okay.
So that I can, watch the stream.
Nice.
Cool. So are you going to K-Fest, Chris?
I am not.
Oh, okay.
There's my daughter behind us. She's hiding.
Oh.
Anyway, you don't want to be seen on the stream. But yeah, no, yeah, I guess I've never gone to one. I guess it's a little more Apple focused. Is that right, or is it kind of a little bit of everything?
It's all Apple.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's all Apple. Yeah.
I gotcha. Well,
all Apple all the time.
I haven't gotten into Apple yet. Maybe one of these days. I have my MacBook, but
what are you waiting on?
I don't know.
Hey, do you have an Apple IIe?
No, the only thing I have is an Apple M1.
Then send me your address, and I have extra Apple IIes sitting here, a pile of them.
Oh man!
So I will send you one, and then
boy.
you can dip your
Do
toes.
Do it, Chris, and I can help you out.
Dip your toes. Yeah, you get yourself a floppy emu. Hook that baby up and play whatever you want.
Dave, you got an unknown person in the private chat looking for you.
Ah.
Is it me you're looking for?
I think it might be Ryan.
It's Ryan. It is.
Oh,
yeah.
Ryan. There he is, right there. Okay.
Hey,
Right.
We have proven it.
It is you we are looking
Hey,
for.
Ryan.
Yeah, Garth, I said Apple IIe. So Retro Trick Chris said that he doesn't have Apple anything besides an M1. So I told him I have spare 2Es here. So he needs to get one of them. I'll send one to him, and he needs to pick up a floppy emu and get his toes wet.
Now hold on. The monitor that this has to be hooked into.
You can hook it up to anything. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, it doesn't have to be
RGB
a
monitor.
Yeah, it's RGB. Yeah, it's composite out. So yeah, you can do the Radio Shack F connector if you wanted to, or AV input. I would imagine it's fine.
Okay.
Because it does send audio though through the So
it's got the 2E's got a built-in speaker.
Oh well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So yeah, just all you need is video. So yeah, just yellow AV, whatever, plug it right
it
in.
also has RCA audio out.
RCA audio. Oh, okay.
True.
Cool.
So yeah, just hook it up to whatever, and keyboard's built into it.
Yeah, that makes it easy.
So yeah, absolutely.
All right, so Chris is going to Kansas Fest.
So it's hooked up. Yep. Send me your address, and I'll send one out to you. Yep.
Chris is going to.
It's been settled here now.
Chris has been to
hook up.
VCF East. He's going to Southwest, Midwest, considered West. But I've got so many trips and things this year that I think I better not go anywhere else. I could, but
I mean, you do have to consider that like work-life trip balance thing.
Oh, I can work from anywhere. That's not a problem.
I know. Don't I know you could work from anywhere?
I really can. Yeah. Just bring the MacBook. I have one member of my team actually who's in Hawaii right now. Just decided to go to Hawaii, and actually trying to meet up with my wife and son since they're there. But she's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna go to Hawaii and work from Hawaii this week." I'm like, "Go for it. Why not?" Just got on a plane, decided on Saturday, and went to Hawaii. Okay.
So go to the K-Fest website, pay the $20 registration fee, and just do the virtual thing. That's what I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
$20. It supports them, helps them out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's not a bad
I'm
thing.
gonna try to go to Midwest.
Nice. Oh, that's fan. I hope you can make it. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have I'll rent. I always rent a big SUV to like take people around places and all that for dinners and all that. So we can help out there where needed.
You want a tour of all the local trailer parks? Chris is your guy.
Oh, Chris. All right, Sean.
Chris.
Explain that statement.
Chris the concierge.
Yeah,
And he'd be like, I mean, Chris knows about pergola and double wides.
So, all right, here's the background for those who know. So that would be Justin was with me at the time, and I guess you saw this on. Did I send you a link to Brandon Bishop's video? Is that how you saw that, John?
Yes.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so, Brandon Bishop, B Bishop PCM's World, who's one of the OGs when it comes to YouTube. He's been on forever. I think he started it. He hung out with us at VCF East. And I was hopelessly following ways in New Jersey, so that's 2 strikes against you. and made a wrong turn and ended up in a trailer park. So of course Brandon starts filming and puts it in his video. So he goes, "Why are you taking us through trailer parks?" You know, I'm like, all right, think quickly. I'm like, well, I'm just trying to give you a realty tour. So over here, you've got the one with the pergola. Over here, you've got the double wide, and you can choose which one you like. And, you know, I said that this one has a deck that adds a lot of value. So anyway, it's in Brandon's video. I'm sure
it was you could make big bucks doing real estate tours.
Possibly. Maybe that's my lost calling in life. I should give up tech and do real estate.
So yeah, move to one of those one of those areas like Los Angeles or Hollywood or whatever where they do the tour buses and just
there you go.
Just do the guided tour.
Yeah. I think I made a comment at the end of the tour of something to the effect is, I think this is going to end up on YouTube and it's going to be publicity. I'm not sure if this is good or bad. And anyway, it did. So
yeah, I was with Chris the whole weekend. Yeah, that wasn't the only time Waze decided to misguide us.
Detour.
Although I think that was the only time we got detoured through a trailer park, but that was not the only time we got detoured the wrong way.
No.
Happy little accident.
Yeah.
I mean, even in northern Virginia, when I was with Chris, Waze was like,
oh yeah,
getting us.
Oh, when you get a.
Oh, it was so crazy.
It's like going to Florida. Like it's 90% trailer park,
which is fine.
Like Florida, seriously, yeah. They have more trailers in Florida than I think anything.
Yeah, they do.
Holy crap! Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. But yeah, I tell you guys, for those who haven't been to these events, you know, it's fun to see the tech, but where you have a lot of fun is just when you hang out with folks and do crazy things. We were laughing so hard. I could hardly breathe at times. It was just so much fun.
That's where I think exhibiting would be fun, but it'd also be a pain in the ass because you can't just go and hang out and have fun and leave your table and do your thing.
Yeah.
You're kind of tethered a little bit.
You are tethered, yeah. Having exhibited and not exhibited.
Unless you don't want to take your stuff back home with you. That's the only concern I have.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to worry about a lot of theft. They seem to be pretty.
Oh, Steve, what was it Steve said? Somebody took something from Steve's one time.
Yeah, like a monitor cover, or like a flap
it wasn't,
or something.
Yeah, it wasn't something crazy,
Yeah. So
some just random part somebody needed and says, oh, that's it. I need that.
Yeah. I mean, you know, what did I bring? I brought an LT 5000, shocked. But I didn't bring my best one. I brought my worst one. And if something happened to it, I would have been accepting of that. It's like, okay, you know, we didn't have any problems. But the venues try to lock things up and, you know, make sure folks who aren't in there when they shouldn't be. But but, you know, having done the exhibit thing and not, I did it once. I had a blast. Really got to meet YYZ Kevin. That was a lot of fun. Made a new friend. But yes, it does keep you tethered to the table, and my voice was very raspy by the end of the session.
I'm sure you repeated yourself 65 million times explaining things.
Yeah, and you repeat yourself a lot. You try to keep it interesting, come up with little different feels for folks, and what's really interesting, and this is kind of more like a study in human dynamics, is just to see how the different personalities react.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I had one guy I just tried to say hello to and greet, and he just went like this and kept going. Like, okay, well, I guess we're not talking. But by and large, most people are very friendly.
Was that Ron streaming? He's just like, come on now, get off my stream.
No, Ron's fantastic. Ron handed me a little ISA. He handed me a little ISA card holder when I was on a rush, moving from place to place, and I said, oh, thank you. Then I didn't realize, oh, maybe he was just showing it to me. Well, I took it anyway, so I didn't think about that.
He probably was giving it to you. Yeah.
I think he was. Oh, there goes my camera again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he was. But
that's funny.
Yeah.
No, Ron's hilarious.
Yeah.
He's
a good guy.
He sends you all kinds of things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, good. That makes me feel better then. I think he was giving it to me and not just showing it. So, okay. Woof. But I don't know. Yeah. But to your point, Frank, exhibiting does keep you a little tethered. I don't know. I did it once. I don't know if I'd do it again, to be honest.
Yeah.
It was fun, but yeah, it's nice to be a little more free to roll around.
Yeah, no, like I said, I think it'd be fun and it'd be exciting to do, but I don't know that it'd be something I'd be interested in doing at every one of them.
No.
Because it is nice to be able to just walk around, do what you want, or sit, or whatever.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah.
So are you going to be exhibiting at Midwest or Chris?
I'm not going to be. Kevin is.
Kevin
I
is?
think he's
Okay.
going to drag his tokening exhibit out there. I think he's got the bug for this. So yeah, it's easier for me to exhibit at East if anything. I can just drive there. East is a 4-hour drive for me. Midwest I fly, and Southwest I fly as well. So it's a little harder. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I'll be enjoying what everybody else shows. And Midwest somebody always brings something uber cool. If it's an Apple One or whatever, there's always cool things in Midwest.
I thought about getting one of those Apple One replica kits, and building it.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Logan is the one to talk to on that because he's really into the Apple One.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. He's your man to talk to on that. He can. I think he actually has the original, the real good replica boards. Apparently there was some that weren't that good. He has the one from whoever made them. I think he has like a couple of them. He'd probably sell you one. So
yeah, there's a few guys overseas that made some really nice ones, but there was some U.S. replicas too. But I don't know which ones would have been the good ones or not, because there was a few different people that recreated them. Because I've watched tons of YouTube videos on people that built them, the replica kits.
Yeah, but yeah, going to that event though, that for me, meeting people, seeing all the cool stuff that you never probably will ever get to see in person.
Yeah,
sure, stuff that's not in your collection already. Yeah, it's always great to see stuff in person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And take the time to talk to folks. I realized that my style of going around and looking at things has been more of like a stop and look, or no, keep going. And at VCF Midwest last year, I took the time to talk to Jamie from the Meatloaf Project, and we chatted for a little bit, and I did a little video clip, and now he and I talk all the time. It's like I've made a friend, a really good friend from taking the time to stop and see what folks are up to. And I think Jamie's great, so it's a lot of fun.
Cool.
And that's a cool project too, loading Commodore 64 programs over the internet, which I guess Meatloaf has done, and FujiNet's done some things with that as well, similarly. So that's pretty cool. So.
Yep. It's amazing what people are coming up with for these older machines.
Oh yeah, yeah. Really breathes new life into them and makes them a little more usable in the modern world. And I've always been very appreciative of anybody who creates those solutions, whether it's a Blue SCSI or Meatloaf or a FujiNet adapter or whatever it is.
Meatloaf.
Well, it's just like with the Nabu. I mean,
the Nabu, yeah.
I mean, it's the thing that what can you do with it? And all these people are creating all this stuff. Wow, now you can do things with it. It's really cool.
Yeah.
And Mr. Sean here in the chat, he's been very instrumental in that too. So we appreciate that.
Yeah. It's just kind of cool that the Nabu originally you'd load up a cycle, but now you can get in there and do CPM and run other things
which good headless, and they're working on a wireless version, possibly adapter or something, majig thing.
Yeah.
And so that'd be cool.
That's the official name, the wireless thingamajiggy.
Sean's probably going to hit me. I've been meaning to ask him this. I probably need to go read the manual, but and he'll probably say go read the manual. But MSX ROM joystick buttons. I need to figure out how to map those if there's a way.
So right now Nabu supports one button. A lot of the MSX stuff, some of those games require two buttons.
I see.
So the keyboard situation with the Nabu is really weird. It's you can't do multiple keys at the same time, and there's interrupt issues that we're trying to sort through.
I gotcha. Okay. Cool. Okay. So as of today, what was it like? The yes/no buttons were like jump or something like that. It was interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the mapping is kind of weird. And then Brian, the guy that did Brian Johnson that did the MAME port for Nabu, he recently got the keyboard stuff a little more fine-tuned in MAME. So
nice. Okay.
Yeah. I love MAME especially for the debug stuff. That has helped me out so much.
It's amazing.
In my coding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to find all the memory jump spots and stuff. So.
A fun side effect of my little Windows 98 experiment is I can load up the TCP/IP version of it and have my Compaq Armada host the software and run the MAME emulator on a modern PC. It's kind of not a configuration you'd think about.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned to a couple people that you got it running on a Windows 98 machine, and they were like, "Why?" And I'm all, because he could.
Because I could.
I'll have to find one of those LTE 5000s.
There you go. The
I have a search saved.
Do you really? Oh,
on the whatchamacallit. I haven't come across any that look decent yet.
Yeah. The 5000s don't have USB, so I wasn't able to use it for this experiment. I used my Armada 1750. But yeah, as you know, I have a 5000 or two hanging around. So
is there a PCM-CIA USB adapter? Maybe.
I don't. Maybe.
Does that exist?
Well, here's who we need to talk to, and who's doing cool things with PCM-CIA as opposed to PC card, because PC card was, of course, the PCI version of PCM-CIA, and you can actually tell the difference by looking at the edge of the card. So, like, if it's flat like this, that's going to be PCM-CIA PC card. If it's got ridges or whatchamacallit,
here you go.
I
found
bumps, then it's PC card or PC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are ones that are for Windows 98.
Oh, and are they PC cards though, or are they?
Well, it had gold bumps. This one.
Oh shucks. Okay, so that won't work on an LT 5000, unfortunately.
So let me look. Hang on.
But Kevin, YYZ Kevin, is doing some cool experiments. He actually came up with an 802.11g wireless card that'll work on PC, PC card. And I don't know if he did a USB adapter. I don't know if he did that, but in theory, with like a Pico Pi, what are they called? No, Pico Pi. Pi Pico.
Raspberry Pi Pico.
That's right. Yeah, I had the words reversed. I'm like, that's not right. If that's got USB on it, you'd think there might be a way to bridge it back. I don't know. But,
here's one on eBay, brand new, $13.39.
Oh wow!
But
and it's got the gold bumps.
No, this one does not.
Really?
But the 5000s, they have a serial port.
Yes.
So we might be able to go just a different cable and go directly. Yeah, just go directly to the serial port.
Wait a minute. Well, hold on a minute. Are you telling me that you can do RS-232?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Why couldn't you?
Yes, you can.
Then why is everybody? Then why do we?
Well, that's how the adapter technically works. Like the connection from the cable.
Wait a minute.
Cable goes through
Hold on a minute. I thought we were buying 422 adapters though.
Well, yeah. So no, you have to get the card. There's an add-on card to put in the Nabu to do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's the floppy controller card, and then there's the serial card.
Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Well, we might go back even further in operating systems than.
Yeah, you could.
I was looking at Windows 3.1. Yeah, I was looking at Windows 3.1, but I couldn't find a Java kit for it. So.
Chris, I'll send you a link. They're $20 for the serial Nabu serial card.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That would be fun. We could do completely native.
Floppy drive controllers, $30. Serial card bare, $25, and it gives you the DigiKey BOM.
Okay.
I put the link in the public chat.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, Pieball. Okay.
Wait, there you go. Yep, that's what I was just on. Yeah.
All right, I'll go look at that.
But yeah, if you get yourself one of those, just do RS-232.
Nice.
That's even easier. Just skip all the extra crap.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know such a thing existed. Cool. I've been out of my research element here for a little while.
Yeah, if you read the damn manual, Chris.
Well,
you know this.
or if you went to nabunetwork.com under resources.
Read the wiki.
RTFM.
I remember I'm a manager. Everybody tells me everything. I don't have to read anything. That's just the way.
That's right. He's got people for that. He's got interns. Chris is the only one that has interns.
I'll have my people contact your people.
All right. Yeah. If you can give them a call, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we'll go ahead and loop you in, Chris. Okay, we'll circle back.
Yeah, I just need the executive summary. That's all.
You know, one thing that pisses me off is when people are talking to you or call you and say, "I'm just touching base," or "I wanted to touch base."
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want anybody touching my base. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, it just weirds me out. Like the way that it's said, touching base.
I will never
One of
say
my
that
pet
in email
peeves.
to you again, Frank.
It's one of
Sorry
my
about
pet
that.
peeves. I don't know if it's from doing sales before, like over the phone, but like touching base, like just the word, it's one of my pet peeves. I just don't like it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we will no longer touch base. We will
Sales,
circle back.
yeah, sir, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, we'll circle back with you. Let's go ahead and round up the wagons. We'll have a discussion.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
We're going to give you a
left that made it through the Oregon Trail.
Yeah, we're going to give you a 30,000-foot view of looping you in while we circle back.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
We'll go ahead and do a top-down analysis on this and figure out,
Frank,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and get you to come in on Saturday.
Yeah.
And probably
I knew it.
might as well come in on Sunday as well. While you're at it.
You did get the TPS report, right?
We're putting cover
And-
sheets on them.
In triplicate.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all have cover sheets.
But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, that's always been one of those things where it just sounds weird when somebody says touching base.
Yeah.
I just wanted to touch base with you.
Wanted to touch base.
Yeah. It's one of those weird Frankisms.
No, I hear you.
I don't know how to explain it. It's like when I have a brand new salesperson that calls you about something stupid. You know, as soon as they say touching base or, hey, I want to touch base with you, like, yeah, I'm like, okay, click.
You're like, this isn't happening.
Yep, call's over. A lot of times I'll let them run whatever their spiel is through just to give them critique.
Oh, that's awesome.
Just saying.
Yeah,
That's funny. Yeah.
that is funny.
So you prefer reaching out to you?
That's
rather than
right.
touching.
I'll tell them, you guys need
Just want to reach
to
out to you. There you
Circle back.
you guys need to go ahead and read up on some Dale Carnegie or Zig Ziglar and get your sales process down. Work on your technique a little bit.
Today on Corporate Buzzword Bingo.
That's right. Touching base. Bingo! Then all I can think of is Sweet Caroline, touching me, touching you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's just one of those things.
One of those things.
Everybody has one, at least.
Oh, yes.
One odd thing that just, you don't know why, but it just irks you.
It's just a
And it's
trigger
not
of
even
some
anything
sort.
serious. It's
No,
just
of course
something
not.
just random or dumb. There's just one thing that just annoys you.
Oh, yeah. Well, for me, it's probably more than one. I could probably make a list. How much time do we got? Like
Or you
20
got you should put them all on a T-shirt, like the ones that Steve has, where it says, like Performa and such and such and such and such and Centris and
right.
Power Mac. Yeah, just make
Yeah.
a list. Put it on a
Make a
shirt.
list. Check
That way,
the price.
anyone that approaches you can read it and say, okay, never mind.
Right.
I'm a people person.
What is the matter with you people? Don't you get it?
Oh, one of the funniest movies I've ever seen.
No kidding.
Gonna have a meeting with the Bobs later.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you related to Michael Bolton?
Oh, I love that guy's music.
Why should I change my name? He's the asshole.
Right.
I was told that I could listen to the radio at a reasonable volume from 9 to 11.
Oh, yeah, Milton.
Sitting in this cubicle.
The neighbor that would talk through the wall. Hey, Peter, turn on channel
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
They got boobs on.
Yeah.
I lived in an apartment that I had a neighbor like that. He would talk to me through the wall. It was crazy.
It's like, why does it say paper jam when there's no jam?
Yeah, I'm
PC
just
load
down at the
letter.
local McDonald's doing the
PC
drywall.
load letter meet.
Now I'm gonna have to watch that tonight because it sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays.
Oh yeah.
When I love the whole thing with Jennifer Aniston, the pieces of flair,
Yes.
because everybody's worked for a dipshit like that.
Mhm.
That just grind your gears. Like that manager at the restaurant.
I just don't think you're really involved here.
Tchotchkes.
You're really into this here. I think you're just doing the bare minimum. Get out of my face.
Oh, and remember, next Friday's Hawaiian Shirt Day.
So if you want to wear a Hawaiian shirt, yeah, that would be great.
Hawaiian shirt.
I have to laugh. So my team, I mentioned that I'm taking them to Miami, and I saw the last group that went there, and they did the whole stack the cups and tell me your favorite color. And I said,
my gosh!
I said that doesn't work with this team. Don't even try it. So they're like, okay, Chris, we know you.
Yeah. I worked in IT for Mylan Pharmaceuticals several years ago, and I worked during the day. The guy that worked overnight, which was just literally one person, worked overnight, and it was the same guy because that's what he liked to do. Well, he had something come up that he wasn't able to be there, so they were trying to find somebody to work overnight. So they asked me if I'd come in, and I'm like, yeah, why not? So I left early, during the day, and then I went home, took a nap, got ready, and all that stuff, and then I came back in. The place was business casual, but most of the time we all had button-up shirts, nice dress pants, dress shirt, all that stuff. I came in with a freaking fedora. One of the bowling shirts looked like Charlie Sheen, and a pair of shorts and sneakers. My boss was laughing, and she's like, did you forget to change your clothes or something? And I was like, it's midnight shift. Who the hell's going to be here? Ain't no one going to see me.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, this is a favor for you. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I freaking look like Charlie Sheen rolling in there.
Yeah.
Well, all I did was watch Netflix all night and waited till somebody called. So you didn't have anything to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, overnight it was like a call center type thing. For the
how would they have seen you in the first place?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, I had to walk through the building to come through. But that's what she was saying.
Only other employees would see you.
That's what she was saying. Yeah, she was like, corporate, people from corporate office and shit like that, that are wandering
Corporate
halls
office.
are going to see you.
Yeah. The CEO is there at midnight.
Oh, yeah. The CEO is never there. But yeah, that's how I was laughing. I was like, hey, this is a favor for you. I showed up. I'm the one volunteered to work overnight.
Yeah.
No one's going to be here. I don't care what I look like. Nobody else should either.
Yeah. If people are making it through their work, and if they need help, we'll help them.
I can remember
otherwise.
a friend of mine, Dan that worked there. He would do midnight shift a lot, and he'd play Dota all night. This was when Dota was big at the time. Like he did competitions and stuff for it, and he would just play Dota all week.
Yeah. And for those of us who don't know what that is,
it's kind of like World of Warcraft.
Oh, okay.
It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's similar to World of Warcraft and like RuneScape mixed, kind of. Let me see. Dota 2. Here we go. So Dota is the deepest multiplayer action RTS game ever made, and there's always a new strategy or tactic to discover. It's completely free to play and always will be. This is from their spiel, from their corporate crap, obviously. But yeah, it's a strategy game. It began in 2003 with the release of Defense of the Arcanist, a fan-developed multiplayer online battle arena mod for the video game Warcraft 3, Reigns of Chaos expansion, and Frozen Throne. So yeah, it's very similar, but yeah, not quite the same.
Gotcha.
IT is one of those things you got to, you have to be on call all the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're only ever dealing with people who are usually highly stressed.
Yep.
And nothing you do is right. So if you're looking for accolades and thank yous and pats on the back, don't get an IT because you'll never get one. Because when computers work properly, nobody calls you to say, "Hey, Ryan, my computer's working great. Yep. Thanks." Right? They're only calling you when it's on fire.
Or you get a boss who's constantly looking for the good things that people are doing and acknowledging it.
Yep.
That sounds like
I did absolutely
unfortunately,
nothing.
I am my own boss, and I don't do that.
I did absolutely nothing, and it was everything I thought it could be.
When I used to be in management, I'd always thank my employees
all the time.
All the time. Just whatever I can do for you to make you happy or answer your questions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Thank God I got out of management.
Wasn't your thing?
Only did it for about 26 years. So, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Did you find that it's always better to fire people on a Friday?
Jeez.
That's from Office Space. The Bobs were telling, we find it's always better to fire people on a Friday. They're less likely to freak out.
Fortunately, I never had to do that very often. I think out of all the other people that work for me, I only ever had to let 2 of them go.
Yeah.
Eric did recently, wasn't it? Or they were resigning or something.
No, I think
they had to do their exit thing or something. I don't remember.
Yeah. But yeah, no, one of them was somebody was doing illegal drugs, alcohol, and all that. So, and then the other one was just somebody that just never wanted to show up for work. And this was
nobody wants to work anymore.
Yeah, well, this was a long.
It's hard to find people
too, and it just started, and I mean, they'd be like no call, no show.
Oh wow!
And yeah, it took. But when you work for a big company, sometimes it's hard to get rid of them because you got to go through the
a whole lot of
whole
hoops.
thing. Yep. So yeah, and like where I work for the doctor's office, we hire somebody new. We can't keep them. They don't work out. They don't want to show up. They call out sick, even though they are under probation, and they just don't give a.
Yeah.
Nobody cares anymore.
No,
they really don't.
No. It's hard to find folks. I don't know what it was. I feel like we came out of the pandemic with a labor shortage, and it's kind of interesting to see how that happened.
It's funny. I have arguments with people all the time. They say, "Oh, that's not a new thing." Here's examples of people saying nobody wants to work from, 300 years ago in a French newspaper from 17 whatever, and it's like, yeah, but it feels like nobody wants to work now, and I don't think they do.
Yeah.
And people say, oh, it's the money. I'm like, well, I know lots of companies that are paying $25, $30, $40 an hour, and they still can't get people, so it's not money.
No, it's not that.
It's not money. Yeah.
Just
it's
a lot of people would rather
society.
A lot of people would rather just suck at the tea to government and let the middle class absorb. The
when they started paying people to stay home.
Yeah.
It made it 10 times worse.
But the thing I don't understand about, I don't want to turn this into, but yeah, the thing I never understood about that is I didn't think that was enough to sustain people for like months and months and months and years.
Right. See, that's the thing. Right? But if you're doing side gigs, if you're underground economy, if I'm getting $1,000 or $1,500 guaranteed every month, then I can go work
do a side gig,
DoorDash job or
whatever.
Yeah.
That's true. And actually, that's a good point too. We've got the gig economy's grown a lot with like all the different food delivery and things.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Interesting. Okay.
I need somebody to bring me Apple computers. Screw the food.
Right.
I want to say, hey, Dave's got this Apple shit that I'm, buying from him. Go pick that up and bring it here.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
We need a retro computer concierge.
Exactly.
There you go.
There you go. I need these computers from California here to the East Coast.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, it's hard shipping any retro to vintage stuff because of the brittleness of all that kind of stuff. So if there was somebody that was actually skilled enough to package something correctly, that would actually be a good, side business.
Yeah.
Pay you X dollars to drive here, load it up in your vehicle, get it there, safely without breaking.
There are companies that'll do that.
I used to do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you?
I think that's cool. I think that's definitely. I mean, it's a niche thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
but there's a lot of us out there.
Yeah. We'd ship by plane, train.
Yeah.
Truck.
Well, there we go. We need the underground railroad of retro computing. That's what we need. We'll have different stops. Like, okay, Chris lives in this area. Justin lives in this area. We're going to transport it. Chris is going to drop it to Justin. Justin's going to drop it to somebody else. Close to him. We'll get it there.
But who's going to pay for that service? So that's the other thing. People want a lot of stuff, but then there's the cost involved, and they don't.
Well, that's the problem. Shipping is just expensive when it comes to things. That's the problem with, like shit, from California and stuff. Like when I bought that whole pallet of stuff, the shipping quotes were just astronomical, like over $2,000. Getting that,
crazy.
just to ship it, and that's on a pallet with all this other junk that's going in the truck.
So what you do with that, Frank? Use forward air, and what forward air is, you can have stuff on a pallet, you take it to an airport, and then you pick it up at an airport at the destination.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, and it's depending on what it is, it could be a couple $100, $500-600, but yeah, like and I've done that in the past where I've had stuff sent forward air where you just go pick it up at the airport.
We have airports here,
we have it, just call it like Canada, Air Canada cargo. You can just drop anything off at an airport, and then it'll get put on an any Air Canada passenger plane if there's room for it, and it'll end up in its destination.
That's pretty awesome.
That's
And
cool.
usually it's flat rate.
That's pretty good though.
Now it's probably like $100, but
I bought, so a few years ago, I bought something. What was it heavy? It was oh, that's what it was. It was a Cisco UCS server cluster, and it was heavy, like 300 or 400 pounds. And I paid like a LTL carrier to pick it up in Florida and truck it all the way up here to New York. But I only paid a couple $100. Like, it was pretty reasonable.
Wow.
You know, for getting it up here.
Nice.
But whenever I got the quote for that other, even though it's a pallet taking up the same amount of space, it's way more.
Yeah.
You know, than I would have anticipated.
Yeah, shipping in by air is definitely getting a lot cheaper than doing it by.
Oh yeah, by truck. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I've got an airport nearby.
Yeah, me too.
I thought you were going to say I got an airport.
Yeah, Chris, your airport's so close they could almost just like shove it out the back of the plane by parachute and drop it in your backyard.
Yeah.
Well, I know you do the monitoring with the Raspberry Pi. Yeah,
I do. I was thinking about using the Pi 4 for that, but right now it's still a Pi 3. But anyway, yes, we do the monitoring.
What would be more advantageous of using the 4 than the 3? If the 3 works.
So every night I back up the database, and it's like 4 gigabytes now because I store all the sound clips and sound samples from 20 up.
So you're actually recording the sounds, not just the sound levels, but the sound itself.
Yeah, it's actually constantly recording audio, and what I do is whenever I hear.
Couldn't you just get an Alexa?
Maybe.
No,
but
I mean,
after,
constantly listening. I'm just messing with you.
But what it does is, once you detect, I know I'm going to keep going anyway. But once it detects the sound level for 3 seconds over the threshold, it takes the past 5 seconds of audio and the next 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And I save that as an MP3, and then I can check and see if it's an airplane or not. So if I know to submit it. So the problem with the Pi 3 is every night I back up the database. And I do an rsync to another server. It's basically a remote file copy.
Sure.
It's so intense on that Pi 3 based upon how the Pi 3 architecture is done.
Gotcha.
It interferes with the ability to capture audio.
Now, have you thought about liquid cooling your Pi?
Might need to. It does get pretty hot. I do monitor the temperature, and I
get a mini fridge, build a little container, and put it inside of there. Have the wire coming out.
It's sitting out on the porch.
Submerge it in a vat of vegetable oil.
That's true.
Yeah.
You could do mineral oil. It's non-conductive.
That's true. Like the old.
I've seen computer builds, you know, where people used to use the mineral oil and stuff.
Not a bad idea.
God, that'd be a mess, but yeah, for something like a Raspberry Pi, it's tiny. You know, so you could definitely, you could probably take a solo cup and just right down in there.
Solo cup.
Yeah. So we'll see.
That's pretty neat, though. That's an interesting project.
Yeah.
I've been working on building using LoRaWAN to build monitoring into rodent bait traps.
Ooh.
So when it picks up something entering it with the sensor, it will send out an alert to the system saying that it has activity.
Nice.
So you don't have to physically walk and check them, because the reason why I went with LoRaWAN was because Bluetooth requires you to physically walk to the damn things to be close enough proximity to read it to say whether it has data for you or not. Wi-Fi wasn't an option because it's in the middle of nowhere where this is going to go.
Right.
Same thing with cellular data. Plus, then you're paying for a cellular subscription for each device.
Oh,
and we're talking, 300 devices at this one location alone. Yeah. So LoRaWAN is a radio band frequency that can transmit data and stuff over. And because it uses regular radio frequency, not like Wi-Fi and radio wave signals and all that, it travels up to several kilometers.
Oh, nice.
So you buy one gateway so your gateway size depends on how much traffic and how many devices. But being that I'm programming them to only report in once every 12 hours, unless they have activity. I'm only having them report every 12 hours is just like a keep alive thing to make sure the device isn't damaged.
There's a big deal. But anyway.
Oh yeah, nice.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Well, the gateway that I'm buying is probably less expensive than to buy that same gateway now. Hey, Eric, so you put a gateway, and I'm going to put one in the middle of the plant, and then it'll broadcast out even to the exterior stations to where the LoRaWAN radio frequency will transmit on a set schedule of every 12 hours just to report in and say, hey, I'm working.
Nice.
And then 2, if there actually is activity, it'll report at that point and send a message saying, hey, I have activity at box number, blah, blah, blah.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I thought about doing other things, like I said, like the ESPs and stuff are dirt cheap. There's other platforms that you could use, but just because of signaling and the distance the LoRaWAN boards will go, it's just way cheaper and more cost effective to do it this way.
Cool. Yeah. Nice. Cool.
So yeah, interesting project. So that's what I ended up buying the Bamboo X1 Carbon for. I'm going to 3D print enclosures essentially that will hold the board into the metal box, into the station, so that I can have a way to secure the board with the sensor. You know, I'll have a motion sensor pointing down into the box, and then it'll pick up the signal. So I'll have the board, the battery, and then because I'm only telling it to signal on motion or the auto check-in, the battery should last considerably longer.
Yeah.
Than if it was reporting infrequently.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's neat. That's definitely a better way of doing it. That's for sure.
Yeah. No, so I've got that. That's what I'm working on building, and that's what they bought the Bamboo X1 so that I could build the prototypes of the containers that they're going in.
That's a big account. 300 of those things. Wow.
Oh yeah. That's just one place.
Wow.
Yeah, because you have exterior bait stations that go around the building. There's 65 or 67 of those, and then you have all the metal box traps throughout the whole building.
Okay. Yeah.
And the outbuildings. So yeah.
Nice.
Very cool.
Well, we're just about at the 4-hour mark, and it's been almost 8 hours, so we'll go around the thing here, and then we'll sign off. So, Chris, where can people find you?
You can find me here or on the streams of any of these other folks that you see down here. That's pretty much where I'm hanging out these days. Yeah. Or you can email me. My email's on my YouTube account or whatever, about page of my channel, Retro Tech Chris.
Okay. Cool. Very good. And how about you, Frank? Where can people find you?
Well, for those who'd like to touch base with me, they can find me on YouTube at Frodo Jedi, or on Mastodon, Frodo Jedi at bitbang.social, or pretty much everybody else's stream. Just like Chris, I kind of hang out on other people's streams more than my own. So yeah.
Cool. And Ryan, where can people find you, sir?
They can find me on bitbang.social. They can also find me on YouTube at Everything's Broken Garage. Find me here most Sundays. You can find me on Friday evenings along with Frank, Frodo Jedi, and Trina of Trina's Technobabble with Old World News. Oh wait, Old World Tech News Friday?
Old World Tech Fridays.
Thank
Old
you.
WTF. Yep.
Thank you. Still getting used to that. Yeah, so yeah.
All right. And Justin, where can people find you?
Well, you can find me on YouTube at the link that I just put there. You can also find me on Twitter at JDMCS, on Mastodon, JDMCS at bitbang.social, and on Instagram, Justin D. Morgan.
All right. And Sean, where can people find you, sir?
I could be found on Geek with Social Skills on YouTube. geekwithsocialskills.com have links to all my other stuff, and occasionally here on Sundays on Dave's stream.
And Eric, where can people find you?
Well, you can find me at, whoops, I grabbed the wrong thing. That's a common occurrence. Anyway, Eric's Edge at bitbang.social. I'm on YouTube at Eric's Edge Videos, and I'm kind of moving away from Twitter, but I'm still there, Eric's Edge. So. And here in this room.
He maintains a mailing address at Twitter.
Yeah,
It's a
basically.
forwarder, really.
Yeah.
That's right. It's just a forwarder.
I do announcements there of live streams, and that's about it.
Nice.
Okay. And you can find me, Dave, at right here on YouTube. We do this every Sunday. I do post videos. I post shorts. You can also find me on Mastodon. You can find me on Twitter. I hit the wrong button. Sorry. There we go. You can find me on Twitter, Mastodon, and MeWe on those social networks. So you can reach out to me there. And we
Garth wants to know what a MeWe is. I've never heard of it either.
MeWe is a social site, like Facebook, but they don't do
Oh,
the
no kidding.
advertisements. That's
I've
why
never
a lot
heard
of
of
people
it.
move. That's why
Okay.
a lot of people, they don't advertise on there. You
Yeah,
can post your
okay.
videos on there. Yeah. So
Sorry,
and
didn't want to interrupt you. I just saw his
Oh,
comment and
no,
I was
no.
like, I don't know what that is either.
No, that's fine. No, it's a lot of people don't know about it. It's been around about 3 or 4 years. So yeah. And and so that's pretty much it. Now, next Sunday, I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to my niece's wedding there in Morgan Hill, and out way south of San Jose there. And that's my wife's brother's youngest daughter. She's getting married, so it
nice.
should be good weather for that.
Mhm.
And so so we'll be down there. So won't be anybody streaming, or I won't be streaming rather on Sunday, but I'm sure Trina will probably
Throw in for you.
so yeah, I'm sure she'll do some kind of fill in there. So
Yeah.
but anyway, so anyway, just want to thank everybody that's been in and out of the stream here today, in no particular order. Retro Tech Chris, Ron, Sean, Ryan, Frank, Joe, Javier, Thomas, Justin, Garth, and Eric. Appreciate you all being in here today. We appreciate it. And I always like it when there's people in here before we go live. It's always a lot easier. So there you go.
Even if it's me.
Even it's you, Eric. You hold it all down, buddy. You're doing good. So anyway, all right, guys. So I will see you not this Sunday, the next Sunday after that. Until then,
have
you
a
guys
good time.
have a great rest of your weekend. All right.
Yep, you too.
Bye, everybody.
Bye everybody.
Bye.